आप भी काला हो, ये भी काला।
ये पूरा कपड़ा ऊपर सब पूरे काले हो गए।
ज़्यादा गर्मी खींचते हैं।
टोपी भी हल्के कलर का है।
आ रहा है शर्बी आ रहा है।
दूसरी है वो अभी कोई काम भी धूप में है ना,
शर्बी आ रहा है पीछे।
Barrier Town Champions Cup roared to life with an electrifying opener. A sea of dole beats set the stage, followed by a fiery vocal performance. As the celebration settled, cricket took center stage as UMT Marcos posted a mammoth 347, thanks to Kamran Ghulam's 117 and late fireworks from Iftikhar Ahmed and Abdul Samad.
What an innings, what a knock.
The pressure proved too much for Shadab's men as they fell short by 160 runs.
Has to be out, yes.
Now, all eyes turn to the high-octane clash at Iqbal Stadium. Allied Bank Stallions, led by Mohammad Haris, Brazilian Shan Masood and elegant Babar Azam. A fearsome pace attack with Haris Rauf and Zaman Khan. Nurpur Lions under Shaheen Shah Afridi's encounter with Abdullah Shafiq, Imam Ul-Haq and Ahmed Jamal. Who will rise under pressure? Buckle up, cricket fans.
And a big encounter lined up with Allied Bank Stallions taking on Nurpur Lions. You can see the names and the faces right there. They need no introduction. It's going to be a great game of 50 over a side at the Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. So hello and welcome. We saw a great game of cricket yesterday. Why we say a great game is because how the batters went through different gears in the innings. I'm talking about Marcos, and they surprised all of us, finishing off at 347. And you say some star-studded performances later on, giving the finishing touch by Abdul Samad and Iftikhar Ahmed, and a very important foundation laid by Kamran Ghulam and a partnership along with their captain Rizwan. And I guess 347 is a score which would be tough on any day, on any ground in a one-day game. And that was the case. 160 was the margin, and Shadab's men could not catch up. Now, we've got another encounter. The pitch is good. Opportunities for everyone. I think it has been an excellent opening game for a brand new tournament. I've got Salman, but alongside me, I think, what else would you want? Almost a capacity crowd yesterday, and they saw fireworks.
Yes, it was indeed a brilliant show by the batters, especially the Marcos, the way they constructed that innings. Initially, it was Kamran Ghulam and Ramzan, and then once both of them had set that platform, the launch came when Iftikhar walked in, and then it became a major launch when Samad came in, and he took everybody by storm. The way he played, the range of strokes that he showed, the big hitting that he showed, and the ease with which he could deliver his power into his stroke was phenomenal to see. And I think this platforms, they complement launches, and so that's why what Rizwan and Kamran Ghulam did, it was very, very important.
And an important part is when your batting unit provides you that kind of a thick cushion of 347, then the bowlers also get some extra bit of life. And the way Naseem Shah and Akif Javed started off with the pace, Akif was moving the ball around. Naseem, of course, we know is express pace. And that is how they ran through that top order.
Yes, I suppose the credit again has to go to the batting in the last 10 overs. That onslaught provided then the opportunity to take those, catching positions, those attacking fielding positions, slips for longer periods, and they bowled brilliantly as well. Use the short ball, use the earlier movement, and the batters of the Panthers team were not up to the mark against this bowling, and they crumbled under that pressure of a huge total, which obviously allowed Rizwan and his bowlers to bowl the way they did.
Yeah, he's bowling everything away from him.
Yeah.
And he's trying to go after it time and there.
Well, this was a simple build-up. Bowl everything, just short and wide outside the off-stump, and then bring one back in. So Sam was not up to it. The last 4 or 5 deliveries that he faced before the one that he got out to eventually were way outside the off-stump. And he was going after them. He conceded a couple of boundaries in that region as well. But then the one that he brought in was unplayable.
Yeah, again, we talk about that as a batter, you are waiting for it. We saw Abdullah Shafiq in the Test match series. If the bowler is bowling you everything away, one has to come in. You've got to be ready for that. But we'll talk more on that while the game is going on. I'm talking about the game, which is today. The Stallions are taking on the Lions, and who will emerge victorious? Well, only time will tell, but I'll tell you what, it's going to be a great game of cricket because you've got so much firepower available. This is the squad available to our Allied Bank Stallions, being led by Mohammad Haris.
Yes, Haris himself is an explosive batter. Abrar comes in, brings in that variety. Adil Amin, a very experienced middle order player. Babar Azam, well, he needs no introduction. Haris Rauf, the faster man. Hussain Talat has been in brilliant form in the last List A tournament. He played for the departments. He was the best player. And then Jandad Khan has performed wonderfully wherever he's played. Mehran Mumtaz. All recent inductions in the Pakistan A and Shaheen, Saad, Amir Khan, Shan Masood, the very experienced Test captain of Pakistan. He's there along with very handy youngsters.
Yeah, a quick look at their opponents for today. The Nurpur Lions being led by Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Yes, again, Shaheen himself, the key factor for his team. Abdullah Shafiq will have a role to play, being the senior player. Amir Jamal, the all-rounder. Amir Yamin. Two very experienced all-rounders. Faisal Akram, the left-arm Chinaman. Imam is in form. He just scored 170 in the practice game. And Khushdil brings a lot of, heat in the middle order where he can really go big.
Okay, now we'll talk about cricket, what happens behind the scene and certain things lots of cricket lovers are interested in. I'll talk to Salman about it after what I want to show you. About a cricketer or a batter's kit bag, what all do they carry? And I won't say yesterday's, I won't say modern day cricketer, you also played recently. But what does Babar Azam carry in his kit bag when he is representing Pakistan? Let's have a listen.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम जी, मैं हूं बाबर आज़म और आज मैं आपको विज़िट कराता हूं अपना किट बैग। मोस्टली मैं तकरीबन अगर ऑन टूर में जाता हूं तो 7 to 8 बैट कैरी करता हूं। ये मेरा थाई रिसेंटली चेंज की है, अदरवाइज़ पुरानी थाई मेरी जो थी वो ऑलमोस्ट 1.5 ईयर मैंने यूज़ की है। ये मेरे पैड्स ग्रे निकल्स के, इनके जो सॉफ्ट गियर्स हैं वो काफ़ी अच्छे हैं। हेलमेट ग्रे निकल्स का। ग्लव्स ऑलमोस्ट, ग्लव्स की भी बात करें तो इस वेदर में ऑलमोस्ट आपको 7 से 8 ग्लव्स जो है वो यूज़ करने पड़ते हैं। ये 3 स्पाइक्स मेरे हैं, ये बैटिंग के हैं, एक प्रैक्टिस का और एक मैंने जो है वो पहना हुआ है। कैचिंग ग्लव्स हैं, एल्बो है, वो तो वो नॉर्मल एक बेसिक चीज़ें हैं। इस तरफ आ जाएँ तो ये मेरा ये स्लीपर, मैं स्लीपर ऑलवेज साथ रहती है। और ये मेरी ग्रिप्स, ये न्यू ग्रिप्स हैं और ये जो यूज्ड हैं वो ग्रिप्स हैं। ये आपको एक पूरी दुकान नज़र आएगी, शॉप नज़र आएगी जिसमें ये मेरा टूल बॉक्स है। ये बैक ग्रिप है, ये ग्रिप टैग, ये नॉर्मली टेप्स हैं जो फिंगर पे यूज़ होती हैं जब कोई होता है। तो ये मेरा थोड़ा सा टूल बॉक्स है जिसमें मैं बल्ले अपने थोड़े से साफ़ करता हूँ। थोड़ा सा ये सैंड पेपर, बैट को साफ़ करने के लिए सनी प्लास्ट। सर ये मेरा प्रैक्टिस बैट है। इसका एक खासियत ये है कि इसका हैंडल थोड़ा सा लॉन्ग है, वो यहाँ तक हैंडल आता है इस बैट का जो है। और ये हैं मेरे मैच बैट। मोस्टली मेरा वेट होता है 2.5 डिपेंड करता है कंडीशंस पे, थिक प्रोफाइल है इसकी। सारी गेम जो है वो मुझे जो है वो बैलेंस पे है, तो मुझे ऊपर एक फील आनी ज़रूरी होती है उनको डिफरेंट। अगर फील अच्छी आती है तो मैं स्टेट वे मैच में भी ले जाता हूँ। ये मेरा कह सकते हैं फर्स्ट मैच बैट है, ये मेरा सेकंड मैच बैट है जो मैं यूज़ करता हूँ। अगर एक हो जाए, ग्रेन्स पे इतना नहीं जाता मुझे, सिर्फ स्ट्रोक पे होता है कि स्ट्रोक अच्छी होनी चाहिए। और टीवी प्रोफाइल देखें उनके साथ बैठ के पूरा उनको समझा के क्लिनिकल फैक्ट्री जाके उनको बताया मुझे ये शेप चाहिए और ये प्रोफाइल चाहिए, तो उन्होंने बहुत अच्छी प्रोफाइल भेजी। और स्टिकर आप देखें डिफरेंट है। बस नेक्स्ट सीज़न में न्यू स्टिकर्स आ रहे हैं, आप वेट करें, आपको जल्दी पता लगेगा। तो ये जो इनका ट्रेडिशनल जो है वो ग्रे निकल्स का ये एक ट्रेडमार्क इनका ये एक स्टिकर है, ये इनको कभी चेंज नहीं करते। कोशिश की थी लेकिन उन्होंने कहा कि ये हमारा वो ट्रेडिशनल है तो इसको वो कैरी ऑन करता है, लेकिन उन्होंने ये स्टिकर्स में हमें थोड़ा सा वो ग्रीन टच दे दिया। और ऑलमोस्ट जितने भी बैट हैं उनकी प्रोफाइल सेम होती है, 19-20 ऊपर नीचे होता रहता है। तो मोस्टली ये मेरी जो है वो इक्विपमेंट्स हैं जिनको मैं पहन के प्रैक्टिस करता हूँ, मैच खेलता हूँ। उम्मीद है कि आप सबको अच्छा लगा होगा और मज़ीद अपडेट जानने के लिए इंशाल्लाह आपको किसी और दिन मिलेंगे। थैंक यू सो मच।
Well, that's Babar Azam's kit bag. Now he's talking about 7 to 8 bats, which of course have match bat 1 and match bat 2, the practice bats. But important thing what he says, how he chooses his bat. He said, I don't go for the grains. I don't look at that. I want to see the profile of the bat and the ping. That's what matters to me.
Exactly, that's what exactly matters. And most of the batters do see it like that. If the ping is okay, if the pickup is good, it's good to go.
So modern day cricketers do all that stuff, and this is what they carry apart from their clothing, and we'll try to get you more insight, news and stuff for you throughout the Barrier Town Champions Cup. Now time for us to take a closer look, not on a kit bag, but to the pitch, which is being used as a different strip for match 2. Let's join Faisal.
Cracking start we had yesterday. We saw plenty of action and the wicket played quite well actually, opposed to what we were thinking at the beginning of the game. Coming back to the second game today, if you have a closer look, or the first look would tell you, it's a better looking pitch today. There's slightly more even covering of grass that covers most part of the pitch. There's a slight bare patches somewhere there. There's quite a few here, and that's the only part that has some bare patches. Otherwise, there's slightly even covering of grass, which means that the ball will come on a bit better. It's quite dry. It'll be interesting to see how it weighs down during the day. And the second inning, we may see the ball keeping slightly lower. No chance of any dew here in Faisalabad. So it'll be an interesting toss for the skipper to decide what they want to do.
Well, that was a pitch for you. Now time for us to straight away go to the captains and Ali Yunus for the toss.
It is the battle of two heavyweights of the tournament. It is Stallions taking on Nurpur Lions for the second match of the Champions Cup. The two captains, Haris Shaheen Shafridi and ICC match referee Mr. Ari Naqvi, all in readiness to flip the coin. Haris is going to give it a spin.
Tail.
Tails is the call. Haris has won the toss. Haris, what have you decided to do?
We will go bat first.
Why is that?
Looks like a good wicket, and because of the heat as well, so that's why.
350 runs were scored yesterday. Is that thing in your mind?
Well, they batted well. The Marfor team, they batted well. We have to execute our plan, so our target is 350 plus, 300 plus, yeah.
And how does it feel to captain a side which has so many big players in that side?
Well, it's a bit privilege for me. I'm looking forward to it.
And what is the score that you're eyeing on?
300 plus.
Thank you. All the best.
Thank you.
Shine, not lucky with the toss. Had you won the toss, what would you have done?
Actually, I go same for batting, but unfortunately, we lost. That's fine. It's not in our hand.
And having all those legends as mentors, how's the atmosphere of the team?
Of course, it's really motivated for, like, for youngster, Vicky Bhai with us and, Abdul Rahman Bhai. So I think for us, it's a very good opportunity to learn for them.
And how does this surface look like?
It looks good, hard surface, yeah, but is heat, of course, first bowling is hard, but we'll try to stick them on score like 250, 300.
All the best, Shaheen Shafri.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the toss is that Allied Bank Stallions have won the toss and they will be batting first.
Ali was very excited about these guys batting first. I don't know why, but it sounds good. Different way of looking at it for different captains. Yesterday, both wanted to bowl first. Today, both want to bat first.
Well, I think the pitch seems pretty familiar to the one that was used yesterday. Just the number has changed. We are yet to see whether the behavior would be any drastic change or not, but it seems pretty much the same. And in this hot weather, it makes sense to bat first, to, you know, give your bowlers a go in this heat. And if they do not capitalize on the first 3 or 4 overs where there is a bit of movement, then I think it's hard time for the bowling side. So it's more sensible to bat, post a decent total, and then think about it. And this is the batting side. Haris along with Shan, I think both of these will open. And then Babar Azam, the experienced player, Tayyab, Hussain Talat in very good form recently. So I think it's a pretty heavy top order.
2 spinners there, Mehran and Abrar, and then the 2 quicks, Haris and Ali. Let's have a look at their opponents. Nurpur Lions being led by Shaheen Shafri. Remember that they're bowling first. So Allied Bank Stallions have won the toss and decided to bat.
So it's going to be Shaheen, Amir, Yameen, Siraj. They have got their works cut out because they want to make early inroads against the Stallion side. Because if they don't, they have the kind of batting to post 300 plus.
Yeah, they got the Fasil Akram with that left arm wrist spin. That'll be interesting to see. So these are the 2 sides today. Now scores at the toss. They said 300 plus is what we are looking at. And after yesterday's game, sides would believe that 300 is very gettable very regularly.
Yes, indeed it is, but you have to pick the patterns as well. How Rizwan and Kamran Ghulam batted, how Fakhr even took some time initially, just had a good look at the pitch before he actually decided and go after the bowling. So I think they have to be sensible, and then once the things start rolling, then you can always add on.
Yeah, and when you look at the 2 sides, you actually feel there's more balance compared to the 2 sides yesterday.
Oh yes, I think they were short of experience, and I've heard they have a couple of injuries in their faster men, but then talk about their batting. I'm talking about Panthers. You do not see much experience over there, or people who have scored big runs in their careers. So I think that is one area when you look at that team, this question seems unanswered. But in today's case, I think both teams are pretty much balanced.
So when you look at the 2 sides, say Haris is batting first, what kind of score would you tell him, keeping in mind the attack the opposition have, that the score will be safe?
Well, I think they have to go 300 plus. I mean, 280 can be a good score, depends on how they bowl. But to start with, the conditions, one side is shorter today, it's 63 meters, the other is 77. So one batters would fancy, and on the other side, it will be hard to defend because the gaps would be so big. So I think batters have their opportunity, and I think they need to make most of it.
Well, the crowd is picking up. You might see behind me there's nothing because the sun is right on them. But on the other side, they're coming in big numbers. And as the sun settles down, we start getting a very good crowd here. And especially with Shaheen Shafri, Haris Rauf, Babar Azam and all the other stars of Pakistan cricket are playing. Why not? They will come in big numbers. And it's great that Faisalabad is getting this grand platform of the Barrier Town Champions Cup. They deserve some good cricket here.
Well, yes, Faisalabad crowds have always turned out in large numbers, be it any format. And whenever the Pakistan internationals have come here, they have received very warm welcome, huge numbers in this stadium, and they are known for this.
All right, Salman, thank you so much. The teams have started walking in. You can see it on your screens. Once again, to let you know that Haris and his team, that's the Stallions, have won the toss and they've decided to bat first.
Good afternoon. It's bright, sunny and lovely setting this Friday in Faisalabad, though it's still a lot more warm than these cricketers would be expecting or would like to have in terms of the temperatures, but this is going to be interesting. Allied Bank Stallions versus Nurpur Lions, where 2 star-studded teams are going up against each other in these lovely settings where Allied Bank Stallions have won the toss and decided to bat first in these apparently batting-friendly conditions. And the talking point obviously is going to be not only Babar versus Shaheen, but all the stalwarts of Pakistan's cricket. Shan Masood is going to start the proceedings for Allied Bank Stallions. Tons of experience under his belt, more than 100 matches, approaching 6,000 runs, which he would like to grab during this season and a decent strike rate of around 84. He is joined by the Superman from Bannu, the youngster who featured tremendously well for his respective teams in the previous tournament. Also was able to grab his chance in the Pakistan Super League. Still new in this format. Played 4 matches so far and still waiting for his first 50 of the List A cricket. 22 years old Yasir Khan. On the other end, at the far end, we could see Shaheen Shah Afridi warming up, and he will be up against the likes of the experienced Shan Masood. The crowd is building up. It is going to be interesting and exciting, and so good to have Shah Faisal with me, and both of us and a lot of us are going to witness the wonders together this afternoon and evening in Faisalabad. Welcome, Shah Faisal.
Thank you very much, Akil. Good afternoon, all. It's a warm afternoon. Shaheen Afridi, formidable in this format as well, like all the other formats. It'll be very interesting to see. He's going to be running in from the far end. Plenty of grass on the pitch, even covering for most part. Exciting offings with the Pakistan Test match skipper Shan Masood taking first strike. 2 slips in place, and it's all in readiness for this yet another star-studded contest.
Big wide to begin with, and a huge stride for Sajjad Ali, the 40-year-old wicketkeeper, for collecting the ball right on his right-hand side. It will warm him up if this heat was not able to get himself going and blow away the cobwebs. He also came to the fore in the previous season, Sajjad Ali, and it is going to be crucial for him to find his feet in this very format. So once again, he would be going back on the start of his bowling mark, starting right away with a couple of slips. Good to see on part of the captain himself.
Slightly outside the line of the off stump. Not the fuller length against the left-hander that Shaheen is known to try in his first over. Back of a length against Shan Masood. Yes, Shaheen Afridi, just recently you would say that he wasn't at his very best against Bangladesh in the first test, but so much cricket that these guys play. Shaheen being the 3 format player and also with a lot of franchise cricket, it's very taxing on the body of fast bowlers.
Once again, staying down the leg side, another wide. One talking point, Shah Faisal, is going to be throughout this tournament is the way the organizers have inclined these players to play in the domestic cricket, which also not only will bring their A game up, but also will allow the youngsters to develop their game when they would be rubbing shoulders with these greats of the game. Shaheen Shah Afridi is playing his first List A game, that is without being the status of an ODI after a gap of 6 years. So that was 2018 when he last played our List A match in the domestic cricket, and the same is the case with some other players which we are going to talk about during the course of this game.
Yeah, we covered a lot of domestic and we hadn't seen Shaheen play. Bit of movement, but the line is still not tempting enough for Shan Masood, who's prepared to have a look in. 2 good deliveries sandwiched by the 2 wides as well from Shaheen, looking to find that elusive rhythm. Shan Masood, on the other hand, Pakistan's Test match skipper, has been away from the Pakistan team in the white ball format. Aleem Dar officiating at the far end of the ground. One of the very best himself.
Yeah, Aleem Dar. It is going to be interesting that how they are going to score their first boundary, and he is supported by Asif Yaqub, a very talented and promising umpire who's also been making circles around the international globe. Almost Walid Yaqub, who's been ubiquitous in the domestic cricket and also proving himself in the international arena. So they are off the mark in terms of the runs scored through bat as well. Yasir would be playing his first delivery. Shaheen Shah Afridi coming over the wicket, bowling to the right-handed batsman. Still 2 slips in place, standing very close to each other.
Went for that fuller delivery against the right-hander on the first chance that he got to bowl at. Shaheen Afridi. He's like Akhil was mentioning, at this level he hasn't played for quite some time. And this is the development stage. Shaheen, when he got his opportunity in the Pakistan side, he was very young and he never looked back. But like all great players and very good players, they have phases in their careers where they lose rhythm and form. But that's the best way to come back to and find the basics.
Oh, brilliant delivery, playing away from his body, almost paid the price. Yasir, there would be nerves always in his mind, Yasir, when he is going to face Shaheen Shah Afridi, and also in almost the very first game for this domestic season, where he would be trying to prove himself for some individual brilliance, but here it was, almost played it on to the stumps.
We also saw yesterday as well that teams were prepared to take their time. Angling away, but too far away from that offside, off stump rather, and Shaheen wasn't impressed, but Aleem Dar, he's seen this many times, unhappy bowlers, but he has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, talking about pressure, the best recipe for this tournament, which is going to be, one talking point is that the crowd is going to be a part of the equation, and that will invariably put some kind of pressure and the part of the excitement and the demand from these players. Finally found that full-length delivery, perfect use of wrist, and here comes the first boundary for Elite Back Stallions. Lovely use of wrist. They are off the mark in terms of the boundary. First over done, 8 for none.
Boundary to finish off the last over. Shaheen had sprayed the ball around in that over, left hand, right hand combination. But Yasir put him away on that final delivery. Amir Yamin is taking up the attack from the commentary box end. It's a formidable cricketer at this level. 83 games, 87 wickets, 34 the average. Economy is pretty good. He's very handy, catching up a little bit in terms of age, 34, but he's very good with the new ball. Likes to take the ball away from the left-hander, bring it into the right-hander, but he also has the other one in his armory. Shan would be expecting the away-going delivery. Can he surprise him with the one that comes back? Just a slip and a wide gully in place. Fielder at third man, and fine leg regulation field.
Yeah, he has that tendency to bowl that one, which would hurry up to the left-handed batter. He started proceedings from the other end. Shaheen Shah Afridi, who is the captain himself, with two slips standing quite close to each other. But now maybe kind of an enticement on part of their left-handed batter for asking him to play that shot through the covers and find an edge in that proceeding. Backed offside field, and also remember this is going to be pitch number 4, and the dimensions are going to be invariable. So how do you see the pitch so far? Almost copycat as compared to yesterday?
Slightly better looking, Akhil. The look, because the grass is evenly covered for most part. There is a little patch in the middle which is bare, but generally the covering of grass you can see there is beyond that 6 to 8 meter. Then there are some bare patches towards the middle. Very few balls are likely to pitch there. And then further to the other end where Shan is playing, more even coverage of grass. So it predicts to be a pretty good cricket pitch. It looks like it. And this is what we all want, don't we, Akhil? Because yesterday, when the boundaries and sixes were flowing, it created an electric atmosphere. You have to say Panthers got dismissed cheaply, but it was nothing to do with the wicket. And yet, the king is in town.
Yeah, lo and behold, sooner or later, this contest is going to be there in Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad, where sun is beating down heavily. Shan Masood has shown that intent to play aggressively, especially in the longest format of the game. And this is going to be phenomenal for himself, that how he's trying to find his rhythm in this 50-over format, because that place is still perhaps up for the grabs, that how Pakistan is going to find kind of an opener which could take the game from the scruff of its neck and not allow the opposition to dominate right from the get-go by either getting a wicket or through great economy. And there comes the weight, and here comes the first boundary for Shan Masood. Played with perfection into the gap. Longer boundary, never mind.
Yeah, that natural angle of Amir Yamin, he'd have to be very careful with that, because Shan doesn't really need a lot of width to free his arms. This time he had the opportunity. It was quite wide. Almost a nothing delivery, and Shan hit it. Look where he hit it, just in front of square. Actually towards extra cover. That means that he saw that ball very, very early.
Yeah, so yesterday we were slap bang in the middle of the ground where the boundary dimensions were even Steven, but now from where the commentary box and Amir Yamin is bowling at this point in time, it is going to be a longer boundary where Shan played that shot. So that is around 77-meter, huge difference between the two. On the onside, it is only 63 meter, and especially in the dying moments of the first innings, it is going to count.
If any of the big hitters get going, hitting towards that shout boundary, we might see the balls, some of the balls, clear the entire stadium. Slow delivery. Shan fails to find the gap, although he struck it very sweetly. Amir Yamin very early on realizing that he had to rely on change of paces. Just the boundary of the over, 2 done, 12 for Stallions.
We haven't seen the teams during this innings after the start of the innings. Yeah, the crowd is building up in Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. This is warm Friday afternoon. Shaheen Shah Afridi going to bowl his second over from the far end. And once again, Fuller on the leg stump and almost clear the boundary, and it will cover all the distance. He can only go and pick the ball. Back-to-back boundaries for Yasir Khan. Shaheen on the back foot.
A tantalizing chase as well. That's the short part of the ground today. Probably didn't come off the middle of the bat. But Shaheen once again staying in line, allowing Yasir to use his wrist. And it had barely enough legs to get into the skirtings. 2 boundaries for Yasir, both against Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Clear frustration on part of Shaheen Shah Afridi, trying to find his rhythm, trying to bring it back to the right-hander. And here comes that airy-fairy delivery, which is going to be a natural reaction. But Shaheen Shah Afridi in Dubai against India a couple of years back, and Shaheen Shah Afridi since then. Would you like to elaborate where the things have gone wrong for him?
Like I said, when you have long careers, distinguished careers, you go through phases, and probably that injury that he sustained, it didn't really help him. And after that injury, you'd have to say he's still struggling to find that best rhythm. He's performed well in patches. It's a good delivery. Squared Yasir up. Yeah, like I said, he performed well in patches, but the kind of reputation that Shaheen has built, he's always expected to do well. Not just well, but be a match winner, which definitely is not easy.
Haris leading Allied Bank Stallions. They've got star-studded batters, especially in particular Shan Masood, Babar Azam, Tayyib Tahir, all stalwarts of domestic and international cricket. But one would see that the all-rounders are coming in fairly quickly in terms of Hussain Talat and the talented Jahandar Khan, followed by Mehran Mumtaz.
Shan was tempted, although it was fairly wide. But Shan didn't have the full intention to go for that stroke. Half-hearted waft at that.
Yeah, there is a lot of talk about the conditions in the game of cricket. This is no baseball. You will have to pitch it up in terms of the condition. You will have to read the mind of the batsman, and especially having Waqar Yunus as their mentor and perhaps the best of the lot in terms of the coaching unit. This, one would say, that is the best opportunity for these players to learn and get themselves improved. In the meantime, runs being leaked, more frustration for the captain. And now we'll see that how is going to feature after that. Couple of runs given away.
Bit sloppy there from the lines. 2 extra runs conceded. Initially, it was a good effort in the field. Yeah, everyone's waiting for this contest. King versus Eagle. Eagerly awaited here in Faisalabad.
And with love from Chuck number 137. All the messages are clear. Lo and behold.
Chance there, chance. Excellent work in the field. Wow. It's like Umair bin Yusuf there. He just flew across but couldn't find the stumps.
He's such a live wire. Umair bin Yusuf almost got rid of the batsman just with inches away. We had to take it up, and in the same motion, without any breath, he had to release it and almost covered the ground and threw it in the right area. Yasir had to come back.
Ball dying on the way to the wicketkeeper. 3 done. The Stallions 21 for none.
Great combo Friday afternoon in cricket, and when it comes down in Faisalabad, it is spiced up with this lovely crowd building up in Faisalabad. Good movement and great bounce for Amir Yamin.
Wow, what a delivery. Generally, Amir Yamin is a skiddy sort of bowler, not known to get a lot of bounce. Shan is having a quizzical look at the pitch. It really flew. Just landed on that even covering of grass, and it just flew. You can't say there's any unevenness about it. It was off a length. Effort delivery from Amir Yamin, clearly surprising Shan Masood. Some movement, I think, just beneath us in front of the side screen at the combox end. MCG, Lords, Sydney, Calcutta, everywhere you see the same thing. Faisalabad, no different.
Yeah, only one king, and we'll see how that competition unfolds. Slightly mistimed, and Shahinshah Afridi right on his mark. So these are perhaps the best match teams of this tournament. The way things panned out yesterday, there were some lackings, especially in the dying moments of the game. And we clearly saw that from the far end, spinners were heavily utilized. So this team is having the utility of having the best number of fast bowlers. They can be used with privilege. Lovely delivery once again. Not allowing any width to Shan Masood.
Shan Masood in this little innings has shown a lot of uncertainty outside his off stump. Once again, not being sure. This one keeping slightly low. And once again, Shan was surprised at the bounce twice in the over. The first one flew from pretty much the same length.
So power play in progress. Both the fielders are behind the squares. Still width being offered on the offside. Doubts have raised in the mind of Shan Masood. Otherwise, he has been scoring heavily in the list A format, more than 100 games with the highest of 182, averaging more than 50. What else you would like to have? 15 centuries under his belt.
You have people in your team, not just one but two, who average more than 50 runs in this format, and it means that your batting lineup is very formidable. Amir Yamin is not allowing any freebies to Shan Masood in this over. An excellent one comes to an end. Just one to go. Beg your pardon. I'm just hurrying it a little bit too much. Amir Yamin has just conceded one scoring shot in his 11 deliveries so far.
Yeah, so talking about their options, they are in plenty. They are starting with the best of the lot. Shaheen Shafridi from one end, Amir Yamin, different kind of a bowler, trying to make use of the bounce and the movement coming from the combox end. They've got the option of Faisal Akram, the left-arm wrist spinner. Sirajuddin, another youngster, is part of Nurpur lines.
That offside field is pretty well packed, and a maiden comes to an end. Amir Yamin keeping Shan Masood quiet. 4 done, 21 for none. Sedate start there for the Stallions. Shaheen hasn't looked in his best rhythm, but the crowd certainly has. They're building up, flooding in through the gates towards our right. Friday, obviously a local holiday, not a government holiday. People coming into the ground as they watch Shaheen. Good areas from Shaheen. This is the consistency that he's lacked when he's not in his best rhythm.
Yeah, Yasir came to the fore, especially last year, after playing tremendously well in the National T20 tournament. And we have heard that how Abdul Samad praised this kind of a format. He was in the thick and thin, in the thereabouts for a long period of time. But this was a tournament which allowed him to play freely.
Stringing a few deliveries in good areas that will help Shaheen regain his rhythm. This has been a good start to his over.
So Shaheen Shafridi leading Nurpur lines. One would say that they are perhaps more inclined towards bowling, but still one of the best combinations of the tournament so far. Faisal Akram, the left-arm wrist spinner. Sirajuddin would be into the act sooner rather than later. Amir Yamin, Amir Jamal.
In the air, but away from the fielder at gully. Really, in these early exchanges, you would feel that both the teams are just sussing each other out. Like I said, Shaheen hasn't been in best rhythm before this over. This has been a good over so far, but Amir Yamin has really bowled splendidly. And both the Stallions openers Despite hitting some good boundaries, you would feel that they haven't hit their top rhythm just yet.
So that's the Shan Masood flick once again towards the longer area. But second boundary for the left-handed batter. Played in the gap, in the air, but never mind. Safely and securely.
This time Shaheen straying onto the pads of the left-hander. He's already conceded 2 boundaries on the onside against the right-hander, Shan Masood. Typical left-hander's grace. Use of the bottom hand, looking to lift that ball up above the head of that fielder at mid-wicket. Was closing in on him. Good shot from Shan Masood. Looking to find some good rhythm here in these early exchanges. Good call, Yasir. Shan didn't really know where the ball went, but Yasir knew and he called. Shan responded well. Good cricket from Stallions.
Yeah, one of the objectives, or the mini objectives, at least for Nurpur Lions, would be that at the time when the tournament is coming to an end, Shaheen Shah Afridi would be firing all cylinders. We all know that England are going to come, and he is going to be once again crucial how Pakistan are going to perform against the tourist under the tutelage of Aqai Yunus and a heavy-duty coaching lineup. Abdur Rahman, Azaz Chima, this is going to be important. Yasir played in the air, but in the vacant region. Avoiding the fielders, taking risk. Couple of runs added to the total. 5 overs gone. 29 for no loss. Allied Bank Stallions. Yeah, thousands are going to be gripped by this epic encounter in Faisalabad after completing their Friday prayers and coming from not only Faisalabad city, but maybe from the towns which are near about. People are going to come, and this is going to be a feature in this tournament. People would be coming in big numbers. This is going to be full packed, I am telling you, sooner rather than later, Shah Faisal.
Well, the news has filtered to the town, I think, that Stallions are batting and Babar Azam will be batting this afternoon. They don't want to miss that opportunity to see him. Slight misfield there will allow Shan Masood to come back for the second. Originally, there was a little misunderstanding where Yasir was in game for the run. Shan Masood has last over, you see from Amir Yamin's pretty much similar lengths. One ball kicking off and the other staying low. Even now, Shan Masood is having a look at exactly the same place. And having seen that, still the skipper Shaheen has removed the slip. 3 fielders now in the ring on the onside and 1 catching on the offside.
Yeah, Shah Faisal, Shan Masood has got thinking head on his shoulder, and not only he works hard in terms of his fitness, but also in terms of finding the best technique and improving the areas which may be a bit of a question mark. So this is the area which is surrounding Iqbal Stadium, just almost next to the Ghantaghar and the 8 markets, or the 8 bazaars, which we usually call, and this is going to be full. And one would like that when their beloved cricketer is going to feature, the crowd is already going to be chock-a-block, so we'll see how it happens. In the meantime, Shan Masood is performing well. In his last 87 innings, he has scored tremendously, with an average of 60. So he's changed his game for the good. And maybe a kind of an example for the youngsters to come, that how you can invest in yourself, and even if you are out of the circle or maybe in the national arena, you're not getting your chance, but still you can improve and reap the rewards.
It's sometimes Shan Masood gets unfairly analyzed on his entire career, but who we follow cricket here, we know that halfway through his career, he's really transformed himself. And this stat, the first 36 games, just averaging 37 with 100, and the last 87, 14 list A hundreds, averaging almost 60 runs, and even that kind of transformation doesn't get a lot of mention. So
yeah, Shan Masood famously went in Gary Kristen's academy, was now heading Pakistan's limited over squad in terms of the coaching setup, improved his technique, and then changed his game. And look at his highest batting average, which is there in this top company, led by Michael Bevan. And look at the names: Kohli, Chitwishwa Pujara, Babar Azam, Khurram Manzoor, Shan Masood. So these are the greats of the game, clearly, where they average of around 53, 15 centuries under his belt. I think it has been phenomenal performance and a great company, Shah Faisal.
absolutely. Look at those names, the likes of Kohli, Babar Azam, and Shan Masood. Khurram Manzoor is the one that many people who doesn't know him would be a surprising name on the list, but if you know and you cover Pakistan domestic cricket, his name shouldn't surprise you at all. The name that surprised me the most is Cheteshwar Pujara, who's not associated with white ball cricket. And it'll be interesting to see what kind of strike rate he has to average that much in white ball format. Oh.
Yeah, these were provided courtesy of minimum 100 innings for these players, and especially some great company. In the meantime, Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad is bathed in this late summer sunshine. We are all waiting for the game to resume, but still the sunshine is perhaps too much, especially for the youngsters. Never mind, they should realize that sunshine is important, Shah Faisal. Vitamin D is going to count, which people usually miss in the Western countries. So this is a blessing in itself.
Well, I know it's a blessing in Western countries, but who's advocating for vitamin D? Akil Samar, who likes to go on a run in scorching afternoons. We've seen them do that, but yeah, they definitely need some shade. And I like the idea. You're coming to these grounds which doesn't have any shade. You bring your brollies with you. In Western countries, you bring it for the rain. Here, you need it for the sunshine. Some improvisation too.
Yeah, this is the way to go about it. Recycle, reuse, and make your life easier. In the meantime, the proceedings are going to resume. Yesterday, we have seen the local boy, Abdul Samad, performing in front of his city's people. And now let's see who is going to be the star of the evening. Yeah, looking at the press conference, which I followed for Abdul Samad, he was talking that he was in the forefront of the domestic cricket, playing it since about a decade or so. But this was the format which allowed him to play freely and allow him to use his credentials to his name and change the nature of the game to his ability, which is going to be one aspect of this tournament.
So keep his 10-year career to one side and that one inning last night to another. That will tell you the power and the magic of a televised broadcast. Now everybody in Pakistan knows who's Abdul Samad.
In the meantime, Amir Yamin is keeping a lid just after conceding one boundary. He bowled the previous over as a maiden, and so far so good. Right on money, not allowing any weight to Shan Masood and asking questions all the time, even though the leg side has been relatively much smaller for the left-handed batsman against Amir Yamin, but he's not allowing any width for Shan Masood to unfreeze his arms and go after the bowling, and perfectly bowling according to his field placements.
Amir Yamin is feeling the heat though. Just one delivery to close out his third over. It's very hot and humid. He's struggling. He's definitely struggling, Amir Yamin.
Yeah, it is really hot, but he is from Multan. He should be used to some kind of a heat coming from southern Punjab. Good shot in the end, but couldn't find the gap yet. Shan Masood, just 2 runs off another great over by Amir Yamin. 6 gone, 31 for no loss. Sirajuddin is now going to feature from the far end. Shaheen Shah Afridi trying to bring that back into the right-handed batter. Paid the price on some fuller length deliveries. And since then, he was trying to find that rhythm. Shan Masood also scored heavily against the captain. And big moment for Sirajuddin to replace his captain.
Solid start like yesterday for
So this is the first victory clearly for Aptabad's people, that their players are featuring in these domestic competitions, but also from different areas in the far-flung areas of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. More cricketers are coming. He is from Bajo Regency. Sirajuddin, a talented youngster playing in his 7th match, already got 8 wickets, still early days in his career.
straight down the ground. Slight fumble from Shaheen, but no damage done. Sirajuddin showed great promise when we saw him in first-class cricket. He really ran in hard on docile pitches at the Gaddafi Stadium. Still was able to create an impression. Not a bag of wickets, because the wicket was so dead, but he really showed that he has big heart and also a lot of skill.
Yeah, we're still in the power play overs. Only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle, which mostly have been kept behind the square. The width has been offered on the onside to left-handed Shan Masood. A perfect Yorker, dug it out in the end. Back-to-back Yorkers, almost on the same spot. Decent beginning for Sirajuddin.
Almost got through the defenses of Shan. Just brought the bat down in time. Also was very close to that toe. We've seen a lot of the times such deliveries as jamming into the toe and onto the bat. This time, lucky for Shan, his bat came down in a straight path. Sirajuddin also has a very good skiddy bouncer as well. He's not very tall, but quick through the air. Persisting with the fuller length. A little bit too much effort on that one, which meant that he's overstepped. And that will be a free hit.
So they had put a leash on the scoring of Lightbank Stallions, but that will allow Yasser to go after the bowling. He's got a fairly long run-up. Will have to recollect his thoughts. But good start, nice takeoff, lovely action, open-chested action. But we'll have to bowl that one again. So free hit coming up. And he went after that, never mind. Straight into the hands of Jahandad, but a free hit. Irfan Niazi, the fielder.
Couldn't have found the worst fielder to go over the top, because Irfan is one of the tallest in Pakistan cricket, let alone this Lions team. He jumped very high. I know it was a free hit, but he definitely saved 4 runs.
So here comes the natural reaction from Yasir. And I think this is one area which he would like to learn. He's got that big hitting ability. He showed a lot of promise in the national T20 and for Multan Sultan also in the Pakistan Super League. But there's been not much talking between Shan Masood and Yasir Khan in the first few overs. We have seen how the things could get turned around in Faisalabad in a one-day game if you can keep the wickets in hand and have some firepower towards the later part of the innings.
Another play and a miss. Probably beaten for pace because the width was there. Good start from Sirajuddin despite the no ball. 7 done, 34 for none.
Change being brought in from the commentary box end. Amir Jamal will be interesting to see him in the attack. Saw a lot of him in the break sessions during the Pakistan-Bangladesh test. And saw Jason Gillespie and Azhar Mahmood working hard with him during those lunch breaks and tea breaks. So interesting to see him in operation, coming around the wicket straight away. That's interesting to the left-hander. Oh, it's gone right through him. He's got that ball to nip back a little. 34 for no loss in the 8th over. Got Salman but alongside me. We'll have a bit of a chat in the next half an hour as to how the openers have been and what the bowling attack has looked like. And lots to watch out for in terms of new talent that can be utilized in various formats for Pakistan. Good afternoon to you.
Thank you, Sikandar. Good afternoon to you and to all the viewers. Yes, touch tentative outside the off stump. Shan hasn't been very fluent. And this one just through the fielder. Should have been a straightforward dot delivery, but not to be. Gives a single away to Shan, who is not as fluent as we have seen him in the last few months playing the domestic cricket. 17 he's got off 28. But I believe, Sikandar, that he does need some crease time. He needs a longer stay. One big score under his belt can do wonders to his confidence and to the flow that he's missing at the moment.
Your time in the middle is key. Allow yourself to absorb the atmosphere, the conditions, and give yourself that much time. Edged, has been taken. What a good catch by Sajid. It was going further away. It's taken the toe end of the bat. Yasir went chasing after that one. Was a wide delivery. And that's the breakthrough they were looking for. Amir Jamal makes a strong comeback.
Yes, good take there by the keeper, and Amir Jamal, well, his foot has landed perfectly all right. And that is wicket number 1 for his team. Could have been a wide ball, should have been a wide ball. But Yasir's premeditated intent is sending him back now, back to the pavilion. Yasir Khan goes for 13 of 18. Was impatient on a couple of occasions and finally had to pay the price, the heavy price of his wicket. 1 for 35 Stallions.
The big moment that Faisalabad crowd has been waiting for. Babar Azam arrives to the crease. Jersey 56. It's absolutely deserving for the people who love the game to see their heroes in flesh and blood. And he's going to take strike for the first time. Numbers speak for itself. Conversion rates excellent. And he's out here to stamp his authority if he can. He's also one of those players in recent times, just like Shan Masood, needs to spend time out there. He's been not as fluent with the bat as we know of him. Ahmed Jamal, Babar Azam on strike.
And he does exactly what the previous batter should have done. Leave that ball which was way outside the off stump. And you very rightly pointed out that he, like Shan Masood, needs a longer stay at the pitch. And if there is the previous wicket, toe end of the bat, and it should have been a wide had the batter let it go. Not to be. Once again, good line, asking the batter to go after him. There's a slip waiting for the edge. And Babar, well, he's done well to leave both these deliveries. I wish. These are the fans of Babar Azam, and holding different play cards, expressing their love for their heroes, holding the pictures. And it's great to see such passionate crowd. And it's been a long time since they've seen their heroes play in front of them.
End of a successful over. It's 35 for 1. Far and Sirajuddin will continue. He's bowled 1 over, none for 3. He's still got that slip in position for Shan Masood, which is a good thing. Inside the first power play where you can only have 2 men outside the circle. He's getting a deep square and he's sacrificed the fine leg fielder who's coming inside the circle and the regulation third man. Oh, got him. Has he or has got bumped? What is it? There was surely a sound. Is that the bat hitting the turf?
Well, I think so, because the keeper did not seem very interested in this appeal. The bowler got excited, and why not? He's somebody who runs in aggressively, puts in everything, and he bowls around 140 clicks. I've seen him play for Multan in the regional 4-day tournament, and this one was quick. Actually, on this occasion, I think he beat Shan by pace. And this is what is the speciality of this young lad, Sirajuddin. He is quick.
Oh, he's got him halfway down. Babar Azam was interested and then he called out. Negative call there. Now just a little understanding between the two. Shan wasn't looking at his partner. But good of him to scream, wait.
So the current test captain and the current white ball captain, both at the crease, two supposed to be thinking minds of Pakistan cricket at the moment. So they should be pretty clear what they and their team needs.
Runs here. Should be 2, but no, they decide against it. Very important to understand the depth of the boundaries, the dimensions where the 2s are available or 3s.
Yeah, they're here to watch him. You'd pay for a ticket to watch him anywhere in the world. Yeah, got it covered.
Well, it's very important for any top order players to play as close to the body as they can possibly. Wait till the very last moment. It just gives them that extra authority, extra control with whichever shot they opt to play once they see the ball. All the top players in the world take their time, allow the ball to come closer, and use their back foot wherever they can.
When we talk about international level cricket or longer format, we always talk about his cover drive is really good. Someone is very good at pulling the ball. You ought to have a very solid defense as well to be able to survive something every time a scoring shot is discussed. But a batter of a great quality will have a solid defense. Nine gone, 36 for 1. Yes, coming back to the fact I was talking about a solid defenses, there'll be bowlers around the world who will challenge you. And if you have that great ability of fending off a good Yorker or defending it off properly, then you're a complete package as a batter.
Oh yes, the basics remain the same. And if you have a solid base, solid technique, then you're more likely to survive the harder spells and then get to a position where you can attack. And once again, field well spread out on the offside. One shot cover catching, 3 men on the ring in different zones. And Amir Jamal just getting the hint of movement away from Shan Masood, asking him to drive. And now this is a good move because the man in the covers who was on the ring is now moving to the slip position because the ball is moving away and Shan is taking his opportunities to drive. And it's good to see some attacking options taken by the captains. We saw Rizwan last night and now it's Shaheen.
That's the ball. That's that corridor where he struggles a bit. The ball is slightly closer to the body and he still tries to cut that square. And you see that there is a deliberate effort from the bowling unit. They've worked it out. This is his zone which has been bothering him and they're constantly bowling in that corridor, which is a good thing.
Well, yes, most left-handers, for them, this is a corridor of uncertainty. And this is where they are vulnerable at times. So the ideal place to look to hit the ball is square of the wicket. But Shan, on the other hand, is trying to hit the ball in front. I think he should wait for the ball. And this is lucky for him. It didn't carry, and this is what has happened with him in the test series that just Pakistan played. The last test series, I think a couple of times at least, Shan lost his wicket to this very stroke. And this is where he needs to be patient. See, at the moment, if we can have the side angle, we can see what position Shan is in while he's trying to hit that stroke. He's neither fully forward nor fully back. And that is where batters are mostly vulnerable.
Yeah, it's like you become habitual. It's almost like muscle memory. Anything outside the off stump available for a drive or a cut, and you're so at it time and again, knowing that that has been your downfall in recent times, but you still want to go at it. Maybe sometimes you feel that is my go-to stroke, so why not attack at it? Now we saw it, he tried to cut one, almost, well, got caught behind, the ball landed in front of the wicket keeper, but how do you curb that desire?
to go after that ball when you know that that is your undoing.
Well, that is why the adaptability, the ability to adapt suddenly is so important. Once again, this is even wider and he slashes hard. And lucky once again, it didn't carry to the third. And it's gone for one bounce four. In the end, it is 4 runs. But I think the bowling side won't be very sad about these 4 runs.
That's a shot of desperation, really. I mean, he was nowhere near the ball. He threw his bat at it. I mean, the kitchen sink, as they call it. And it almost carried to third.
So you see whole of the field spread on the offside. Still Shan is standing on the leg stump. And this one, well, clipped off the toes. This deserved to go for the boundary. 10 gone, 44 for 1.
Of power play 1, the signal from umpire Aleem Dar, which means now the field can be spread out. Let's go back to that previous over. Let's have a look at the power play first.
Yes, earlier on Shaheen tried what he tries to do always, tried to swing the ball, but did not succeed much in that. In fact, going for runs, trying the same delivery is become predictable. And that is where he needs to be prepared with his plan B. And then the first wicket that came to a wide one, and Shan being lucky, edging that and surviving the scare. Babar on strike. That's good. Just drop and run. That's good communication. Strike rotation is so important. It does wonders to the confidence of the batters. It annoys the fielding side and also the bowler. Doesn't let him settle. Wide ball cricket, strike rotation is a very, very valuable asset.
Short ball has never been a problem for Shan Masood. He's a tall batter. He knows exactly how to ride the bounce. Let's have a look at Shan Masood's stance, and you want to gauge what's happening there.
Yes, because he knows most of the fielders are on the offside. The bowler is looking to take the ball away from him. And Shan has been lucky. So why not stand on the middle or on the off stump? We shall come back to it. This one has been pulled by Babar and into the gap. First boundary for the champion batter. 50 up for Stallions.
Yeah, it's better off you're better off sticking to basics, especially when you got someone like Babar Azam on strike. When you bowl something like this, that's easy pickings.
At the moment, it's not that the Stallions are running away with the show, but the bowlers just showing their lack of experience. They're being impatient and in the process conceding boundaries. And this is close. I believe, yes, the signal is there from Aleem Dar. It had the inside edge. Otherwise, could have been curtains for Babar.
Yeah, that's a good ball, and that's where we are talking about. He bowled something down the leg side, and you're just giving freebies. This is a good one with some pace on it. And Babar tried to work it onto the onside with the wrist work. You get a feeling that impact would have been outside. It did come in. Up till now, what we've seen in the tournament, the pitch is allowing everything for the batters and the bowlers. We saw Naseem Shah, Akif Javed getting rewards. This is what he wanted to do. Got a good connection this time.
So, I believe Siraj is up against Babar for the very first time. So that bit of shape back into Babar took him by surprise, and that is where I think he communicated it to Shan, whether he had seen something of that sort before, because Siraj is very new to this platform, and which way he swings the ball, or if he's capable of moving it both ways, yet to be discovered by most batters. Ahmed Jamal has been just getting that touch of movement away from both batters. And this time Babar plays him late, under his eyes, cuts him. He's looking for two, but the fielder does a good job. Remember, this boundary on the offside of Babar is 63 meters today. Last night it was 70 all around, but tonight it's 63 on our left and 77 yards on our right. So a lot of gaps, big gaps available on Shan's off stump. Not the case on the leg stump.
That's a good shot. Onto his legs, you've seen him in complete control of stroke play.
Well, that's, I'd say, a bit greedy from the bowler, trying to hit the pads on two occasions now. He's conceded two boundaries. These are mature batters, people who have been on top of their game, and for them, this is all too easy. Half volley on the middle and leg stump will definitely go for runs. Will have to be an extremely bad day for either Shan or Babar to miss such a delivery. Amer just needs to be patient. This is much better. Better length, better line, and the ball moving away.
Amir Jamal, from his first delivery in the spell, has been bowling around the wicket to Shan. He hasn't really tried over the wicket to take it away from the left-hander. But he's...
Well, coming around the wicket and taking it away like he is at the moment, it's much difficult for the left-handed batters. An area of vulnerability, movement becomes uncertain for most left-handers from this angle. Just have a look. He's tight. It's just that on a couple of occasions, he's given relief to Shan by bowling half volleys on his leg stump, which he has clipped for runs.
Again, leg stump. Again, the similar result. It's been put away. Even mid-wicket cannot cut it off. Shaheen has got protection there, but it's not really working. You wonder why Ahmed Jamal is aiming middle leg when he's got desirable results already when he bowls outside off.
Well, it's the result of impatience. And Amir isn't learning from the previous two occasions that Shan is too good on his legs. It will go for runs. And why would you try that? You're bowling dot balls, creating chances on the offside. The ball is moving away. Instead of having a slip and being patient with your line and length, he opts otherwise. At this level of cricket, you have to construct dismissals. It can't happen every ball. And Amir is reasonably experienced to know all this.
That's a good over for the batting side, the Stallions. It's 61 for 1. Crowd coming in big numbers, and they are piling on in these stands here at the Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. And I think this probably will be one of those days that they have got an opportunity to experience, which was missing for the past, 3 or 4 years. Babar Azam, Shan Masood, Shaheen Shah Afridi, all on the field at the moment. Even Aleem Dar, even Salman Butt. What else do you want? A great Friday afternoon with your family, and even Ali Yunus, otherwise he'll get upset.
Now you've come to the real man, the real deal.
Somebody was asking, where's Khushdil Shah? We haven't seen much of him in recent times. There he is with the ball. This takes up from Sirajuddin from that far end. That's the preferred end we've seen up till now in a game and a half for the spinners, the far end. We saw Shadab yesterday swapping ends coming there. And then I saw Mubassir bowling very well from that end. Different pitch, yes.
Just a touch short. Babar middling one, but didn't get the gap that he wanted. So not many spinning options for Nurpur Lions, and Khushdil Shah is into the attack. He's been pretty successful. Talk about his stats in the PSL, but this is a different ball game, 50 over. Faisal Akram, the young left-arm Chinaman, is one regular spinner in the side, but they have opted to go with Khushdil Shah. I think both the batters are not at the top of their game. Their recent struggles isn't allowing them the freedom to score, and I think this should have been the best time to bring in the youngster, to allow him to settle in while these two are not very confident. But it's been otherwise. Khushdil has been put into bowl.
End of the over, 62 for 1. The crowd in Faisalabad pouring in big numbers. And I'm pretty sure the ones nearby have rushed through knowing that Babar is batting. Babar, the Baksha. You will see many of those around holding their emotions in the face of banners.
Well, Sikandar, some requests take ages and others are fulfilled in a matter of moments. And you just had one. So it's Faisal Akram coming on now. Somebody who's rated very highly. Left arm Chinaman. And he's pretty deceptive. Has a good googly. And also does get a bit of spin on the ball. Something which we do not frequently see with the modern spinners. His stats, 22 matches, 28 wickets and economy rate of under 6, which is impressive. List A career at the age of 21, so pretty young.
Saw him playing under 19 and a little before that in the PJL as well. Shot will earn him a couple. Good running there. Call was from Babar Azam. He was running to that danger end. And you expect a player, we talk about Faisal Akram, get that build going in the growing age, get a stronger wrist. He looks bigger than what we saw last of him.
Yes, as you grow older, you grow stronger as well. And he's certainly in that phase. Wrist spinners, good wrist spinners, can be asset to any team. There are potential match winners. This was well bowled. Driven down for a single by Shan, who moves to 40. And both of these batters need to play long innings to help themselves and to also build a platform for the team. We saw how Rizwan and Kamran Ghulam played last night and the sort of platform they provided for players like Iftikhar and Samad to come in and blast straight away. And this is something that Allied Bank Stallions would be looking to do and to repeat.
We talked about this. Wonder why Pakistan have never found a left-arm wrist spinner. Never played for Pakistan. Right now you have some in the circuit, Sufyan Mukim, Faisal Akram and Momin Kamar, the young lad. That's the mentor, Shoaib Malik for the team. But left-arm wrist spinner is a rarity. Oh, yes.
Some turn and very delightful to see that there is some air being given by Faisal. Not many spinners dare to flight the ball these days, and that too bowling to the current Pakistan captains. And on your screens you just saw young Ubaid Shah. That is again well bowled, operating in good areas. I would like to see a slip for Faisal over here. He's bowling in the right areas.
Partnership
66 for 1 after 14.
Time to spin some web from the bowling side, and two left arm spinners from both the ends. One wrist spinner, one finger spinner. Khushdil Shah, who has been a useful bowler for his respective teams, but depends that how he's going to feature against the best of the lot. Expectant crowd in Faisalabad. Just one boundary by Babar Azam so far. Off the back foot, played in the gap, and just one bounce over the boundary rope for 4 runs, making full use of the width offered. Paid the price, Khushdil Shah.
It's way too easy for the king. You just cannot bowl this length to Babar. He will hit you for fun. Have a look at that. Picking up the length beautifully. He exactly knew where the fielders are. Played it right there and got the boundary.
Yeah, so this is what matters for Babar Azam, that how he's going to use his feet, especially against these spinners. And if he's going to put them in the back foot, then this partnership is going to matter. Good comeback by Khushdil Shah.
And the benefit is that this format suits Babar Azam. He can take his time. There is no hurry. Shan Masood is over that rusty party he had early on in his inning. He's looking good now, looking in better rhythm. So that will give a lot of confidence to Babar Azam and a little bit of time too, where he can settle himself and then unleash in the end. Something that Kamran Ghulam did yesterday. Similar sort of inning is required. Shan Masood, he had some early scares. He was rusty to start off the inning, but he's settled himself now, looking really good, middling now. That's very important. A big inning is due on Shan Masood.
Yeah, more width offered on the onside. one hallmark of Khushdil Shah is that he doesn't allow any sigh of relief to the batters. Very quickly go through his bowling and allow no time for the batsman to think about how he's going to react to the next delivery. But if you're going to score a boundary in the very first ball of the over, then you are going to dictate the terms. So this has been the name of the game for Babar Azam in this over so far. Already into his double figures, 2 boundaries under his belt.
Lions definitely have some questions to answer as far as bowling is concerned. They're playing with only one specialist spinner, that is Faisal Akram. Khushdil Shah is a part-timer, and we know that bowling first is not easy in this heat. Already seen the marksman Amir Yamin had to go out. So once he doesn't come back, then Khushdil Shah will have to bowl more overs. Oh, that's good fielding. That is what you want to see. Some energy. Amir Yamin is back in the field. That's good sign. It's the end of the over. 15 done. 73 for 1. What a huge opportunity this one is for Faisal Akram. Bowling to one of the best, not just in Pakistan, but in the world, especially this format. He owns this one. And if he's able to impress or trouble Babar Azam, then he's got a bright future. And we've been seeing that this tournament, we're all looking towards these youngsters to perform. Already seen glimpse yesterday when Samad impressed us all. It's time for Faisal Akram now to shine.
Yeah, and 2 different kind of bowlers. Not only that, Faisal Akram is a rest spinner. He allows more flight to the ball, and always a batter keeps on guessing that at what length it is going to land. He's quick on his feet now, Babar Azam, which is going to matter. He can take his time if the partnership is going to continue, which is already 39 runs old. Then they can take the game deep. They've got the likes of Tayyib Tahir, Haris, the action man in domestic cricket so far. He has done wonders, whatever chances he's got in the T20 cricket. But then you would see that the all-rounders are coming rather too quickly. Hussain Talak, Jahandat Khan, Mehran Mumtaz. So a lot depends on this partnership. The most prolific and the experienced pair out there.
Oh, he's bowled him. He's bowling round his legs. This is what we were talking about. Faisal Akram. Shan Masood, after doing all the hard work, just bowled round his legs. Beautifully bowled. Doesn't get any better than this at this level for Faisal Akram.
Once again deceived in that flight, and he was caught napping in this afternoon in Faisalabad. Showed the stumps and paid the price. Shan Masood, after all that hard work which he has done in this sweltering heat of Faisalabad, he will have to take the long walk. They are in spot of bother, Allied Bank Stallions. Now 74 for 2. So big breakthrough for Nurpur Lions, courtesy this lovely flight by Faisal Akram. He was trying to overpower the batters, and in the end, Shan Masood paid the price. Tayyib Tahir, a prolific performer in domestic cricket, 66 matches and a brilliant strike rate along with a healthy average as well. 5 centuries in 1950s. He has scored. Tremendous opportunity for the hard worker. Tayyib Tahir, year in, year out. For the last many months, he has been performing tremendously well for his respective teams, and now this could be his opportunity to make some partnership with the experienced Babar Azam on the other side. Slip in place right away.
A little opening here for the Lions, Nurpur Lions. They got a wicket, well set bat. Have a look at that. Shuffled across a lot. Came towards off stump. Didn't realize the ball is too full for that. That's where missed out. That's the mistake he made. Oh, slip was there, but played gently into the gap. It's a good start by Tayyib Tahir. He likes it outside the off stump. He'll hit you any day for a boundary.
Yes, this right-handed batter used to of batting in these conditions, and this is going to be crucial for Babar Stallions. Quick on his feet, and he could easily find those scoring opportunities. Down the ground, off the back foot, behind the square as well. Some delicate touch and earned that boundary.
Wow, what placement, what timing, what a start by Tayyib Tahir. That's a good news for Allied Bank Stallions. 16 done, 82 for 2. Allied Bank Stallions, 82 for 2. But the good news is the king is in his castle. Babar Azam still there, 15 of 23. And he cuts it beautifully right between the two. How good is that by Babar Azam? The crowd up on their feet.
Amir Jamal putting the hard yards, and Babar Azam perhaps taking some page from the book of Tayyib Tahir. Allied Bank Stallions had a bittersweet over the previous one, just after losing their opener Shan Masood. Courtesy the arrival of Tayyib Tahir, they have earned 2 boundaries. I think they will go upstairs to check this boundary, but Amir Jamal had to run at least more than 15 yards, but made good use of his ground, perfectly dived, and a lot of sunlight between the boundary line and Amir Jamal. Good effort in the end, but more runs for Babar Azam.
Absolutely, it's not that easy in this heat. Makes it look so elegant whenever he's looking to play towards offside. Babar Azam, it's just there is no problem whatsoever. Makes the bowling look so simple. That's the quality of this man. He's all the crowd, you can just tell they're roaring for the king. That's what he brings to the table, Babar Azam. So many fans.
Yeah, so here are the 2 best performers of the domestic cricket. Khushdil Shah, although he is a part-timer, but he earned 14 wickets in the previous Pakistan Cup. And by that tally, he was the 2nd highest wicket taker, bowling to Tayyib Tahir, who has been performing tremendously well in the domestic arena. So this is going to be a good competition between the 2. Tayyib Tahir likes to find the scoring opportunities, especially behind the square, off the back foot, which is going to be crucial. And he has shown it already.
And the good part, Akir, is that he can hit big whenever he wants to. So if you got that balance, that combination of where you can rotate the strike and you can hit big sixes, that's what you want to see, especially in the middle. Look at that, he just rocks back onto the back foot and rotates the strike. And he's already hit 2 boundaries in the 7 deliveries that he has hit. So that's the balance you are looking for a middle order batter. 17 done, 86 for 2. Allied Bank Stallions.
Almost on the same template how the things transpired yesterday. Allied Bank Stallions are also trying to find their feet on the ground. Babar Azam is in no hurry, although there is this expectant crowd in Faisalabad which is still building up. Whenever we look at the gates, the people are still pouring in this around 18,000 capacity in Iqbal Stadium. But by the look of things, looks like that they are going to be more than 20,000, more to come. Expecting and asking for more boundaries.
That's where Faisalabad has been brilliant since yesterday, Akhil. And we can tell, we can see that not just in this ground, but there are as many people outside waiting to come in because they know that Babar is playing, Babar is on the crease. You're not going to get that. That will definitely be missing leg stump, turning a little too much by Faisal Akram.
He's quickly changing his line, and that has been the problem for the batters to read it quickly. Once again, short and delivery, hurried on to the right-hander. Bit of width, but still Babar Azam was perhaps not readily available to read to the pitch of the ball and played it through the gap. Some respite for Shaheen Shah Afridi. Just one run of the over so far. He was receiving end after getting the wicket. Down the leg side, swept to perfection, Babar Azam for his third boundary of the afternoon.
Way too easy. He's not going to miss out on that. If you're bowling on his leg stump full and then you don't have protection there, you're asking for trouble, my friend. Overall, he's done well, Faisal Akram, but this one probably just missing out on his line and length. That's better. That's where he needs to be most of the time. Excellent fielding by Imam too. So that's where he needs to be most of the time. 18 done, 91 for 2.
शाबाश शाबाश खुशी.
Pushal to continue. These are crucial overs for both the sides. This is the phase of the game where the game is built or lost. Allied Bank Stallions quickly realized that Tayyib Tahir is still searching for the scoring opportunities.
This is a good partnership building up. And I still believe that Tayyib Tahir is the right man to be with Babar at the moment. Well, Aleem Dar, well, he just said that he will not be umpiring anymore. He can for next 3 years at international level. But he's now said that he will be just giving way to the new umpires coming through. He will be focusing on his Thalassemia Foundation. That's a wonderful initiative by Aleem Dar. We need more people like him. He's been such a great servant for Pakistan as far as umpiring is concerned. He's been somebody who's just given the opportunity to the youngsters as umpires, a new career. We never used to see Pakistani umpires coming through to the international level, but it was him who opened doors for others to come. And now we see SN Raza alongside Rashid Riaz, all these umpires, Asif Yaqub, Faisal Afridi, all these good umpires going through the system and going towards ICC. Sooner or later they will, most of them. But Aleem Dar was the first one to do it.
Great gesture and true inspiration, Aleem Dar. And always smiling, steady, and some great decisions in the recent past. And when we look at those series, the Ashes being played in Australia. In the meantime, quiet proceedings on part of Khushal Shah. Another quiet over coming to an end. Allied Bank Stallions on 93 for 2. So far, so good for Elite Bank Stallions, even after losing both their openers. Yasir went in a hurry in the very first over of Amir Jamal. A brilliant catch by the wicketkeeper Sajjad, diving towards it right. And then Shan and Babar continued with their partnership for the second wicket. And just when they were reaching the 40 runs mark, Shan Masood was bowled by young Faisal Akram. Since then, again, some sedate partnership between the two. All padded up, the captain himself, action-packed Mohammad Haris.
Brilliant. Brilliant fielding, great effort. That's Umar bin Yusuf. The young blood, fresh legs. This is what you want to see, just giving up all they have. They've managed well, Lions. They pulled back things a little, courtesy to some wonderful piece of fielding. Not the first time that the boys have thrown themselves around. Some turn too for Faisal Akram. If you go back yesterday, it is a similar sort of partnership that is building. That was between Mohammad Rizwan and Kamran Ghulam. That set the foundation for Iftikhar and Samad to go all gun blazing in the end. So similar sort of situation we have here too. But the difference is Babar Azam is still there as he pulls one straight to the fielder for one.
There are problems for Faisal Akram. Babar Azam especially has been quickly reading the length which he has been offering, and perhaps some quick words with the captain Shaheen Shah Afridi and an exchange of towels. Very humid out there, still about 1.5 hours to go to sunset. That is the time when the conditions start to improve in Faisalabad. Still more than 34 degrees centigrade out there.
For a moment, we thought it has gone straight. But no, my friend, it bumped. Tayyib Tahir has got a good opportunity. Good fielding again, great effort. The captain leading from the front. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Well done.
Good game of nerves between the two. Tayyib Tahir, who has been trying to go past that field in the offside. And a swing and a miss. Sajjad is confident, but even Faisal Akram was not convinced himself. Will be interesting to have a second look on that delivery.
Whoa, by these expressions, they all believe that he's got that inside edge. We'll talk more about it. 20 done, 96 for 2 at the moment.
Happy times in Faisalabad. Babar Azam out there. After a long gap, we have seen this big crowd in Faisalabad. A compact size stadium, but the greatest part is that you are very near to the action. At times it feels like that you extend your arm, or you will touch Babar Azam, or you catch the ball, which is hopefully going to come into the act. And in the meantime, another crowd favorite, Shaheen Shah Afridi, is coming to ball. This is going to be the contest of the tournament. Shaheen Shah Afridi, the captain himself, up against Babar Azam. Set batsman going to face the captain.
Yeah, this is what we all been waiting for, this competition. Shaheen versus Babar. Shaheen would be eager to get his account open. He's not had a wicket yesterday. Oh, sorry, till now. And he would want to get the wicket of Babar Azam. 44 in the first 10, 52 in the next 10. At the moment, the run rate is 4.83. We would want this to increase a little as the inning progresses. But at the moment, all eyes on this competition.
Shaheen Afridi was all over the place in the first spell, especially against Yasir Khan. 2 deliveries on the leg side, pretty much full. He flicked Yasir Khan, and since then, he could not find his feet on the ground. And this is a good time to bowl. If a wicket is obtained here or there, then he could create the inroads into the second part of the innings. After Haris, remember, they haven't got much of batting options left. There will be all-rounders who will have to come to face the music. Shorter boundary on the onside. Short ball offered, but straight to the fielder. So this has been Shaheen Afridi. In second spell, we have seen Shaheen doing some magic against the set batsman. But now let's see that how he's going to feature with the relatively older ball.
Absolutely. This is what happens to some people. The better they ball at, the better they get. So Shaheen bowling to Babar Azam. Maybe this is why he's bringing out his best at the moment. He's bowling his 4th over. It's not easy, but it's bowling with good energy, good pace, good passion. This is what we want from Shaheen Afridi. This is what it is missing from few months. But I'm hopeful that courtesy to this tournament, he'll find that mojo, find his rhythm back, because Pakistan cricket wants him at his best. He's such a great performer all the years. Swings the ball with the new ball, bowl those cutters and the Yorkers with the old ball. And this spell is going to be very important, bowling to Babar Azam.
Yeah, when we look at their coaching unit under the tutelage of Aka Yunus, the best domestic coach, Abdur Rahman, Azaz Chimo has been in and out of the circuit. This is best. Brilliant comeback by Shaheen Afridi into his second spell, asking question and keeping Babar on the back foot. Inside edge, outside edge, here or there. He has been asking questions and almost paid the price, Babar.
Akil, Babar knows it, that Shaheen at the moment is at his very best. So there is no harm in giving the respect to the bowler when he's finding his rhythm. They can block, they can afford to block his couple of deliveries. But just don't give the wicket to Shaheen at the moment. That should be the plan from here on.
Played straight right into the hands of Shaheen Afridi. Brilliant over to begin his second spell. Just 2 runs off the over. Allied Bank Stallions 98 for 2.
Slowly the sun is down, setting down in Faisalabad, and the contest is heating up. The ground is filling up. Tayyib Tahir puts Faisal Akram away to the short side of the ground. Just a single. Tayyib Tahir is a very good player of spin. That'll be another challenge for the youngster Faisal Akram. So far he's done well, but the wicket of Shan Masood. Just opening the face of the bat to find the gap through that offside. Babar, you'd have to say that he's prepared to take his time. He's bedding in for a big one, as 100 has been brought up in the 22nd over. Pretty much a similar pace to yesterday's first innings. Tayyib has smashed this away. Just a single. Yeah, remember yesterday's game in the first innings, the 100 was brought up in the 22nd over. So pretty much the similar pattern with the platform set. That's Buffet bowling. And Babar dines in. Long side of the ground, so only a boundary for
almost went all the way. Babar Azam with that shot. He just got down on one knee and smashed that. Have a look at that, almost traveled. Faisal has looked good, especially against the left-hander who was playing a while ago, Shan Masood, making him think. Got the ball to turn as well. Eventually he was rewarded with that wicket.
Exactly, Sikandar. This youngster has shown good control. You know how difficult it is. The art of wrist spin. 22 gone. Stallions 105 for 2.
Allied Bank Stallions. Babar and Tayyab out there earlier. Shan Masood 41. Have set themselves a good platform there. Very similar to how the Markhor started. Around the same mark of 22 overs. They were 100 plus. If they can keep those wickets intact, then they can set themselves up for a score which is 300 plus, which they spoke about at the toss. Their captain, Mohammad Haris, recently got married. Shaheen Shah Afridi, he'll be into his 5th over. Earlier, with a new ball, he was a touch expensive compared to the others. 3 overs, none for 25. Coming back into the attack, he's looked more composed, organized.
He's bowling from the same end, but he really sprayed that new ball around. Left hand, right hand combination was bothering him. Couldn't get ball to that swing that he's so famous for. He couldn't get that ball to swing into the right hander. But this second spell has been very good so far. Tayyab is a very risky player. Second day of the tournament and another great crowd here, and still people pouring in. You can see it on that image.
Short ball got big on him, but he still managed to control it, Tayyab. And a good running between the wickets.
Tayyab almost had to reach for it. Not a very tall man. Almost had to jump off the ground to get on top of the bounce. Tayyab is very quick between the wickets as well. Very, very good cricketer, Tayyab Tahir. Got to the fringes of the Pakistan team and then played that magnificent knock in the emerging Asia Cup final against India when the chips were down. That proved to be match-winning knock. You were there, Sikandar. It was a very good knock under the circumstances.
He scored 100 in the final against India. And he was the mainstay where Pakistan won that. It was in Colombo, the R. Premadasa. Great view of the Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. The city where the famous Ustad Nusrat Fateh Ali Khan comes from.
Again, good areas from Shaheen. Yeah, we're in Faisalabad. You mentioned the great Ustad Nusrat Fateh Ali Khan hails from this part of the world and left the mark on the world stage in terms of his music. Absolutely a great ambassador for Pakistan. Nice hustle by the fielder on the boundary. Will restrict the scoring to just a single, I make it. Or is it two? Yeah, they came back for the second. It's a long boundary on that side. Shaheen, another good over from him. 23 gone, 109 for 2. Allied Bank Stallions.
Enjoying every bit of it, every moment of it here at the Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. It's getting filled up.
Yeah, great crowd. Some great moves as well. Crowd has filled up nicely all around, all the stands. They're filling up. Have a look at that.
You can see how they're filling up now. The sun sets down here and it cools down a bit. It's quite hot in the afternoon.
A lot of fun for these spectators. It's been a long time coming to Faisalabad.
Yeah, that's the one. Little too wide outside off, and you commit yourself as a batter to go after it.
Siraj has been skiddy. Talking about a lot of fun. Blue World City, Pakistan's first purpose-built tourist city. Plenty of fun activities there too. Something that was much needed.
Nice wrist work, good timing on that. Very Babar Azam-like. He can come back for three, it's a big boundary. Might have a second look, but it's a good shot, earned three on it.
Didn't go for the full follow through, Babar Azam. Just a flick of the wrist. Really a touch of genius on that. Siraj has been the quickest of the bowlers through the air, along with Amir Jamal, the other man who was in action at the boundary line. Probably did pull the ball back in time before running into that skirting. Good work from the dynamic all-rounder.
Again, down leg side. Building up another partnership here. Babar Azam, Tayyab Tahir. So important for Babar Azam to also spend some time out there, get a 50, then look for the next landmark. He's also been
short on runs in recent times. So very, very important, just like Shan Masood we discussed earlier. 50 over is a long time, and you can really get back into rhythm that you're known for.
Not a lot of bounce, but the line was good. Babar couldn't do anything with it. That's one for the over. Like I said, Siraj has been quicker through the year. He's quite skiddy in nature. That was way short, though, on the way down to the wicketkeeper, Sajjad. Babar almost was caught in no man's land. His weight was coming onto that front foot and the bat hanging high. He probably wasn't for sure. The close shave. Babar was looking to run it down with an angled bat. That one kept slightly low. Excellent over from Siraj. 24 gone. Allied Bank Stallions 113 for 2. That phase of the innings yesterday where Kamran Ghulam found his best form and propelled the scoring rate really quickly between over number 24 up to 30. He had a purple patch. Can Babar and Tayyib replicate that? Tayyib has had a brisk start, looked more fluent in his first 26 deliveries. Bowling has been good, it has to be said, from Shaheen in his second spell. Amir Jamal in action now. Starts off with a wide-ish delivery. Baralim Dar would have been tempted, but lets Amir go on that one. Crowds are still pouring in huge numbers. And there's very little space in the ground, probably a little empty seats towards our right, and probably that's the side they're coming in from behind that big side screen, or the electronic screen, I should say.
Amir Jamal in action after May. Played a county game back then. We haven't seen much of him. The last I remember seeing him in action was when the A team toured Zimbabwe. But he's featured in otherwise, like I said, the county game. He was good in Australia. And then it's just not been his 100% in terms of fitness. I'm not sure, but he hasn't participated in any Pakistan home campaign. He played the T20s against England at Lahore. He was good there. Actually bowled that last over to defend Pakistan in that T20 game. He surely has the talent. He can bat. He's a good bowler. He's got pace. Can be very deceiving on naked eye. You feel, yeah, okay, he's a regular bowler. He's got pace. And the best thing I like about him, that he's eager. He's got hunger. He wants to perform. He wants to do something special. And that's the first thing that drives you as a sportsman, to keep searching. That's a good shot. That is such a good shot. That's a shot for the cameras. Babar Azam.
That's a super shot. Just a touch of class from the genius. Amir Jamal put it on a length for Babar Azam, and he just strode into it. Beautiful release of the hands and found the middle of the bat. super shot, Babar Azam. That's worth the admission fee for all those spectators who've come here.
Again, finds the gap. There is sweeper. Every single run that comes off his bat is roared by the crowd.
Even before the game, Sikandar, in the pre-match warm-ups, the crowds gathered to the left of our screen where his team was doing their warm-ups. Every catch that he took was cheered and greeted. Undoubtedly, he has the biggest fan following. Huge star. He's just talking about Amir Jamal and the tour of Zimbabwe that you mentioned as we watch. Did he just step on the ball? Well, we'll come back and have another look. Allied Bank Stallions, 119 for 2. The projected scores at the current rate, 238. 8 and over will take them to 319. Probably that's what they'll be eyeing with the kind of platform they have. Last ball, last over. Umar bin Yusuf, who's been excellent in the field, that dive, and he just landed on that ball. Must have taken the wind out of his sails just for a moment. Nothing major to worry about that though.
They're building it up. They're setting that foundation for the batters to come. Hussain Talat, Mohammad Haris, who can hit the ball big, even Janadat Khan. So just like yesterday, what Mohammad Rizwan did along with Kamran Ghulam to create that platform. I wish I could tell you who that is. It's way too dark. The mentor is there, I think. Shoaib Malik on the right. Shot again, timing again, boundary again. Babar Azam again.
Just simply regal. The poise, the balance, the grace, the timing and the placement. Babar Azam finding his best touch in the last couple of overs. Onto his pads. Just beautifully clipped. Sirajuddin won't be happy with that. It was a leg stump half volley, all right. Babar put it away in style. It's a typical Babar Azam dab to third man for a single.
Babar was livid with himself because he has mastered that shot, playing it late and very fine down to third for a boundary. He only managed to play it straight to the field. He was angry with himself on that because it was a 4 written all over it.
Yeah, that has become a Babar Azam trademark shot. And you could hear the grunt. Almost a tennis stroke. Tayyab Tahir was getting off of the ground to just get on top of that bounce and then flick of the wrist. The forehand cross court for a boundary.
Yes, almost like he's serving an ace. But he deliberately also managed to keep that angle bat towards the turf. Found the gap. Always tough to play something like this above your eye line. Can't control the shot, but he's done that well. So a couple of boundaries already in the over. End of the over, it's 128 for 2.
50 partnership has been brought up as well between these two. Partnerships are key, especially when you're looking to set a target. Platforms need to be set. Yesterday, one felt that when Kamran Ghulam and Rizwan were playing, Rizwan wasn't at his best, but he kept Kamran Ghulam company, and in the end, they provided a platform which Iftikhar and Samad capitalized on. Babar Azam's troubles against the left arm spin has been well documented. Khushdil has been brought into the attack. Lions definitely want a wicket at this stage. They want to make inroads into that batting lineup.
Shot. Power that Tayyib Tahir possesses. Down the wicket, opening the face of the bat. Maximum over extra cover.
And that is a long boundary on that side. Tayyib Tahir, short in stature, low in center of gravity. Quick feet, 1-2, bang. Quick hands as well. That's a trademark Tayyib Tahir stroke.
He was trying to work that away. Babar is not happy. He's just having a word. The onside is open. You're making room and trying to work everything over extra cover. Beaten on that occasion. Yeah, that's more like it.
Tayyib Tahir is very good down the ground as well. Seen him hit some massive sixes against spin. This is a better matchup you would feel for the Lions. Babar is just content to push the scoring along. It's been a good over so far for the Allied Bank Stallions. The partnership is growing. Tayyib eyeing that short boundary on the onside.
Slightly short in length and might be a couple here. Babar then stops himself. Turned around quickly for that second. End of the over, 138 for 2.
Khushdil Shah has gotten away to 5 cheap overs, none for 24. Shaheen has used him cleverly. It's been pretty hot and sunny. The afternoons had been pretty warm, and it's great facility for the fans. Now you can charge your mobile phones or tablets through Inverect solar energy while watching the game.
The idea between the two would be absolutely clear. They'll allow themselves those last 10 to 15 overs to go after the ball and completely go berserk. Till then, you give yourself another 10 overs or so, this pair, keep pushing it around and get that odd boundary going and strengthen that base that they're trying to build. So try to get to that 200 mark, and then 100 runs in that last 10 overs will take them to 300 plus. That's exactly what's happening here. That they're taking rotating strike at will. Bad ball again. Look at the placement. Perfectly between the two. Perfectly between the two. You can't be more immaculate and absolute precision.
50 for Babar Azam as well, and he brought it up in style. 51st half century and 5th at Faisalabad. This is a very controlled knock, and he's just started to blossom in the last 15 minutes. And the crowds are going up on their feet. Chants of Babar ringing around Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad, celebrating his half century.
Yeah, just a tap. So exactly that. You get the odd boundary and then rotate the strike. That's clever cricket. Get on the other side. That shot that he played for his 50 runs. Look at that. What's best about it is the placement. Two men patrolling that onside boundary behind the square. And they both dive for it. But it's just so perfectly placed.
You cannot have split it any better than what Babar did. Siraj is taking the aggressive options against Babar. Conceded a couple of boundaries, looking for those Yorkers. Both of these two has complemented each other quite nicely. Tayyib Tahir, very unorthodox. He'll score runs in different areas to what Babar will, making life very, very difficult for the bowlers to settle into a particular line and length, despite both of them being the right-handers, but completely different to each other, making life hard for the bowlers. A dot to finish off, 28 gone. Allied Bank Stallions, 144 for 2.
It has been struggle for the bowlers. Wicket for Amir Yamin and the youngster Faisal Akram. Conditions have not been easy. It's been hot, humid, up against the quality batting. So all these things add up to the pressure. 28 overs done, 144 for 2 at the moment. Nurpur Lions looking set to get a big one. Courtesy to Babar Azam, who's played a classic inning, a half century so far, and is all set to get a big one too. Just one, and it's time to welcome the former captain alongside me, Mr. Salman Butt. Babar Azam, he makes cricket look beautiful, isn't it?
Thank you, Ali. Certainly people would come wherever they can to watch Babar play. That's the sort of player he is, and he required to bat through today for his own good, for his team's sake, and he has done exactly that so far. At the moment, we are watching some of his beautiful stroke play that he has played during today's knock. The signature drive and then beautiful flick of the toes, and then another one to get to 50. And this one has been cut to the third. Would just be one.
Salman, how easy he looks when he's in form, Babar Azam. It's just that's not a problem for him. The way he hits it, the way he finds the gap, it's just pure talent.
And I guess hours and hours of hard work dedicated to a process that matter at this stage. And he's somebody who, whenever I used to see him, he never took his pads off. Practicing from one place, going to the indoors, from indoors to his club, as if he only takes the pads off when he sleeps. And when you do something so wholeheartedly, then results come. It's only a matter of time. If you follow the process, you get rewarded at some point in time.
100%. And what a reward. What a talent. Pakistan is lucky to have somebody like him. And back to live cricket. Lions must be scratching their heads how to break this partnership, because if they both get going, and Tayyib till the end might be seeing another 350 on the board. Look at that, so classy, so easily done. Excellent effort by Khushdil. Definitely have a look at it again, but again, very comfortable at the crease, Babar.
That was delicate from Babar. Elegant and good placing. Made the fielder work really hard. Khushdil putting up a great effort to pull this one back. And umpire having a look whether Khushdil did succeed, or does he have connections with both the boundary and the ball at the same time, which would give Babar another couple. And I think he's touching the ropes and the ball at the same time. From this angle, it seems as if, but the umpire is the judge. And we shall wait for his call.
Yeah, result might not go his way, Khushdil, but 10 on 10 for the effort. It's not easy in this seat. They've been diving around this line side. Umair bin Yusuf has been excellent in the field. Shaheen himself, Imam ul Haq, they've all done well. Here is an example from Khushdil Shah.
Well, yes, there's been no shortage of the effort, but it's just the class of the man. He makes the game look so easy, so pleasing on the eye. And it's amazing how cricket treats everyone who plays it. You can differ in consistency, but form, we all know it's temporary. Class is permanent, and that is something this man possesses. He's blessed with class, and I think those recent run of scores which are not, the sort of player he is, they do not relate to him, but that's very natural, and that can happen to anyone. And this is one of those times and moments where he needs to be backed. He's done so much in the last 4 or 5 years that everybody enjoyed what he did. And now is the time when he needs those people to rally around him.
Yeah, still cannot decide. And I'm going to come back to the same point Salman was making, because it's so important to talk about it. But at the moment, umpire is under a little bit of pressure what to give, because you certainly cannot decide from this angle. This might go Babar's way, might. This will definitely give a little breather to Babar. You can have a drink or few at this time when umpire is making sure. No, it's safe. So excellent effort by Khushdil Shah. Runs given, not the boundary.
Yeah, benefit of the doubt. Didn't go to the batter this time.
And the hunger, Salman, he was inquiring from the umpire, isn't it a boundary? So the hunger is still there to get every run possible.
Why not? Ali hasn't put up large numbers of runs very recently. So anything like 100 or more will be most welcome. Once again, playing late, ensuring that it's not a dot ball, rotating the strike and showing how it's done. Probably the umpire was telling the players to move on. They can't afford to fall behind time, and that is why I think Babar is just explaining what happened, because I think he changed gloves.
Yeah, because umpire was taking so much time, so he might thought he has that little bit of time. But how well Tayyib Tahir has supported Babar Azam, 35 over just 41. Just milked it. Sweetly done. End of the over. 29 gone. 152 for 2. Right, we're back once again. We're still watching Babar Azam's classic knock. We're waiting anxiously to get him a big one, get a 3-figure. He's well on his way to do that. 57 at the moment. Tayyib Tahir, well, he's supporting him beautifully. 36 of 42. Shan 41. Yasser scored 30. It's still batting to come. Haris Hussain Jadad can hit few lusty blows too. As players have taken drinks, it's time for us and the people to enjoy Tapal tea moment. It's great to see. Salman Butt is also having Tapal tea. They're having a good time. Tea alongside Babar Azam. What a combination. And Sikandar Bakht at the back. Doesn't get any better than this. Amir Yamin is back. 3 overs, given away 6 runs. Bowled a good spell with the new ball. But this is a different ball game. Relatively old ball with 2 batters well set. Babar Azam on 57. There's the artificial lights. It's taking control gradually.
Amir is back and had a good start. 3 overs, very economical. Just 6 of his 3. No success in terms of wickets, but I don't know why didn't he carry on with that spell. And then brought in after 29 overs, somebody who's just given away 6 runs in 3. Could have been brought in possibly a touch earlier. Nevertheless, now is his opportunity. Angling the ball in, going wide of the crease. Just something different for the batters to deal with.
Now coming back to the same point that you were just mentioning, maybe it's got to do with the heat and the fitness of the players. Yesterday also we saw Shadab using his fast bowlers in 3 or 4 over spell. Even today Shaheen himself bowling 3 overs, then a 3 over spell. So just keeping them fresh, because this is a 50 over game and it's certainly not easy.
Yeah, Ali, that makes sense. But in reference to the same thing that you just said, he is a medium fast bowler. Siraj has bowled more. Shaheen has bowled more. So he could have been the one to bowl some more.
The age difference. Amin is not the youngest anymore. He's been around for a while. He's been a great performer at this level. He's played in Pakistan Super League, touched Pakistan International also. So he's been around for a while. That can be the difference.
Well, if you say so, special allowances. Because what Ali Bhai likes, it matters. So Haris is on screen and with him is Faisal Naveed. And I remember seeing him very fit in his early days. I remember touring Sri Lanka with the Pakistani side and Faisal Naveed was part of it. A very elegant right-handed batter. And I think he has got a very good cook at home. Otherwise, you can't go that big. So must be either one of his people at home, mother or wife, must be an excellent cook.
Mohammad Haris with him, padded up, eager to get into the action. He will be worried how to break this partnership which is building. And doesn't look like getting out any of them, Babar and Tayyib Tahir. And if they stay till the end, another 350 is on the card. And once you get to 350, Salman, regardless of the batting you have, it's always tough to get to chase down 350. Yesterday we saw that, well, there was an inexperience in the batting lineup, but still very tough.
Ali, it would be interesting to find out from our statistician this, how many times 350 plus has been chased. I remember it happening very frequently in Pindi a few years back. And the key is the batters occupying the 50 overs. Then you are in with a chance to chase whatever is on the board. You can't lose 4 or 5 wickets in the first 10 and then hope to chase down in excess of 350. 30 gone, 156 for 2.
First 10 overs, they scored 44 for 1. Next 10, they scored 52 for 1. And now as this partnership is flourishing, they just increased that scoring rate, 60 for none in this phase. Amir Jamal in search of a wicket to break this partnership, but it's so tough when Babar is in this sort of a mood where he's making no mistake. He's just played elegantly well, flawless.
Yes, he's taken his time intelligently approached this knock. He knows he needs some runs under his belt to build up the confidence. We all know a hectic international season is coming up, and also a very lengthy domestic season. Lots of opportunities this time, lots of games, and I'm sure the youngsters and all the other players are up for it. And as we speak of youngsters, Ubaid Shah is on screen. And lucky Taib wanted to go over mid-off and only succeeding in an inside edge. Lucky enough, didn't go into the stumps, and Amir Jamal would feel that luck wasn't on his side.
Not the first time that Amir Jamal has come close to get the wicket. He's been unlucky. He's bowled well. He's bowled those wicket-taking deliveries. And one more time, because he's got that fielder of mid-off inside the circle, maybe enticing him to go over that fielder. That is probably he was thinking to do. Oh, was that a chance? Did it fell short of Umair bin Yusuf? It did. Because they want the wicket so badly, Lions, that it was up on his feet. Nurpur Lions. No, that felt quite short of Umair bin Yusuf.
Ali, you should say this name quite easily. Yes. The dairy products you've been using all your childhood. Babar on 60, would love to go to 3 figures and beyond if possible. Once again drives it, square drive this time, an easy single. So pretty much similar, the positions of the sides batting first in the first game and tonight. 1-6-3 for 2, and it's the 31st over, I believe. Just the difference of a few more runs on top, but same wickets, same number of wickets in hand at this stage.
But the question, Salman, is do they have an Abdul Samad yet to come? Because we have seen a blinder of inning yesterday from Abdul Samad. Set the stadium alive through his clean hitting.
Oh, great shot. Uppercut into the gap, and that would go for a boundary. So 4 more to the total, and once again, loose stuff from Amir Jamal, gets impatient, tries to just bowl fast, drops it short, gives room, and Tayyib takes full advantage. Just have a look, quick hands, and an easy stroke for the batter. Too much width on this occasion, no chance for the fielder at third.
And no intentions of keeping it in the ground, on the ground. He wanted to go over, he did, quite comfortably. Good cricket.
Well, 31 gone, 1-6-8 for 2. Amir Yamin again.
Straight to the fielder. Tayyib Tahir has looked good. It's very easy to get overshadowed when Babar Azam is on the other hand, but he's looked good. He's taken his time. He's found the deliveries to hit. He's rotated the strike whenever possible. And that has made Babar Azam score so easily. Didn't let the pressure get to him. It's very easily when your partner starts playing dot deliveries. Flick of the wrist. A boundary. Yes, a boundary. Will get him to his 50. That is a beautiful inning. 20th of his career. A fabulous inning by Tayyib Tahir.
Yes, Ali beautifully flicked that into the gap and making sure that the loose stuff doesn't go without taking advantage of it. Tayyib has played really well. He's put up the partnership that was required along with Babar Azam. He has provided the platform that was provided yesterday to the batters to come. In that case, it was Rizwan and Kamran Ghulam, and tonight it is Babar and Tayyib. So now either one of these two or both of them, they need to get to hundreds to ensure that they get in excess of 300. You cannot rely on people who are to come.
The question, Salman, is will 300 be enough? 350 yesterday they scored, but this batting line is a different batting lineup.
Indeed it is, and it will depend how the bowlers bowl, what sort of fielding we get to see in the evening, and where the momentum is when this innings will end.
Mohammad Haris will have to do Mohammad Samad what he did yesterday.
Hussain Talat, he's played well, best batter of the President's One Day Cup. So he's in form and he is still to come.
'99 the partnership. That was glorious, straight to the fielder by Baba. This is good for Pakistan cricket that Babar is getting runs. He's middling literally everyone. He just played that classy inning, what we've used to see from Babar Azam. We must remember that he's a human. He's bound to fail, but that doesn't take the class out of him. The class will remain always with him. He's worked his way to this level. There will be bad days in his life, but one always remember that he's been the best cricketer, best batter Pakistan, one of the best, if not the best, that Pakistan has produced.
That's the 100 partnership. Babar takes an easy single, works it onto the onside, and excellent partnership this, building the platform that is required. And once these two batters carry on this partnership and the team crosses 200, the pressure will start to show on the fielders and the bowlers. Allied Bank Stallions are in a position of command, and from here onwards it's very important not to get carried away, not to lose wickets in clusters. Keep building on.
.32 done. 174 for 2. Shaheen Afridi is back once again. He's of the same policy as Shadab was yesterday. Short spells, 3 over spells, 4 over spells for fast bowlers. He wants to keep them fresh for the last 10. Bowling to Babar. Oh wow. Just the way he finds the gap, the placement is beautiful. Will earn him a couple of runs.
Yes, exceptional stroke that, allowing the ball to come close to him, waiting till the very end and then places it. Just gives the ball the angle, uses the pace of Shaheen and gets an easy couple. Any youngsters watching, just see how late he plays the ball, how much he allows the ball to come close to his body and then he reacts. And that is where the top players, their zone is very close to their body, right under their eyes. So many youngsters just want to get to the ball instead of allowing the ball to come close to them.
Oh, there's a chance, definite chance, direct hit was required. Imam, again there is a chance, again save. Lots is happening at the moment.
Well, that's the last thing you want at this time. Such a good partnership developing. Both batters batting beyond 50 runs. Innings looking in control, and suddenly some misunderstanding. And good from Amir Jamin there. Quick recovery, throw. And, well, I think he was targeting Tayyib there.
Purpose. This is a very purposeful inning from Babar Azam. He knows that he wants some runs behind his back because England is due to come next month, and it is very important that he gets run regardless the format. Maybe runs are always handy to get your confidence back, and if you can get runs against such bowling lineup, that definitely will give him that required confidence.
Well, Babar himself is guilty of providing expectations of such magnitude. He's scored so consistently in the last few years that now few of his innings, if he doesn't get a big one, people think that it's been a long time. And but that's the kind of pressure of expectations that all the top players carry around the world, and he is no different.
And it's such a shame, Salman, few criticism coming from the former cricketers who've been in such situations themselves, realizing that every day is not the same, still criticizing him for his performance. Because he definitely is your best product. We all must back him. As I said earlier, there will be good days, there will be bad days.
Well, Ali, there's a difference between analyzing a player or a game or a technique or a form or expressing your personal grudges. And that is something which needs to stay away when you're on the mic, being professional, discussing somebody's game. You have to look into depth of what is going on with someone. Sometimes the problem is in the mind, not with the technique. Remember, everything starts from your mind, what you're thinking. The rest of the body reacts to it. And if something is wrong there, then there's every chance of things not getting into the right direction. Another square drive, another one.
End of the over 2, 33 gone, 177 for 2. Sirajuddin is back. Shaheen Afridi would be hoping that they must find a way to get a wicket. Ideally, Babar Azam. Down the tracks, still is manageable. That's glorious by Babar Azam.
Once again, playing late, delaying the stroke, opening the face of the bat and just caressing it, finding the boundary. That is high-class batting. Something that Mohammad Yusuf used to do beautifully. He was an artist with the bat, and this is one of the strokes that he used to play. Look at that. This one, he played behind his eye line that late, and that is where he got that gap. This is high-class batting.
Of course, a little risk involved when you show all three stumps to the bowler, but still he's so confident that he's going to play that shot because he's practiced day in, day out. And again, oh wow, half stop. But the sound from the bat was cracking.
Yeah, very well timed, and Imam stopping a certain boundary, saving his side 3 runs, getting hurt in the process. And Imam, I think 3 or 4 of his fingers are taped heavily. He's been doing lots of fielding practice lately.
And Babar must be saying, you're not my best friend anymore. Because that was a good stop, no doubt.
Friendships last in the same team, not in different teams, Ali.
Cuts well straight to Abdullah Shafiq. Just a jab. That's what he does. Tayyib Tahir is so good with this. Short arm jabs, and he hits them hard. And it's about time, maybe he must be thinking when he starts to go big, because he must be himself eyeing towards those 3 figures. 53, he can easily get to that in 17 overs.
He must. Why not? Lots of overs to go, and you don't want 2 new batters at the crease now. The momentum is building up, so they need to cash in on their hard work. Meanwhile, Sirajuddin is bowling decently, attacking the stumps, not giving much away. The boundary that came off him took a special stroke from the best batter in the country. It wasn't a very bad ball, just the class of the batter. And he seems fit and strong. He's quick off the pitch. And if given the right track, maybe he has a future in the Pakistan lineup.
And the delay is that Sirajuddin has maybe pulled up a muscle. Just as Salman was praising him for his effort. He just pulled a muscle, maybe. But absolutely, you remember the game at Gaddafi Stadium where all the fast bowlers were struggling because of the pitch condition. And he was the one who was bowling some fiery deliveries with some pace, with some venom. And that was the first time that he cashed a RI. But this is a different ball game. He's bowling against the best of Pakistan. It's not easy, I repeat. It's been very hot and humid. And when you're bowling your 7th over, the house full, crowd there, batters playing well. You can get to this situation. It's not easy. Beautiful scene here at Faisalabad. Lots of greenery around. There's another cricket ground there right next to it. The most impressive part has been the crowd. They've come in numbers. Just a while ago, we were standing outside and saw lots of people going back because there is no more space inside to sit. That's how good the crowd from Faisalabad has been. Bit of a treatment being done inside by the physio. It just gives them a little bit of time to Afridi and his men to have a little chat about what can be done, how can the wicket come. He doesn't have much experience with him. Only Imamul Haq to maybe go to or Khushdil.
Yes, here is where he has felt this discomfort, and the physio making sure he's up and ready to deliver for his team. 4 fast bowlers playing. They don't make it easy for the captain to finish inside the given time frame, and this is something which is very, very important and has repercussions in top-notch cricket. And this is something the captains need to make sure that the overs are finished in the given time.
Talking about Babar Azam and his class 70, he's still looking to get to the 3 mark. But the moment of glory Some classy shots, very risky. They love him here. The crowd, have a look at that, everyone. It's just amazing how much people love this lad.
Yes, back live and dot ball. Tayyib Tahir wanted to hit it through mid-on, but didn't time it.
Let's have a look at it one more time. The moment of glory. I just want you to see the expressions, the love people have for Babar Azam. They were all up on their feet. They've got the posters. They know the king is in his castle. Everyone, including in the commentary box, we all love Babar Azam. He is the best batter Pakistan have produced. Full stop.
Should we continue, Ali bhai?
I can talk day and day out about Babar Azam. 34 done, 188 and 2 for 2. The battle gun. Babar at his very best.
Wow, what a stroke. Full face of the bat, down the ground, stroke of authority. Touch of class over there from Babar. And Shaheen for sure would not like it. We got to see the next ball. He's impressed, just showing a gesture. But it takes the class of Babar to play strokes like these, because Shaheen is not an easy bowler to play against. Only making the battle more interesting. Once again full this time, and the fielder making good ground. Babar coming back and makes it. It's a long boundary there. The throw definitely giving Babar the time to reach, and he knew, he's a smart operator, he knew that the throw is coming from a bigger distance, and he decided to take it on and made it in the end. He moves to 76 of 78, closing the gap between the runs and the balls. And this is what happens when you start carefully. There comes a time when you are in a position and you start to dictate to the opposition, and this gap starts to close down. Well, he's gone. One-handed pull stroke, but straight down the throat of a fielder waiting on the square leg boundary. So Shaheen has the last laugh. He picks up the wicket, the prize wicket of Babar Azam, gone for 76.
The battle finally won by Shaheen Afridi, but not before Babar played a magnificent inning of 76 runs. It was there to be hit, as just Salman was saying, because once you're set, you go for the big hits, and that was in between, not in the front foot, not in the back foot, just went after it. Faisal Akram getting a smart catch and the signature celebrations.
Yes, Ali. Didn't have much control on it. One hand coming off the bat and wasn't able to place it in the gap. Nonetheless, a very good knock, a much needed one, 76. The feel of runs is always good. It's 188 for 3 after 34.
The captain walks in, Mohammad Haris. This can be a good time, still 15 overs to go after these 3 deliveries. He can take few deliveries and then look to go big, 100 the highest.
Yes, I believe a lot of time for the likes of Haris, because he can be very destructive in short time. But he needs to be sensible. He can't lose the plot by losing wickets in clusters. Shaheen on target.
Some words straight away. You cannot blame Shaheen. He's just taken the wicket of Pakistan's best batter. So the adrenaline must be very high at the moment for Shaheen. This is what Nurpur Lions want. Shaheen at his best. We saw a beautiful 100 yesterday from Kamran Ghulam. We couldn't see those three figures from Babar today. He's being watchful, he's being careful, because he knows that Shaheen has got that rhythm.
Well, Shaheen rightly laughing. That is too polite from Haris, which we normally don't see. Maybe some early sighters. And there is the pull stroke. One hand coming off the bat, didn't give him the required power to cross the ropes, and also didn't give him the placement. Faisal takes a smart catch, and Shaheen is happy.
Successful over comes to an end. 35 gone, 188 for 3.
Here comes the flick, and flick to perfection. Tayyab Tahir. He will now have to take the lead after departure of Babar Azam. Wonderful pickup shot. 4 runs.
Got into good position very early. And sighted that. Getting it inside line of the ball and flicking that one for a boundary.
Yeah, the stage is set. Haris on the other end. He is known for his action-packed batting.
This time, what a shot that is. When he made that connection, he was airborne. The width, the bounce, everything was on offer.
Pure class and even more perfect timing in action by Tayyab Tahir. He was taking the lead now. A bit of bounce offered by the youngster. He pounced on that opportunity. What a difficult shot to play. He had to adjust himself. He had to play it into perfection through the boundary rope. It kept on going. Back-to-back boundaries for Allied Bank Stallions. They are back. So this will allow Haris to get himself settled in. The toss, he was looking quite ambitious to go beyond that 300 runs mark, but gave a long range of 300 to 350, which showed a bit of confusion and some doubt that what target he's going to go after. Well, almost from the 40th over yesterday, we have seen how the things kept on bang bang and kept on going towards the other direction.
.104 partnership between Babar and Tayyab. That set the platform. Now it's all about Haris and Hussain Talat to come to get the side into top gear. Utilize The 15 over, still a long way to go. This is the time when Abdul Samad had come yesterday, and that partnership along with Iftikhar Ahmed. Siraj have to be careful. He's already given 11. Didn't quite get hold of that. 200 with that single in the 36th over for Allied Bank Stallions.
Yeah, this is a run rate of almost 5.5 runs in an over. Still almost 15 overs to go, just 5 deliveries. Less than that, 7 wickets to come. But that with the likes of Hussain Talat, Jahandar Khan and Mehran Mumtaz, they will have to take a longer look at it and will have to take things as deep as possible.
Exactly the situation yesterday. It was 201 after 35th over. Can they get the 56 gone? 201 for 3. Shaheen will continue. Good ball and nicely dealt with. He's into his 8th over now, 1 for 40. Has made a good comeback after 3 overs, none for 25 with that new ball. He's looked good. He's trying to create those angles coming round the wicket to the right-handers. And it's that time of the day when the sun is setting down. The game is just warming up. You enjoy your Tapal tea in the Tapal tea lounge with your family, friends, and look in the right direction. Watch the game. A bit of a slog there on the inside part of the bat of Haris.
Yeah, this was captain to captain. Haris is known for his swashbuckling performances during the past 3 years or so, but here Tayyib Tahir is not only the senior partner in terms of the partnership, but also he has been in domestic cricket for a longer period of time. He has shown tremendous game awareness, not only in terms of the boundary dimension, but also picking up his moments against the bowlers right from the get-go. He has kept on changing his gears.
He's played it very fine. He's got protection there, Siraj. Yeah, Markhors yesterday in the last 15 scored 146. They got 107 in the last 10, and mind you, 83 in the last 5. It was exceptional performance with the bat yesterday. Haris on strike. He recently got married. In our language, we call it man down. So we'll see how that works for him. His first appearance after tying the knot. Good ball again, very well dealt with. Direct hit, trouble. Shy at the stumps.
One would also think, Sikandar, if Shaheen Shah Afridi is over utilizing himself, only a couple of overs to go after that one, and still we are not even touching the 40 overs mark. A long way to go in this innings. Yesterday we have seen how the leg spinner had to bowl the final few overs. He continued with Osama and paid the price. So this evening, Amir Yamin has got 5 overs with an extraordinary economy rate, but he was struggling in the first part of the innings in terms of his fitness and the heat, which has almost gone by. Siraj has got a couple of overs. So most likely, Shaheen Shah Afridi is going to take himself a bit of break from that end and will be bowling towards the business end of the innings in the final couple of overs or so. Ahmed Jamal also bowled well within himself, got the first prize. He's got away with 45 runs in his 6 overs. 2 spinners utilized so far between Khushdil Shah and Faisal Akram. They bowled 10 overs.
end of the over. Quite a few singles in that. It's 206 for 3.
So Iqbal Stadium was rumbling when Babar Azam was playing, still almost capacity crowd in this 18,000 capacity compact stadium. Tayyab Tahir has been playing tremendously well with almost a strike rate of around 100. Haris has just joined him, and Hussain, Jahandar, the all-rounders to come, followed by Mehran Mumtaz, Abrar, Haris and Ali. Still some time to go in this innings, and here comes Amir Yami.
Should be out. What a try that was. 100 out of 100 for that attempt. He's taken the pace off it as well. Shot third. Giving it his best. Amir Jamal there. The timing of that jump and dive was perfect. All it had to do is just stick to that palm. Instead, he got fingertips. Applause from the bowler. Mind you, Amir Yamin doesn't have that much pace that you expect that to just fly off the bat all the way.
Yes, the ball is following Amir Jamal since the start of the proceedings. He had to time his dive, almost got it, but only crest the ball with his right palm. And that was the second piece of timing. Earlier on, Tayyab Tahir had to time his shot. He has been continuously trying towards the shorter part of the boundary. Almost went into the hands of Amir Jamal. He's back on his feet. And great change of pace. A faster one with good length delivery. Not much bounce on the offer this afternoon in Iqbal Stadium. But Tayyab Tahir has realized whatever is being offered, he has been trying his level best, especially through the covers. The shot in the previous over, jumping and playing over the boundary rope. That was a typical hallmark of his innings so far.
You're looking at least 120 more, 125 maybe, just to get into that, not a safe zone, so to speak, but just a score that you would say your bowlers can fight it out with. For that, you need another batter to score a 50, maybe Haris, Hussain Talat together, Jahandat Khan.
Yeah, this is a different ask from young Haris. He likes to open the batting or come in the top order in the T20 format, but he has been given the reins of this action-packed, star-studded light bank Stallions, where they've got the likes of Shan Masood and Babar Azam, and leading such a side gives you another touch of responsibility along with honor. And now you need to finish the innings and prove your credentials in this relatively longer format of the game.
Finding the fielders in the deep. Slight fumble there allows them to squeeze in the second.
Wonderful takeoff by Tayyab Tahir. An excellent comeback. You got to appreciate the way he has started the proceedings. This is lovely evening, and one need to talk about this excellent initiative, Blue World City, which is Pakistan's first purpose-built tourist city. And it has got everything, every monument you can find at that one location.
Lovely moon, Akhil. You know, what song can you think of when you look at that? We'll give you some time to think. It's 2-1-3 for 3.
Yeah, with this current run rate, they would hardly be reaching 280 runs mark, but they would be ideally going well above 300, 320, which was in the mind of Haris, the captain, who is himself out there with 7 wickets in hand, pretty much possible. Ball him! Played away from his body, paid the price. And what a time to bring Amir Jamal back into the attack.
Second strike in the match for Amir Jamal. Gets the well-set Tayyip Tahir. I'll tell you what, this could be the game-changing moment because Tayyip Tahir is well set. His wicket at this stage will surely have an impact on the total that the Allied Bank Stallions would finish with. It's a very crucial moment, but nevertheless, well played. Tayyip Tahir for 74, almost a runner ball. 2-1-3 for 4.
Hussain Talat is the new man in. He's got the reputation of the finisher, but still long way to go in this innings. He's got decent strike rate of 93, but for a tail ender, you cannot expect much in terms of the average. Approaching his 3,000 runs mark, if he could score those 48 runs, that would be instrumental for Allied Bank Stallions to go beyond 300, which is their first target.
Yeah, seriously, you mark my word, that wicket is very important. The stage at which Tayyip Tahir has been sent back to the dressing room is surely will have its impact on the Allied Bank Stallion score. That's the wicket there. He's having that room there, and he's taken that inside part of the bat and chipped it on. Hussain Talat, Jadad, Haris, all three of them have the capability of scoring heavy with those big shots. He's got some hand to it. Short mid-wicket.
Yeah, still tough to decide that which way the game has been tilting so far, but you got to give some credit to Shaheen Shah Afridi, the way he has utilized his bowlers. Amir Jamal started his third spell also with a wicket. In his very first over, he got the first wicket as well. And at a moment when you would think that Shaheen Shah Afridi was perhaps overutilizing himself and not conserving himself for the final few overs or so, he has given them the initiative, which will take them with heads high in the final 10 overs.
Is that time when the bowling side can get that upper hand with two new batters at the crease, Hussain Talat and Haris.
Yeah, talking about Hussain Talat, he was the best batter of the President Cup, which was finished just a few months back, playing for Ghani Glass. After these kind of bouncers, he will have to bring his A game to have an ideal finish against Nurpur Lions. Brilliant bowling by Amir Jamal, keeping the batsmen on the back foot. And off a successful over by Amir Jamal. Allied Bank Stallions 215 for 4. As long as Haris is going to be out there, anything and everything is possible for Allied Bank Stallions. Still in search of his first boundary of the evening, and have been giving respect to the fast bowlers, starting with Shaheen Shah Afridi, then Amir Jamal, and now Amir Yamin, not allowing any width to the right-hander. Yeah, we're talking about song, maybe Dancing in the Moonlight, though Babar Azam is back in the hut, but still you can expect some fireworks, especially towards the later part of the innings. Brilliant scenes here in Faisalabad.
I'm still waiting for your song.
Dancing in the Moonlight.
Dancing in the Moonlight. Any Urdu song?
Latulji. So I'm not exactly sure why that song is coming into my mind in the moonlight, but maybe.
Well, yeah, where is moon in that?
Anything would come in the moonlight.
If you talk about a name, which name can you think of when you look at the moon? Anything similar to that?
Yeah, maybe Aftab, but that is for sun. But maybe
Chandimal?
Yeah, that's a good one. Spot on.
Have a lot of nicknames with that, of course. Chanda.
Yeah, that is the nickname for Professor. I think Professor was given afterwards to him after he showed his prowess in terms of his thinking and the analytical ability. But before that, he was Chanda.
I think Professor is also the nickname.
Yeah, absolutely. Not much relation between the two, but he has got both of them. Brilliant bowling by Amir Yamin. Relatively two new batters out there. And good change of options also on part of Shaheen Shah Afridi. Two spinners bowled 10 overs in between them, but they've got the bulk of fast bowlers. Shaheen Shah Afridi now preserving himself for the final couple of overs. Amir Yamin is bowled in short burst now into his third spell. He was exhausted in the afternoon heat of Faisalabad. He had to go outside, came back, still lurking for his first wicket of the afternoon.
How many nicknames can you think of in the players that are playing for Pakistan? You mentioned one, Mohammad Hafiz. Any more that you can think of which are very popular? He's Google.
Yeah, the nicknames are quite recent ones. The ChatGPT might not be able to help it out.
Bobby. That's Babar Azam.
Another slow bouncer. Great use of feet, but still could not make any connection whatsoever. Extra given by the umpire. Another over gone quietly. Final 10 overs to go. Allied Bank Stallions 218 for 4.
Yeah.
So start of proceedings for the final 60 deliveries of the innings. They have taken the game by the scruff of its neck. Nurpur Lions, some good bowling changes and also great display of fast bowling, some decent fielding as well. Although great partnership between Babar Azam and Tayyib Tahir, but still these two are trying to find their feet on the ground.
Oh, bad ball. Good shot. Dealt with it with a maximum Mohammad Haris's bat.
Is the start of an onslaught, as if he was waiting for that gift. Right in his zone, shorter boundary on the offer, no problem whatsoever. Perfect connection, great sound into the crowd. Tons of pressure before that on Haris being the captain, and now the added responsibility of the finisher after two good partnerships. This will allow him to ease his nerves and settle himself for the final 10 overs or so, just one ball less.
He's been a touch careful and cautious any ball coming within the stumps. Otherwise, anything little outside off a leg, he's dealt with it nicely. He's also been batting in this number and has been looking for runs, whether he's represented Pakistan A or he's playing for that T20 side. You've seen some master strokes, but it hasn't been really consistent. Down the wicket, but gets that thicker outside edge. So he's also one of those players who's looking to spend some time out. One of those innings which can give him a quick fire 30-35 will get that confidence back. Because if you remember, not so long ago, Haris would shuffle a lot within the crease, inside the box, moving inside the line of the ball or making room. It was a lot of traffic going on there. But now he's trying to keep more still while executing those shots.
Yeah, Ahmed Jamal is now coming round the wicket with a left-hander, maybe trying for that Yorker. On the contrary, short ball offered, played into the gap, long boundary out there. Three fielders are converging. It will beat all of them. Another welcome boundary. This is the first one for Hussain Belal.
Yeah, not very smart bowling, the kind of field that has been set for him. There's hardly a man in front of the square on the onside patrolling the boundary. Once he clears that 30-yard circle, it's going to the boundary at ease, and this is what happened. Long on was never going to cut that off. Now the captain, Shaheen Shah Afridi, has had a word with his bowler Ahmed Jamal as to what he really wants to bowl and can set the field accordingly.
Yeah, talking about the President Cup, he showed different kind of an ability to play in the longer format. Played some good part in the campaign of Ghani Glass. As we told you that he was the best performer in terms of the batting for that President Cup. Now it's a different format, and at this level you got to switch quickly between formats from red ball to white ball. That was not long time ago. Just about 3 months back they were playing the President Cup, and it will give him some confidence. A good over in the end for Allied Bank Stallions. 9 to go, 2-3-1 for 4.
.231 for 4. Remember, if you just joined us, Allied Bank Stallions won the toss and they decided to bat. Big partnership between Babar Azam and Tayyib Tahir. Babar got into his 60s, Tayyib into 70s. And only thing probably from the afternoon period to now, in terms of a little minute setback, is they lost both those batters back to back. So they had two new batters in crease. That did take away a bit of momentum that they gained from around over number 20 to 35. How the game has changed. Back in about 15 years ago, in a one-day game, you'd say what score you have at the end of 30 overs, you double that and that's your total. But now, last 10 overs, sides bat and look for at least 10 or 8 runs in over to get that big mark. Another good shot. He's deliberately elevated that over Shaheen Shah Afridi at short cover, and he's got himself a boundary. Clever batting by Hussain Talat there.
Yeah, waited for that flighted delivery, and in the end, played from almost the meaty part of the bat in the air into the gap. A tall and long chase for the fielder at extra cover, no stopping to that one.
And you talk about one-day cricket 15 years ago, and then you had Sana Jayasuriya Kaluvirtana who would attack you in the first 10 or 15 overs when that power play had come in and took the world by storm. And the power plays across the one-day game have now come down to 3. Every single over is a power play. It was for a moment I thought it was clear to him, but again Shaheen Shah Afridi is just flying in the air but nowhere near the ball. This time around it was Haris.
Almost a mirror image of what Hussain Talat played just a delivery ago. Made room for himself. A touch above and in front of the square. Haris is now unleashing his true potential after easing off his nerves. He's also into double figures along with Hussain Talat. Good, decent partnership in progress. Already yield 29 runs of 22 deliveries. With the likes of Jahandad and Mehran Mumtaz to come. Still got some talent. Better over for Allied Bank Stallions. 42 gone, 2-4-3 for 4. Allied Bank Stallions.
Plenty of entertainment for this huge crowd into the business end of the innings. All to play for. Hussain Talat prepared to nudge the ball around still. Like it was just mentioned, 2 wickets fell quickly.
Allied Bank Stallions need to finish strong from here on. They've got the foundation, as Marcos did yesterday. But do they have enough? Do they have Iftikhar or Abdul Samad's ability to go big? Certainly, Haris and Hussain Talat both have the talent, have the skill. But what Abdul Samad did yesterday was just amazing, out of the world. Clean hitting, purposeful hitting, variation in placement, just amazing. Haris wants to go big. Some aggression also shown by Amir Yamin. It's very important that Haris stays till the end, because he can do what Abdul Samad did. 244 at the moment. And one must feel that Nurpur Lions have done well. Slower one into the pitch. It's been all fast bowlers most of the time in this inning. Just one spinner, that Faisal Akram rather.
Haris goes big, goes over.
Brilliant. That's what we've been waiting for, Haris. He can do that. He has the potential. He can hit them clean. He can hit them big. 250 up with that brilliant six. Bigger. That's the skill this man possesses. Haris. We're going to see another blinder from another batter.
Well, this is what Haris is at his very best. He's been tried at the top of the order in the top three. It hasn't worked, but this is his place. He can make an impact right here and change the game on its head.
They like this pace. Amir Yamin, not the quickest, is looking to ball into the pitch, slower one cutters. But the batters of Haris caliber, they know it, what he's trying to do. This is what the crowd wants to see. They're all ready for some sixes. And Haris definitely is a six hitter. There is no doubt about that. Good cricket. Smart cricket by Haris. It definitely was too available, but just when he wanted to come back. 43 gone, a very good over. 259 support. Sharoon Siraj for the 44th over against Haris. This can be a tricky move by Shahid Shah Afridi. We've seen him bowl earlier. But this time can go either way. Scoops one. That's what he likes it. That's what he loves doing. Can easily scoop it for Haris. He's looking so good.
Haris. That's the kind of impact, like I said, he can make. Sharoon would be under pressure immediately. Haris goes after him again. 50 partnership, much needed after the
catching their way to the final.
Square on the onside.
Will not be easy. That's Jan Dad. He can hit big too.
Had a very good tour of Australia, made headlines with his performances with both bat and ball. It's the lower part of the bat, that low Yorker. Couldn't do much with it. Haris.
Shaheen has bowled well, especially since the time that he's taken the wicket of Babar Azam. After that, he was a different Shaheen. He's running in well, the rhythm is good, the pace is good. He's bowling those cutters also, bowling some quick deliveries, mixing it up according to the situation.
It's an excellent delivery. Wasn't perturbed by the movements of Hussain Talat. In the end, Hussain Talat was caught in no man's land. This is very, very clever stuff from Shaheen Afridi.
He may be the difference in the last few overs. He's been very smart, as you just said, with his line, with his length, with his variation and pace. But the partnership, it's building, it's good. 62 in quick time.
Good delivery. Hussain Talat got cramped for space, couldn't get underneath it. Looking to that short boundary, but couldn't get anything on it. This is excellent from Shaheen. And it's well documented, Ali, that it's been said some of these bowlers who played a lot of T20 cricket and not a lot of longer format cricket, probably they need overs under their belt. That can do them a world of good. Take that! That's hit the fence on the full. This is Haris at his very best.
What a sound that made. Cracking sound. The timing ruined the over. 45 done, 282 for 4.
Shaheen was not happy with himself towards the end of that over. Like Ali said, that last strike ruined his over up until that point. It was a brilliant over from Shaheen. But that is what you expect when the best come up against the best. Absolutely majestic strike.
Nobody likes it to be hit down the ground, especially if you are pacer like Shaheen Afridi. And you could tell by the expressions that he showed after the over ended that he didn't like it, because he just gave away 3 runs prior to that delivery. But what a clean hit it was. Had 6 written all over it the moment it left the bat. The way he timed it. Sensational stuff.
You called it correctly, the timing. It didn't seem to be bludgeoned, but it carried a long way. Hussain Talat swinging at thin air. The best thing Hussain can do at the moment, get Haris back on strike. Make him take maximum strike in these remaining 29 deliveries. Look at that. Just 1, 2 and bang. Gave himself a little bit of room to open up that offside and allow the arms to go through.
And these expressions tells you a story that he didn't like it. Nobody likes it. And he's frustrated because he probably bowled too full. Gave him that opportunity to hit.
Right under the bat of Hussain Talat, but now he's got himself off strike. He's played his part, Hussain Talat, in the partnership. 26 of 22. And when the 2 set batters departed, there was a risk. There's always a risk that this innings can nosedive with quick fall of wickets. These 2 have made sure, and at the same time, kept the run rate up. In fact, they've just elevated that run rate. 54 came of 4 overs at one stage before Shaheen's over.
That's where he needs to be most of the time, especially in the last few overs. Yorkers. If you can develop or master this art, I think Sirajuddin can be very handy. And if under the mentorship of Waqar Bhai, he's not going to get these rights, then there's trouble. So he's got Shaheen Afridi, he's got Waqar Bhai there, he's got Azaz Chima there. Doesn't get better than this at this level.
I'm glad you mentioned Waqar Yunus and Azaz Chima. They were working very hard in the afternoon in the pre-game rituals. A low full toss, he got underneath it. Probably didn't get all of it, just lands inside the fence, but that will take him to a 50, and the crowd will rise to Muhammad Haris. An absolutely sensational knock. Just 31 deliveries. Well played, Muhammad Haris.
Oh, that's much needed for Allied Bank Stallions. They needed somebody to step up and play a blinder like this. And it's just hitting it so clean, so neat. 31 delivery, 50. Fabulous.
Oh, how did Haris miss that? He's thinking to himself, but he will get another opportunity because Sirajuddin has overstepped for the second time during this innings. He'll be absolutely gutted with that because you don't want to give Haris the second opportunity.
And that's not good. You're under pressure. You've already been hit for a 6, and then you try to overcompensate, try to bowl a quicker one. And in doing so, you bowl a no ball and give that free hit to somebody like Haris. There is no stopping Haris tonight.
Third and final legger up in the ring. Invitation for Haris to go with his ramp. He went for the reverse. Got something on it, but it didn't carry. Excellent bowling, Siraj. Slowed the pace down. Nothing for Haris to work with.
And this is exciting. He's trying different things. That's the definition of a modern cricketer who's not scared. But this one was free hit anyways. Still, he's got plenty of shots. Variety of shots.
Never liked the idea, I have to be honest, of batting Haris in the top 3. It's very little experience. Well, he'll get the boundary. Not what he intended to do, but he will take the result. The scoreboard is rollicking along for the Stallions.
Well, that's how he plays. 46 gone, 292 for 4.
I was just mentioning the point at the back end of the last over. Never liked the idea of batting Haris in top 3, and the reason is he only averages 14 in first-class cricket. He hasn't had a lot of experience, probably doesn't know how to construct an innings. He can certainly finish. Hussain Talat now flays Shaheen Afridi with an offer and punished. A boundary to start off the fresh over.
Well, as they say, it's contagious. Hussain Talat learning from Haris. Two different sort of players, different shots, but the intent to go after bowling. They do have the license to do that. Just threw his hand at it and got the desired result. 31 fours, 7 sixes.
Rollicking along Allied Bank Stallions. Slower, Hussain Talat waited for it. It has found the gap and it will hit the fence. Faisal Akram couldn't get around. This is the short side of the ground, and Hussain Talat is putting Shaheen to sort.
Now weight given. 300 is up for Allied Bank Stallions. Shaheen Afridi trying different things. Back of the hand delivery. I don't know how many times I've seen Shaheen bowl this one, because he's used to bowl those cutters into the pitch. but back of the hand delivery. That's something new. We haven't seen that from Shaheen Afridi.
Back to his mark, Shaheen Afridi. That's very hard for the batters. But problem with Shaheen is he's, like you rightly said, bowling at two different batters. This is a good delivery to Hussain Talat, but he don't want to bowl that to Haris, because with his sweep and reverse reverse ramp, it can travel. So bowling at the death is not easy these days.
Yeah, that's the trouble to bowling to somebody like Haris, who's got so much variety. He will scoop you, he will reverse sweep you, he'll come down the track, hit you straight.
Hussain Talat is stranded. That was a hard throw. Hit Shaheen on the knee, it may seem. Or on the ankle. Wow, it could be dangerous.
Sharoon Siraj, you don't want to be doing this to your captain. He's up on his feet, strong lad he is. But that was some throw from Sharoon.
Probably, and hopefully it must have hit him on the meaty part and not on the bony part, because it can be so dangerous.
No harm done. That's a good news for the Nurpur Lions. They need to finish well, although they've already given away 300 runs, but a good end will give them that momentum going into the batting.
Haris knew that he hadn't hit it cleanly. Shaheen has had the last laugh. Abdullah Shafiq with a catch, and Haris' brisk cameo has come to an end, but he made an impact for sure.
Yeah, that's the risk which is always there when Haris is batting, because he will try different things. He's disappointed because on the previous occasion, the last delivery of the last over, he hit a similar sort of delivery for a 6, but this one was better executed by Shaheen. It was a low full toss with good pace, having mid-off up in the circle. Wanted to go over. Nevertheless, an excellent inning by Mohammad Haris. 55 of 36. It's 301 for 5. Jandad Khan has got an opportunity. As you said earlier, he's made his mark. 14 matches, 68 runs. These numbers don't justify his batting talent, I tell you. Just very young, 21 years of age. He's a good all-round cricketer, one in making.
The stage is set for Jahandad Khan. We know he can hit big, although his task is not easy. Shaheen has found some rhythm, hitting good Yorkers in the last 20 minutes or so. Starts off with one to Jahandad. He very calmly pushes it back. Very, very good over from Shaheen Afridi. Got the important wicket of Haris. Even at this late stage, it could be a difference of 15 to 20 runs, that wicket. Shaheen finishes off, and it's a 301 for 5 after 47.
Right, last 3 overs. Amir Yamin, the most experienced, have been given the responsibility to bowl the last 2 out of 3. Watch out for those cutters into the pitch. That's where he masters that.
Brilliant start from Amir Yamin. There was a period where Amir used to struggle in the death overs, but over the last few years, we've seen a lot in domestic cricket that he's improved his skills towards the back end of the innings. immensely. That's why he's been entrusted with those 2 overs that Ali mentioned. What a good delivery that was.
Chadad. That's good. Realizing that he's got a senior partner with him, Hussain Talat, who's been there for 26 deliveries. Maybe last couple of overs or 9 or 10 deliveries, he can go big. Meanwhile, Shaheen Afridi is having a little bit of treatment done. He was hit by a very strong throw from Sharoon Siraj. And he's done well, he's okay. He's up. He wants to finish well.
The umpires made sure he was inside the field of play. Luckily, he got himself in a position where it didn't hit him on the ankle flush on. Otherwise, it could have been dangerous. Just the dipping delivery again. Hussain Talat looking for some elevation. But this is once again excellent bowling by Amir Yamin.
Absolutely. These low full tosses, they're never easy to hit them away, regardless of how many deliveries you've been in. And as you rightly mentioned, he's improved on his death bowling. Amir Yamin, earlier he was just bowling those new bowling those in swingers. But this is good.
Yeah, 2 balls, all that it took Jahandar. He decided that he's had a look, so third delivery went for it. Once again, one thing that Jahandar has shown in his limited career, that he favors that onside and that cow corner. As his career progresses, he'll find out that bowlers will work him over, and you can't just allow yourself to be restricted to one area. Once again, Hussain couldn't get underneath it. Field is well set. Straight fielders are quite straight. At this stage of the innings, Ali, it's a great over from Amir.
Remember the guy with the glasses on? He was this Iron Man. Umaid Asif. It's good to have him.
He may still be Iron Man.
Although
he's not playing.
In a different role, yes. He's been excellent throughout the years. He must be eager to perform on a pitch like this. He was so handy with those cutters, those length deliveries. He was superb.
Slow delivery. Those long levers were once again swinging towards that onside. Just a single. Amir Yamin has really executed his skills under immense pressure. This is a terrific over. 48 gone. Allied Bank Stallions 307 for 5.
The signal means that they'll have to have 5 fielders inside the circle because they've not been able to end the inning on time. They're 2 overs late, so they'll have this penalty, Nurpur Lions, that they will have to have 5 fielders inside.
Hard to believe we started at 3 o'clock and it's 7 o'clock local time. 4 hours and we still have 2 overs to go. Something has to be done about these over rates at every level, it may seem. We've seen that in first-class cricket as well in Pakistan. Gives himself some room. Not quite off the middle of the bat, but the result is good for Jahandar Khan. He gets his first boundary.
That's the talent. That's the talent this man has. He was in the slot. Still had to execute it and played it in the air but in the gap. Yorker length, never easy to hit them away, but he did it with some ease.
Very interesting grip from Jahandad Khan, a long handle, which will allow him extra leverage. Look at those eyes. Yep, he favors onside. Will be looking to come back for the second and take the strike again. These finishes are worth in gold, and Pakistan cricket, you may feel, is in a transition mode, because back in the day, even in domestic cricket, the likes of Anwar Ali, they are now faded away. So newcomers coming in, and Jahandad has definitely caught the eye.
That's what happened when you perform at a bigger level. He was given the opportunity to play for Shaheens, capitalized on, not with the bat, with the ball in both departments.
Again, firm drive down the ground. Bowling has been good, so is the running. Excellent one. This is from Hussain Talat. He made sure he was coming back. But you have to say the skills from lines in these last few overs have been terrific. They haven't allowed the Stallions for a grandstand finish.
Yeah, but in the fielding department, they've been sloppy. In the previous delivery, they gave away one extra run. Amir Jamal was the fielder, which Shaheen didn't like. This one also. You got to be saving each and every run. You cannot afford to be sloppy at this level.
And Ali, the point you make about the fielding has been very hot, and their fitness levels will be tested as well when they come out to bat, because chasing a huge total is required to run hard, push hard for every single run. Not easy in the heat. That's why batting first, putting the total on the board is always good. That's gone. He's dismissed it from its presence. Just barely reaches the fence. In fact, lands just inside.
I didn't get that desired elevation. It went up in the air for a long, long time. Yeah, but the good part was he hit it in the gap. That's what he did. Got 4 runs. 12 runs already. 70 runs Sirajuddin has given away. That's an expensive spell.
The way he swung, I thought it was gone. Although this is a long boundary on that side where Jahandad is hitting. Sirajuddin's figures would reflect that those numbers against him as we watch the boundary check. Just landed inside, I make it. I have to wait for the umpire signal. Yeah, he's bowled well in patches, inexperienced. That's why he's conceded a lot of boundary balls. And Waqar Yunus definitely, and as Ashima will be having a look at his spell. This boy seems to have a natural arc and a beautiful swing, Jahandad Khan.
He definitely has the potential. The opportunity is there, the platform is there. But you'll have to transform that talent into performance. 16 of 9, I would say, is well done to Jahandad. Now you see why the delays have been. Not the first time that a bowler has backed off. It's definitely not been easy. But I think sometimes this rule can be very harsh because the conditions may differ from places to places. These are tough conditions. These are hot and humid conditions. You need to give some time to the bowlers and the fielders. So maybe the rule may be changed from location to location, places to places. 49 gone, 321 for 5.
Look at how the innings has propelled. This is what is the advantage of building a platform. Even up until 40 overs, they were pretty steady, but they've exploded in the last 10, one of which is still to come. 103 of the last 9 already. Hussain Talat will get a boundary. He's looking to play towards fine leg. It went towards third. No justice for bowlers in this game.
Runs given. Amir Yamin being predictable. He knew it, that it will be a low full toss or a Yorker by Amir Yamin. Luck definitely on Hussain Talat's side. He was ready for that sweep shot or the scoop shot. He was smart enough to ball it outside the off stump, but not lucky enough to have the result in your favor, Amir Yamin.
We've seen this shot being developed by a lot of players around the world. I was just going to ask Ali after this ball, maybe. This one, it was short, allowed him to get underneath it. No pace on it, but it will still run away on this very fast Iqbal Stadium outfield. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, he's toying around. He knew it, that it will be a length ball into the pitch. He was ready for this shot, although it didn't have any pace behind it, but still was able to execute it, create his own force behind it. Having the fielder inside the circle, this is always going for a boundary. This is good cricket, smart cricket by Hussain Talat.
No change in the field. Third is up in the ring, so is fine. There's a backward point inside the ring as well. No full toss. Hussain going deep in the crease. Was looking to go big. Jahandad, tall lad, covers the turf very, very quickly. The throw was wide. And a couple of runs means that Hussain Talat has just reached 3,000 runs in List A cricket.
He's been some performer. That's good running by Jahandad. He was the one coming to the danger end and made it with some ease in the end. Hussain Talat is on 49.
Low full toss. A single will bring up his 50. Hussain Talat has really batted beautifully. He came in at the fall of 2 quick wickets. Still not happy. He wanted to get that full toss away, but just a single. And Hussain Talat raises the bat to the gallery. Very, very important knock from the all-rounder.
Absolutely. A hard-fought inning by Hussain Talat. Now it's time to capitalize on it. Last 2 deliveries. He's taken 33 deliveries, 6 fours, 1 6 with a very impressive strike rate. Well played, Hussain Talat.
This is terrific from Amir Yamin. Jahandad will look to come back for second. Hussain is running hard. He gets to the non-striker end. Shown good fitness, Hussain Talat. Seen he's only hit 6 fours and a 6. He's done a lot of hard running. And now it takes us to the final ball. 334. What do you make of it? 1 ball shy, Ali Yunus.
Just brilliant. It will be very, very tough for Nurpur Lions to chase this one. Because once you field for 50 over in this seat, even the batters get the heat. There won't be those fresh legs. They'll be tired. You need lots of fitness to again play for 50 overs and chase down this total. So it won't be easy.
If you look at it in a way, they will get a shorter break between innings because of the time they took. Drag just inside the line. Excellent technique from Jahandad. So they stayed in the field for 4 hours and 15 minutes almost. It's only them to be blamed because they could have got off the park in 3 hours and 30 minutes if they had bowled their overs in time. Thumped straight down the ground, but Shaheen strategically placed. will gather in a couple of runs, will close out the innings for Allied Bank Stallions, who finished on 336 for 5. A very, very well-crafted innings, I have to say. We've seen a lot of good cricket. The skills with the ball in the second half of the innings from the Lions were very, very good under immense pressure. And we're in for a great game. At this stage, the Stallions would be the happiest side of the two.
Definitely. It has been a good total, 336, 118 runs coming of the last 10 overs, courtesy to some lusty blows from Haris. Then Hussain Talat to finish it off. They are tired, they are disappointed. And rightly so, they've given away lots of runs. And as you said, they bowled some good deliveries too, but yet they were poor deliveries. So runs giving deliveries also included in that. Fielding was on the average side. They need betterment in that. So lots to think about. It's just the first game. They'll get better as the tournament progresses. But it's now up to this man, Abdullah Shafiq, Imam ul Haq, to chase down the total. Right, it's time for head down to Misha Imran and see who she got with.
We're halfway through the second match of Bahria Town Champions Cup 2024, where the Stallions have set up a score of 337 for the Nurpur Lions. And I've got someone with me who scored 74 off 72, 7 fours, 2 sixes, Tayyab Tahir. Tayyab, पहला मैच और क्या बेहतरीन शुरुआत?
अल्लाह का शुक्र है जी, अल्लाह ताला ने काफ़ी अच्छा स्कोर कराया। सबका यही एम होता है, कोई भी हो लाइक मिडिल ऑर्डर या ओपनर्स हो, तो उसमें यही होता है जी कि जो भी जाए, मतलब पहला मैच था तो इसमें आपकी ट्यून सेट होती है, तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है इसमें अल्लाह ताला ने 74 कराया।
आपने बाबर आजम के साथ खेला, 114 रन की पार्टनरशिप थी आप दोनों की। बाबर आजम भी साथ थे, इतने बड़े प्लेयर, और क्राउड भी आप लोग के साथ था, तो प्रेशराइज्ड फील करते थोड़ा या हौसला अफजाई?
टू बी ऑनेस्ट, बाबर भाई मतलब ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं, उन्होंने मुझे यही बोला जी कि अगर कोई आपको समझ आती है कि मैं वो चीज़ ठीक नहीं कर रहा तो आप मुझे बता सकते हो। तो इसी तरह ही मतलब पार्टनरशिप बिल्ड होती है। उन्होंने मुझे बताया, मैंने भी उनको चीज़ें कुछ बताई, तो इसी तरह ही मतलब हमारी अच्छी पार्टनरशिप लगी।
कल 347 का स्कोर सेट हुआ था, आज ऑलमोस्ट सेम 337, 10 रन शॉर्ट है। क्या लग रहा है, डिफेंड हो जाएगा?
जी इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे कि हम डिफेंड करें।
चलें, थैंक यू सो मच Tayyab for being here with us.
Thank you very much.
And Tayyab thinks that this is a defendable score, and with that it's back up to you, Coms.
Quite hopeful, Tayyab Tahir, is that they will be able to defend it. Lots of scores, lots of 50 runs scored. Babar Azam setting up the tone, 76 runs. Tayyab Tahir, the man you just saw, 74 runs. Haris innings, 55 runs. I think that was the catalyst who really made the difference. And in the end, it was Hussain Talat and Jadad who finished brilliantly to get the team to 336.
The Nurpur Lions, they did bowl well in patches. Started off nicely, Shan Masood finding the boundary early doors. Shaheen wasn't at his best in the first spell, but then Amir Jamal, the impact man, made an immediate impact. Babar Azam entered the fray. He took his time. In the meantime, Sean kept going. Babar found the occasional boundary until that partnership was broken by Faisal Akram, and then Babar hit top gear. Tayyab Tahir was very good company, unorthodox. Babar is typical classy stuff. Wristy flick from Tayyab, and Babar kept finding the boundaries until Shaheen Shah Afridi took care of him. Tayyab Tahir continued until he dragged one on once again from Amir Jamal. But then Haris, probably you have to say, played the innings of the evening so far. Some exquisite strokes, typical belligerence from him. Hussain Talat wasn't too far behind, but this was probably the shot of the night from Haris. And Talat kept finding the boundary. This partnership really propelled, and even when Haris left, Jahandar Khan kept the fight going right till the end. That went a long way towards the long part of the boundary. Just the boundary 4 to finish off things. Shaheen Afridi, 2 for 63, got better gradually through his spell, executed his skills pretty well towards the back end of the innings. Amir Yamin unlucky not to take a wicket. He was pretty good for the most part. Sirajuddin, none for 72, seems expensive, but he's shown promise. 2 for 60 for Amir. Khushdil bowled 5 cheap overs. The wickets were shared around. 1 wicket for Faisal Akram as well, who also bowled well in patches. 336. Line has done a reasonable enough job. It'll be a test of their fitness and their skill, having been in the field for 4 hours in this heat. And when they come back to chase 337, it promises to be an exciting run chase. And we'll be right back with it in just a short while.
Good evening and welcome back to Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad, where Elite Bank Stallions are up against Nurpur Lions. And once again, Elite Bank Stallions were able to give a challenging target of 337 runs, almost on the same template, the way we have seen things transpired in the previous evening. This is going to be a monumental task for Nurpur Lions to score with almost 6:45 runs and an over, and they will have to start finding their gaps and the boundaries, whichever is on the offer against a strong bowling unit. But this was Mohammad Haris, who has taken bull by horns. An extraordinary innings, 4 fours, 4 sixes. He came to the 4 when that was 35th over. They had just lost Babar Azam. He spent some time on the crease and then started showing his true colors. He played a truly captain's knock for Elite Bank Stallions. In the end, perished just 3 overs and 1 delivery to go, but had given them the platform, the final few deliveries. Hussain Talat also played the second fiddle, but an instrumental one. 50 he scored on 33 deliveries. Jahanad Khan also played his part, but the top score of Babar Azam, shining for Elite Bank Stallions. He took his time and in the end played some great shots, and one was thinking that perhaps after losing Babar Azam and Tayyib Tahir one after the other, they were losing the initiative which they got during the middle overs, but courtesy that cameo by the captain himself, Mohammad Haris, they were able to score a mammoth total of 336 runs. So this is going to be delayed start. Remember, this was another hot afternoon. This is late September in Faisalabad, and the summers have not gone by. We are still waiting for the autumn to begin, where the temperature will start cooling down. But in the end, during the night time, the temperatures go below 30 degrees centigrade. It is less humid, and we would hope that the crowd, which is still here in big numbers, will have some action-packed cricket, especially in terms of the team Nurpur Lions chasing down this total. Sajjad Ali, the swashbuckling opener from Ahmedabad. He got the spotlight in the previous national T20, but Ahmedabad were able to qualify for the finals and showed that what the regions could do if they would get that opportunity. Imam ul Haq on the other side will have to find his way back towards the big cricket. Still 28 years of age, more than 100 list A matches he has played, more than 4,000 runs with a decent strike rate of 80, 10 centuries and 20 and 50s under his belt, with the highest of more than 150. On the contrary, Sajjad Ali is relatively new, but they will have to face the music from the man from Sialkot, Muhammad Ali, the experienced and tall right-arm fast bowler. 31 matches, 35 wickets, and now he has got the experience of international waters. Will have to make the ball talk, but the good thing for Elite Bank Stallions is that they have got a huge total to defend, and courtesy that they can make inroads against Nurpur Lions. Action time in Faisalabad. All is set for the second innings to begin. Sajjad Ali to face Muhammad Ali, and Salman Bhatt joins me in the combos.
Thank you, Akil bhai. Oh, what a good first delivery. First up, gets a jaffer. Lands on the accurate line in length, moves away, and Sajjad lucky to survive. Wow, wonderful shape on the ball, good length, and everything a bowler wishes for. First up.
You can see on the spark on the face of Muhammad Ali that he is trying to prove something on almost every delivery which is on the offer. We have seen him bowling tremendously well, especially in the Multan leg of the PSL.
Yeah, it's important to make use of any bit of early movement available. We saw the wickets go down in the power play last night, and it is absolutely crucial. There are 2 new balls and there is a hint of movement. There are 2 slips waiting for any sort of edge that may come their way, and they also know that the batters will latch onto anything short or in their zone, because they have to get to a mammoth total of 338.
I remember Sajjad Ali, he was the wicket keeper for Nurpur Lions. He has seen that bounce, spent good 50 overs behind the wicket, so he has got perhaps the best idea from the best seat in the house that how this pitch is going to behave. Still, we can see some bounce on which the batsman could trust and go for their shot.
Yes, early days and bit of movement there. Sajjad just needs to be careful, take some time, just get in that zone where the ball is there to hit. At the moment, he's just slashing at anything that he sees. You don't want to be too down very early and then feel very far away from the target. This one is a wide on the leg side, and Haris takes a good one down the leg side. Bowlers need to be patient as well. There is movement. He's bowled 3 balls on the offside and then suddenly one. I think he wanted to bring it back into Sajjad, only managing to slide down the leg side. Yeah, that's the place. That's one. Swings away, takes the outside edge, and first blood for Muhammad Ali. He was full. He allowed the ball to swing, and Sajjad obliged with the outside edge. Well, that is what impatience brings. Front foot, perfectly fine.
The Lightback Stallions have drawn the first blood. No feet movement whatsoever on part of Sajjad. The nerves were getting on his mind after delivering dot ball after one after another. Sajjad Ali has to take the long walk. Nurpur Lions in trouble right away, one after losing their opener.
Abdullah Shafiq walks in. He is the new man in, and he comes in with a huge responsibility on his shoulders. He is one of the senior players. 24 games he's played, 88 the strike rate, and 817 runs to his name. 650s, 200s, very impressive, that column. Highest of 113, and he really needs to replicate his highest feat here if his team have to stand a chance in this chase.
The two players who have played against each other belong to the same region. He makes crackerjack of an entry during COVID times in the national T20, where he was playing in his very first listed game, scored century in that game playing for Central Punjab. Here is Muhammad Ali getting that movement. Sajjad Ali paid the price, playing away from his body, no feet movement whatsoever, under tons of pressure, and have to chase down 337. The worst possible start for Nurpur Lions. Crowd is really backing them, the Lightbank Stallions. Once again movement, but this time coming back into the stumps. Great first over, successful one by Muhammad Ali. Nurpur Lions 1 for 1. Lovely scenes in Faisalabad. Once again, we have got almost a capacity crowd in this 18,000 capacity compact stadium. And almost everybody, at least 99% of them, are still backing Babar Azam, who scored tremendously well, the highest scorer for Allied Bank Stallions, and courtesy all those contributions in the top order. Off the back foot, still will not be able to clear the boundary. Coming back for seconds. So 337 is once again is going to be a mammoth task, and I think almost exceeding their expectation. At one point in time, they were hardly going beyond 300.
Yes, good finish by Haris and Hussain Talat for the Stallion team. And now, immediately, urgency on the part of Imam, the way he ran. He seems to be in good touch. He scored 170 plus in one of the practice games, and he definitely is watching the ball well. The first ball that he faced was well timed, and the fielder did well to deny them the boundary. Jandad, 14 games, not a lot of experience, but definitely loads of talent with him. We saw what he could do in the List A games and in the PSL. A handy bowler and a decent tail ender. I wouldn't call him a tail ender, rather he was pretty decent with the bat. Can hit a few lusty blows, but at the moment he's got the new ball in hand. And this is better line.
Yeah, as far as the balance is concerned, one would say that they are slightly batting heavy, Allied Bank Stallions, but they have done whatever was required for them. Contributions almost from everyone in the top order, but still they are backing the heartthrob of the nation, or at least Faisalabad. This is what superstars could do, inspire a generation one after the other. Lovely scenes in this excellent setting. Great movement, and once again Imam playing away from his body. Jitters right away for the left-handed batter.
Yes, we've seen on a couple of occasions now the bowler pitching the ball up is getting good movement. We saw the dismissal of Sajjad. It was a full delivery, and Sajjad wasn't up to it, only managed a thin edge to the keeper. And on this occasion, well, the ball did swing, but Imam definitely playing it late, playing it closer to his body. There we see on the screens, Sajjad was in no position to play that stroke. And again some movement. So we have seen it previously that in the night, the ball, the more you pitch it fuller, it swings more. And it gives you every chance of picking up early wickets if you bowl in the right areas. And also try and attack, try and take catching positions, try and entice the batter to go for the drive. And in doing so, if you can get a couple of wickets, you don't mind a few boundaries.
Staying down the leg side, second wide of the night. So for a batter like Imam, he will have to prove a point. He's trying to make his way back into the national side, also trying to prove what metal he's made of. Must be a lot of pressure, and the way the crowd has been backing the bowling side, it would add some spice to the way he has been batting so far.
Yes, Imam has been a decent performer at international level, so he should know the only way is to keep batting and just be there, and the time will come. The runs will come. You've got to take those initial period, a period where the ball is moving, the fielders are charged up, you've already lost one wicket, and there's a target to chase, which is 338. So it's very important that someone from the top order goes for the 3 figures, and there are the other supporting actors around him to give their team a chance. And this is cut right on top of the delivery into the gap. A boundary for Imam. And that ends the over. Over number 2, 8 for 1.
Muhammad Ali to continue from the far end. Abdullah Shafiq will once again face him, yet to get off the mark. Once again, thick outside edge. Tayyab Tahiri was also live wire within the circle, putting his body onto the ball. But first boundary finally for Nurpur Lions, and a great shot indeed off the back foot. Not much width on the offer, but great connection, and this will give him a lot of confidence, which will carry them all the way. They will have to find the scoring opportunities, which are not very much on the offer. Good bowling so far by both the opening bowlers for Allied Bank Stallions. Lovely crowd in Faisalabad. You must have some good memories. I reckon you have played here in Faisalabad, Salman. How do you recall them?
Yes, a lot of times I've played here, a few international games as well, a lot of domestic games, and there's always a very good and a decent crowd. Doesn't matter what form of the game. Even in test matches, we've seen good crowds here in Faisalabad. The locals love their cricket over here, and they come in huge numbers to support their national team whenever there's a game. They know where the national players are playing, they're always there to see them and encourage them. Once again, right on target. The ball is moving for Muhammad Ali, and he has a short mid-wicket catching, and he has a square leg along with the leg umpire. So maybe we might see a full ball where he tries to swing the ball into Imam, and there may be a chance created, because we have seen in the past that Imam has been LBW on a number of occasions with the ball that has come in late. So we shall see, because the field is there to bowl the full in-swinger to Imam. There we see, right into the stumps and played away to that fielder who's there waiting for the catch. Anything in the air, Hussain Talat is waiting in the short mid-wicket catching position. I would love to see a full ball swinging into Imam. Doesn't matter if he can clip one for 4, but at least he should take a chance, because at the moment the ball is swinging, and these two experienced batters, they know how to score big runs. You don't want them to keep batting for long.
Once again, right on money, Muhammad Ali. He has been an experienced campaigner. Talking about the historical references for Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. It was host of some crucial games for 2 World Cups back in 1987 and also 1996, where there was a unique structure of the way the grass was cut. The one thing which it was famous for, and the other thing, when England and Sri Lanka played their quarter-final over here, Sri Lanka went on to qualify not only for the semi-finals, but in the neighboring city of Lahore, it went on to play the final and also bring the laurels to their country under desperate circumstances. So here are the desperate circumstances for Imam. Great challenge put on by Muhammad Ali, this time moving away from the left-handed batter. Great over so far.
Yes, Muhammad Ali is putting everything into it. This one going with the angle. Imam expecting the ball to come in, but it did not. So went for a tentative drive and was lucky not to edge the ball. Keeper and the slip waiting for this outside edge. Full marks to Muhammad Ali.
Once again, a brilliant over by Muhammad Ali. Just one run given away. Nurpur Lions, 9 for 1. Abdullah Shafiq having a questionable form against Bangladesh in Rawalpindi. Could not go into double figures at 3 occasions. With 0, 3 and 2 and scored 37 in the first innings of the first test match. But since then, he has been facing all those challenges. Jahandad bowled good against Imam ul Haq. Edge and just awaited the wicketkeeper and the first slip. Lucky escape for Abdullah Shafiq.
Once again, it's the length. The fuller the length, and the batters seem to have trouble with it because the ball is doing a bit. And Jahandad is doing a good job, giving himself and his team every chance of picking up a wicket. And this again, Abdullah late, and this could have been caught. It did carry to the keeper, but I think he was late. Yeah, definitely the ball pitching after it crossed the outstretched arm of the keeper. When you're not in form, you just every now and then want to feel the ball in the middle of the bat. And definitely Abdullah Shafiq seems short of confidence. The way he moved into that stroke didn't look fully committed to it. And there is that initial tentativeness due to lack of form. And I think this is the right time to take the chance to bowl full. Ask him to come and drive. Yeah, that's the area. And once again, beats the outside edge. Jahandad is bowling in the right areas. He has the right idea and just needs to persist with this line. Wonderfully bowled this time, jacking away off the pitch. I must say the pitches prepared for this tournament have been good. They've offered something to everyone. The bowlers who have been in the right places have got some perches off the pitch with the new ball and later on as well. And the batters who've given themselves time, occupied the crease, they've scored big runs as well. Once again, beautifully bowled. Same story, no edge. Beaten comprehensively. Building the pressure. 3 dots.
Excellent bowling by Jahandad. They've got their work cut out. Abundance of leadership. He's got Babar Azam, Shan Masood, and out of all this, the captain himself can take a breather and keep himself in his position, which is behind the stumps. Obviously, Mohammad Haris, remember Shoaib Malik is their mentor, so they can go with the requirements of the modern day cricket, making full use of their bowlers. They've also got Haris Rove in their reservoir, but so far, so good.
A little bit short and wide this time. Just needs to bowl the same line and length. Keep asking that difficult question to Abdullah Shafiq, who is not in the best of form. The feet aren't moving the way they normally do for him. And for Nurpur Lions, it is very important that these two have a good partnership. They definitely carry the chances of their team on their shoulders. And Stallions would love to keep breaking the partnerships.
Another excellent over finishes. 4 gone. Nurpur Lions 13 for 1. who is who of Pakistan's cricket out there. Owner of Multan Sultan, Pakistan's white ball coach Gary Kristen, Asad Shafiq, part of the selection committee, and dignitaries from Faisalabad. All roads lead to Iqbal Stadium. Action-packed cricket, day in, day out. And so far, we are all loving this. The players have responded. The only thing we have not seen is the fight back in the second innings. And this could be the pair which could change the game. Long way to go for Nurpur Lions. Just one boundary for Imam Ul Haq so far. Couldn't time it once again. And once again, it will be pressure on Abdullah Shafiq to remove his bad patch and come back in the form. And in that process, we can see some jittery moments and those kind of shots which are played to prove that what talent you're made of. There's no question about talent. He has scored T20 century in the very first List A game which played in Rawalpindi for Central Punjab. Since then, he has been earmarked for the longer formats, be it the one-days or the test matches, but still trying to regain and get back in the saddle.
So it's quiet so far. The bowlers giving nothing away, bowling in good areas, hitting the right lengths, allowing the ball to move around. Abdullah Shafiq, he needs good time on the pitch. Doesn't matter if he takes a few overs, that's fine, but as long as he's there, he can still manage it. It's a matter of who gives up.
Use of feet, played straight and with perfection. Finally, tremendous connection, great sound. And the results, first boundary for Abdullah Shafiq.
Yes, he has other ideas. Some aggression this time, goes down the ground, lifts him over his head, through mid-off for a brilliant boundary. Holds the pose for the photographers. When he gets going, he's very elegant. This definitely will give him some confidence. The towel is out already. I wonder whether there is dew around, because if it is, then won't be easy to defend. But I hope it's just for the sweat rather than the dew.
Great comeback and good respect shown to Muhammad Ali, his city mate. The city which is fertile for youngsters, cricketers, especially for the T20 and the relatively aggressive kind format. Sialkot, their mentor, also belongs to a great city. And one point in time, they were like Brazil for football or Australia for cricket, winning every format, especially during a stretch of about 5 years. No looking back for them. But the good thing is that cricketers are still coming in abundance. A bit of chat between Babar Azam and Muhammad Ali. Are we going to expect some slower ones, or he will continue with his full on deliveries?
These are the two gentlemen on your screens who have done well to make this pitch that good for the cricket game. A wonderful job from both of them. There's been decent carry for the bowlers, some movement, and also batters who have stuck in have got the runs, and the crowd that has come in has seen some really excellent hitting, big hitting. So entertainment for all, and a very well balanced cricket pitch. Meanwhile, it's the 5th over, just the one ball to go, 18 for 1, Nurpur Lions. They desperately need a partnership. They need their players to prosper.
Short ball offered, played in the air, and he's gone! Abdullah Shafiq played into the hands of Jahandar. Look at that aggression by Muhammad Ali. The bad patch continues for the right-handed batter. Nurpur Lions in deep trouble.
Well, that was a good setup. Just checking the front foot and it's perfectly fine, half and half, and well done. Full marks to Muhammad Ali. Bowling the right length and then comes the heavy ball on the shorter side, and Abdullah is late on the stroke and only manages a top edge straight in the hands of Jandad. And why not? Gets back the aggression. Just a couple of balls earlier, he's danced down the track, hit him over his head, and now comes the perfect reply from the fast bowler. Abdullah goes for 9, and Nurpur Lions lose the second wicket.
So once again, Nurpur Lions will have to get back to the recovery mode, and they will have to engineer their way back into the game. The steady hand of Umair bin Yusuf has now joined Imam ul Haq, a talented right-hander batter, 61 matches, but still trying to prove his mettle in the Lister format. He has performed in the Pakistan Super League for Quetta Gladiators, but playing good during the last couple of seasons.
Jandad starts off his third over, and once again he is bowling full, getting the movement. It's important that he doesn't change, doesn't need to change anything unless the batter starts to middle what he is presenting him with. At the moment, there is no momentum with the Nurpur Lions. Their innings is tottering 18 for 2 into the 6th over. On the legs this time and worked away towards fine leg. Imam looks stable, but he needs somebody to stay with him on the other end. Although it's early days, but he doesn't seem flustered by the situation. On the other hand, on the other side, two batters opting for wrong shots have lost their wickets. I wonder why not going full with this delivery, because the ball is swinging, especially to the right-handers. If one comes back in sharply, oh no, probably trying to swing the ball away, gets it all wrong, nearly bowls it straight to the first slip.
Some invention and innovation on part of the think tank of Allied Bank Stallions. They started the proceedings with a couple of slips, then a fly slip, and one slip almost in the position of 1.5. You're talking about the possibility of dew, no hint whatsoever. Good news for the bowling side.
So it's the sweaty palms that need the towel, not the dew. Nothing to worry about for the fielding side. Yeah, that's the delivery coming in. Doesn't matter if the inside edge goes for a few runs, but there was a chance of picking up a wicket. The batters are vulnerable earlier on to such sort of deliveries, and there is no harm in looking for another wicket when you've already got two. Last night, Akil, the same thing happened. The side chasing the total lost too many wickets in the power play. Lost, I think, 4 of them. And tonight, it's 6th over in operation and already 2 wickets lost. So pretty similar what's going on in game number 2. 6 wickets in the first power play. Correction, they lost 6 wickets in the power play last night. And once again tries to square drive the delivery, misses it completely.
Yeah, this is a tall ask on part of Umar bin Yusuf and Imam ul Haq, but he is also kind of a busy cricketer, almost plays in the same way Tayyib Tahir likes to play, likes to make use of the scoring opportunities by running the first one hard, coming back for the second, making good use of the feet.
Umar bin Yusuf covering his stumps. And yeah, connects it well, times it, but straight to the cover fieldsman. The key to chasing any sort of a big target is to utilize the overs. It doesn't all happen in the power play. It doesn't all happen in the few overs. You have to stay on the pitch. It's a process that you have to follow. At times, it seems as if the batters, they're in too much hurry. They're not backing their instincts. They have their shots. They all possess talent, but they refuse to give themselves ample of time, the time that is required. Because once you get in the flow, then the tempo builds up. And this one is close, and definitely the umpire is going to give this one. Again full, again swinging, and that's what we were talking about for quite some time. And once again, I just mentioned that he was standing, covering all his stumps, and the danger lies with this sort of a ball coming back in. And this is exactly what happened. No problem with the front foot whatsoever. Wonderfully bowled, and Jahandad picks up this wicket. Had no clue. He's seeing that the ball has been coming in. I don't know what he's looking to do. You can't bat at top of the order and miss such sort of deliveries. Umar bin Yusuf goes for 2.
Nurpur Lions in deep troubles right away within the first 6 overs. They have taken away the advantage. Allied Bank Stallions, courtesy some top fast bowling from one end, Muhammad Ali, and now also he has joined the party, Jahandad, courtesy some great in-swinging bowling. Reap the rewards of bowling in the same spot and asking questions from the batsmen.
Once again, well timed. I have to admit that, yes, it's decent bowling, but it is pretty average batting, pretty average observation. The whole team knows that Jahandad brings the ball back in. That is what he has done almost 80-90% of the deliveries. And still you cover your stumps, you stand in the way of the stumps, and you miss a ball which is predictable. So this is something that the young batters need to think about. As a batter, you always look for the full ball coming in. That is where you get your balance and you deny most modes of dismissals. But it is strange to see them thinking about other deliveries. Now, the game, like last night, if another wicket falls, I think it's going to be sort of a decision coming out in the first 10 overs, which is not good to see. Because the pitch is good. They're just not occupying the crease for long enough.
Yeah, the underlying assumption, especially at this stage, is that you are not going to teach them how to bat. You are going to teach them how to bat perhaps better and understand the conditions, make yourself accustomed to the requirements of the temperament and different game conditions. But now we see that, especially for a few batters, there's a lot of work to do to come back, to regain their form, and then came back to the fore and start scoring some Good fielding. Tayyab Tahir once again putting himself, and this time clearly picking the ball, and they could start then reaping the reward of some hard work, but still a lot of work to be done.
Yes, Tayyab has always been known for his fielding, particularly his throw. And this time it was on his right, was well timed by Imam, but he made it look so easy. Saved 4 runs for his team.
So yeah, Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad is the place to be if you are in Faisalabad, but so far it has been lopsided encounter. But you like to visit monuments, like you are roaming around in a tourist city, then this is the place to be. Blue World City, Pakistan, first purpose-built tourist city, and you can see all those monuments at that one place. Here in Faisalabad, nothing happening for Nurpur Lions, a long way to go. Nothing happening for Imam ul Haq, but finally wide declared by Aleem Dar. Muhammad Ali was putting the hard yards, reaping the rewards, 2 wickets already under his belt. He bowled tremendously well, especially in the Multan leg of the PSL, and the question was that when Multan comes out of their own backyard, how he's going to perform, but overall he remains the top performer with the white ball for his franchise. And now look at him. Excellent bowling display, reading the mind of the batter. Great mind games by the fast bowler. Short ball offered. A lot of work to be done by Haris Rauf. And in the end, some decent cutting done in the deep. Will also allow him to warm himself up in this heat of Faisalabad, but they will have to go upstairs to further check perhaps. Rather, Aleem Dar, by the look of things, has decided that everything has gone well and he will take upstairs. Sharoon Siraj is the new batter. Youngster has shown a lot of talent in the recent performances. Four runs. No, will be able to cut it off. Haris Rauf still lurking around in that region. 7 overs done. Nurpur Lions 27 for 3.
Bowling change. We see Babar Azam for the first time in operation in the Bahria Town Champions Cup. 13 games for him in List A career. And let's see how he operates here.
Good conditions. Good position to bowl. Ball also relatively new. We will like this because he skids the ball in This is a good opportunity for Abrar. It's like we're watching the game that happened yesterday. Lots of similarities. A king-size total, and then the chasing team losing wickets inside 10 overs.
Yeah, they're 3 down already. You've got Sharoon and Imam there. So you've got Pushdil Shah to come. And then you have the bowlers, Amir Jamal. Not much to come after this. The all-rounder Amir Yamin might come ahead of Amir. Lots of promise from Sharoon. Siraj captained the region side not so long ago. Irfan Niazi didn't get a game. Gun fielder. It's about the mystery that we all talk about, Abrar's release. That's the part that tricks the batters. You play for that conventional leg spin and the one comes in with the same release, and you just try to figure out which way he's going. He hasn't really been amongst wicket recently. Couldn't get much purchase against Bangladesh. Got that one match. But starts with a maiden here. 8 gone. It's 27 for 3.
Jandad will continue. He has all the potential to be a good all-round cricketer. Change of ends for him. He's got good pace, and we saw in the first inning that he can bat well too. He can be a good finisher with the bat. He's got good pace. He swings the ball. Already taken a wicket also. Had a great tour to Australia with Shaheens. Impressed us all with his all-round performance. Very fit, runs well too. So here is somebody from today's game that we need to take care. Beautiful delivery. Length ball with some swing. That's good signs. Straight with the angle, but after past the batter, it did get some swing. He thought he snaked it. Well, all eyes would be on this man on your screen. Imamul Haq scored 178 runs in the practice match. He'll have to repeat it, and Sharoon Siraj will have to stay with him.
If you follow Imam and his cricket, you'll know that he will take his time. He's got a good defense technique, and he gets his eye in, and after that gets to score runs and goes long. We'll talk about that. 27 for 3, and he's gauging what's the pitch doing, because this is his first outing. I haven't seen him in action for a while now. But he surely has the temperament to play a long knock, long innings. Sometimes you start believing that he's got to get on with it, but then he catches up.
And that's how one-day cricket should be played, as you just said. That you take your time. If conditions are difficult, if the bowling is good, then you take your time and then catch up later. Because once you're set, you got your eye in, you can always play your shots. And he's got some shots in his armory. He's got variety of shots. But the trouble here is 3 wickets down already inside 10 overs. He might have to do for a longer period of time just to stay there. Because also they're chasing a mammoth total, 337 the target. So he'll have to be watchful and yet score runs too for his team. And Sharoon will have to support him by scoring runs or by rotation of the strike. Still 310 runs, that's lots of runs. So that's what I said, there are lots of similarities between this game and the game that happened yesterday. Lots of brilliance we have seen in the 3 innings that we have seen so far. They need one more brilliant inning. Is it loading from Imam ul Haq?
Good shot, beats Muhammad Ali. Gets a boundary going on the last ball of the over. 31 for 3. The man is playing some good music during the between the change of overs. I've requested for a song, Ali. I'm yet to hear it. I've sent our floor manager to have a word with him to play a song. And the crowd is loving it, every bit of it. Good song selection. Not that he gets to play a long part of it, but I hope he plays the song I have asked for. Oh, his thought wasn't in control, but he's got a maximum. He's flat batted that. Nice strong connection from Sharoon Siraj.
That's good. You need to do this. You just cannot play that block game. You have to go after the bowling. It was in his zone. Pitched up and he flats batted straight for a 6. It's a good shot.
Yeah, that one came in. He was trying to just make a bit of room to cut away the ball that spins away, but that one came in, followed him.
He's reading him well. You can tell he's trying to play it in the front foot because he knows if he goes at the back foot and Brad has that habit of bringing the ball into the right-hander, that skits one. So this can be a good move. Again, playing on the front foot, that's good cricket. That's how you should look to deal these mystery spinners, on the front foot.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the ball will skid through. It's just 5 overs old. There are 2 balls in operation from each end. Well, you've got to give it to Abrar as well. He's not allowing him to swing his arm after that first ball, which was a bit of a gift. Now he's mixing it up, keeping Sharoon Siraj thinking what's happening. One came in, this one goes away. End of the over. 10 overs bowled, power play done, 37 for 3.
Power play done. That's Salim signaling it for you. 37 for 3. The power play definitely belonging.
The start wasn't good because the bowling and the Lions have been immaculate. Both Jahadad and Muhammad Ali were right on the money. Didn't provide enough space or any room for the batters to score runs freely. This was the catch that dismissed Abdullah Shafiq of the bowling of Mohammad Ali. They kept losing wickets back to back. Pressure was on. There was Umair bin Yusuf very early into his innings, wrapped in front of middle off. Then a couple of good shots from Imam ul Haq and Sharoon Siraj. Haris Rauf comes in first change. The express fast bowler, him too in action after a bit of a break. List a career in front of you. Best is 5 for 18. He's got four wicket hauls and 1 fifer. Time flies. He's 30 years of age. He's still got that pace, the ability to bowl quick with a shorter run-up. And another special thing about him is you can never ever expect him to bowl a no ball, because he leaves a good 1.5 inside that popping crease. And if you can see it side on, we'll show it to you in a couple of deliveries.
Yeah, pace definitely always brings excitement. There has been question marks on the control from Haris Rauf, but it's got the pace. That's no doubt about that. On his day, he can be very destructive. This can be a good competition between Imam and Haris. Plenty of bowling options for the Stallions, which unfortunately Lions didn't have. They've got the mystery of Abrar. And then they've got Mehran Mumtaz, left hand. Oh, that's easily given. That's not good cricket. 4 extra runs. It's got to keep it tight.
There's no one backing up Tayyab Tahar's throw. Now look at that. Backward point, and he just went at it. It was a very wild throw.
Jandad was the man at mid-on. I think he was the one who should have covered it. But probably after bowling that over, feeling tired, didn't expect Tayyab Tahir to throw even.
You know what angers the bowler is it goes in his account. Runs, more of them here. Maybe a boundary, maybe a boundary. He's got a boot there. It's not. It's gone for 4.
I was not happy with the position of the ball boy there. Very good dive. But it was well placed by Sharoon Siraj. Using the pace, angling it in, placing it well between the two fielders. But that's what Haris is now talking to the same field. I think it was Abrar there. Good placement. It was Abrar, and just looking at that boy, the ball boy, wonder why.
I'll have to be bowled again, and an extra run. Oh, it didn't run. Just be counted as 1. I'll have to re-bowl that.
See, that's the control I mentioned early on. He's got the pace, but sometimes there have been question marks on the control, and we've seen this in this over.
Now, but look at how Haris Rauf finishes. You expect him to bowl a no ball? There you go again. Good 1.5 that he'll leave behind. And I always wonder, he can bowl an extra yard or 2 quicker if he uses that popping crease. Oh, that's a good shot. If there's no bat, that's plumb in front. Umpire Aleem Dar believes there's bat and ball. Otherwise, I don't see any other reason why not. That was quick.
And very close also. Height, maybe. Bat, as you said, maybe. But it looked mighty, mighty close. Let's have a look at it again. Yeah, we just can't tell much. Has to be inside edge. The height seems to be all right. Sharoon, a lucky man, just got to his 1,000 runs in list stay.
Gets an edge past that first slip and gone for 4. That's a big over for the Nurpur Lions. Another boundary. I wouldn't give it to the bowler. But nevertheless, it all counts. 14 already in the over. 1 ball to go.
Unlucky Harris, a couple of edges. Better fielding effort would have saved so many runs. This one again, a genuine thick outside edge. And the pace, hurrying the ball towards the boundary. Adil Amin did well, but was not enough.
15 of the over. It's 52 for 3.
A 15-run Haris Rao forward. Is that the momentum the Lions are looking for? Who knows? Sharoon is looking good. He's there with the Imam. We all know that he loves batting, and batting long he does. But plenty of options for Haris. And the mystery one is on, Abrar. This will do. Keep on rotating the strike. So is confident after that over of Haris Rao. You can just tell Sharoon is being comfortable. That's good sign for Lions, but you'll have to do it for a long time. Lots of runs still required.
.1 overs into his operation, Abrar, and this is the first time Imam will be facing him. Ali Tareen there in the white shirt, owner of Multan Sultan.
Oh, good fielding. It's that man again, Jandad. It's a gun fielder, very fit. Moves quickly. Ahmed Jamal will have a role to play. Khushil Shah also.
Fast hands there from Imam. He went on the back foot to play him. He wants to read him off the pitch. This one went straight. Had a bit of bounce on it as well.
Bounce and good pace also. It's not an easy art to control because it takes lots from the fingers to use this. You see Sharoon being comfortable with every ball he faces. 12 overs done, 54 for 3.
Crowd loving every bit of it, though the competition is a bit lopsided at the moment. Both the games in this Bahria Town Champions Cup have gone to the sides who batted first, whether they are asked to bat first or they've opted to. Haris Rauf back in the operation. He's gone for 15 in his first over. I would take 5 away from him. In fact, 9 away from him. One was an edge, pass slip, and the other 5 were overthrows. That's a trick ball.
We've seen spinners do that, but the seamer is not sure. He's not comfortable as he landed his front foot.
Yeah, well, sometimes it happens when you're getting into your delivery stride, your left boot rubs or just crashes through that right boot and you lose a bit of rhythm and balance. You get tangled, and that's played well, only to the fielder. There was a shout for a leg before in his first over. And that was a very, very close shout. Wonder there was bat involved, because straight away, umpire said no. That's correct. Bat is definitely not there because it seems to be hiding behind that front leg. The height, because he's way too deep in the crease. So yeah, you could say he's lucky, because that ball was crashing in. He was deep in the crease on the back foot. It was just around the knee roll.
Only height is what Leemdar might have been thinking, or else, as you said, it was crashing into the leg stump.
Their team is playing Allied Bank Stallions.
"34 deliveries for 21 for Imamul Haq. You must remember the target is 337. He must have that thing in his mind too. Cannot take too much time and leave lots of runs for the late middle order or the all-rounders in the team. So he'll have to decide the time, and he starts to get some regular boundaries. Either one of them will have to do it. Nice and solid by Sharoon. So that's the question, when they both decide that at least they'll have to get 6 and over. Just cannot play this game block, 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 and then look to hit one big one. They'll have to find a midway, a balance to rotate the strike and find one odd boundary.
It's been a quiet over. It's a good comeback from Haris Rauf after the 15 runs in the first over. It's teaming down, it's keeping it within the stumps. 2 singles in the over. And this kind of pressure build up then forces the batter into a false stroke. And because when you're chasing the big total of 337, you've got to get on with the scoreboard to move towards that target. Well bowled again, good fielding. Tayyip Tahir there in gully. "56 for 3.
on the right is what they need to do. On the left is what's happening. One more over before the drinks interval, I suppose. Abrar into his third.
Yeah, Sikandar bhai, one stat that goes in the favor of the Lions is that 3 times 350 runs have been chased here in Faisalabad. And once Khushdil Shah was involved in that run chase when Balochistan chased on 373 against KP. Anwar Ali played a blinder, 18 ball 50. So maybe Amir Jamal can play that role. Imam can just bat through. And all these youngsters can play around him. And one blinder of an inning will do it for them. That's one way of looking at it. They got to keep believing, just keep building the partnership. But the rotation of the strike must be there.
Dealing in singles at the moment, so that odd boundary also need to come out somewhere, because that required will keep creeping up. Big brother. From outside off, but there's protection there. Waqar Yunus, the mentor for the Nurpur Lions. Ali Yunus, our mentor, up here in the combox. We've got complete control of cricket, 4 floors up here and all the way down there.
That's some intense conversation with Shaheen Afridi. Good running. Good running. Realizing that Mohammad Ali must be tired from his spell. Was quick to judge that run. So they will be disappointed, both Waqar bhai and Shaheen Shah Afridi.
That's the best time, Shaheen Afridi, to spend some time with the great Waqar Yunus. Talk about fast bowling, how to get everything back in place. Let's join them, Ali. It's 60 for 3.
Nurpur Lions looking to recover from that horror start. 3 batters got out without getting into the double figures. Sajjad for a duck, Abdullah another tame dismissal for 9, and Umar bin Yusuf on for that 2. Shahrun Siraj has looked good. Imam ul Haq being Imam ul Haq, his usual sedate and calm presence in the middle will still be giving some hope to Lions. We've seen runs can be scored at the back end of the innings as long as you're able to build a platform and get a partnership going. I think Misha is downstairs and let's see who she's got.
I've got with me here one of the most fittest athletes in Pakistan, somebody who's now taken the role of mentoring the Allied Bank Stallions, none other than Shoaib Malik. Shoaib, thank you so much for being here with us. Shoaib, you've been with the Stallions for the longest of time. You were a player once and now you're mentoring them. How is this new role coming up?
Well, it's very exciting, and but this Stallion is different. If we talk about old Stallions, I think all the players were around Sialkot region, and these players are from all over Pakistan and very excited. And the best thing about these players, they're responding, and I guess that's the key to run any show.
But Stallions back then was also a brand name. It stood out from the rest of the lot. How are you really planning to make this Allied Bank Stallions the Stallions of that time, which really stood out from the others?
I guess, well, I was captaining the old Stallions, so I know all these players, they were responding whenever you call them, especially in tough situations. They were always there, and that's what I expect from these guys as well. Just raise your hand, especially when the situation is tough. And also, I want to see all of them, their fitness level. Even if they are better fielded for 50 overs and scoring 150 runs, batting second, that's the fitness level, that kind of a fitness level I expect from batters and bowlers. To bowl any given day, 20 overs a day, that's the fitness level I expect from these guys. This is why we have the best trainer and the physio, and same goes for other teams as well. Because physical fitness, I think that makes you a consistent player.
I'm sure you won't be compromising on any fitness, but talk to me about the young players, because a tournament like this is a great platform for young players to shine. So what are you really, planning for them?
Well, they, especially 35 players, they are with us for 3 years. And if someone comes up or performed well in region cricket or in department cricket or under 19, then of course, they will also join our combinations. But youngsters playing with senior players, and also we all have all the mentors. We have high performance in our areas. Sialkot, we have high performance. So there'll be a lot of camps to groom youngsters, and when they'll be spending a lot of time with seniors, I'm sure they'll learn a lot. And of course, there'll be a lot of guidance as well, how to recover, what food they should be eating during the season, off season, what kind of training they should be doing off season and on season. So there'll be a lot of guidance for youngsters as well as for senior players as well.
Right, Shoaib, I can see that you have all your eyes on the ball, so I won't take more of your time. Thank you for being here with us. And with that, it's back up to you guys.
Thank you very much, Misha. Interesting thoughts from Shoaib Malik, who of course has been there and done it for the longest possible time. Good response from Haris Rauf, fizzing quick delivery, goes past the outside of Shahrun Siraj, who put him away for a boundary earlier in the over. Alongside me is Salman Butt settling in. Very good evening, Butt sir.
Thank you, Shahji. Equally good evening to you and to people who are watching this game on television sets. And this one was a quick ball, and Shahrun not in the position that a batter would like to be to respond to such a quick delivery. And once again, see why we emphasize on the value of a long format. We'll come back to it. 15 gone, 65 for 3.
$65 for 3. At the back end of the last over, start to talk about the impact that longer format of cricket may have on you as a bowler and as a batter, especially as a bowler. Salman, you look for consistency. You can't just chop and change every delivery through the over.
That is why it is so important to go through those hard yards, to keep adapting every session, being patient, bowling long spells in the right areas, waiting for the batters to make mistakes. Well, an appeal, but probably going down the leg side. Babar looked excited, but the umpire was very clear with his decision. So coming back to Haris Rauf and the way he's been bowling, once again we see the replay and clearly going down the leg side. So he is putting in a lot of effort, but you have to be consistent with your line and length. You have to be game aware, where, see, it's a huge total. Already the side is 66 for 3. It's the 16th over in operation at the moment. What's the hurry? One shot, one full, one shot, one full. It is as if somebody has just started playing. So coming from a guy who's such established and played all around the world, the awareness should be there to be consistent with different lines and lengths for players who play differently.
The thing is, batsmen have to make all the running when they have to chase this kind of total. And the good delivery from Babar. So if you just keep the ball at a good length consistently and ask them to change rather than making change yourself through the over, going through different plans, that's what probably longer format of cricket you're not used to anymore. That's why you go for variations in line and length a bit too much. Come back and continue on that. 66 for 3, Nurpur lines.
It's Hussain Talat, I suppose, the man who will start to operate from the far end, and the required rate is up to nearly 8 at the moment, and both these batters seem very unconcerned about it. And a full delivery was a scoring opportunity, and Imam missing out on that. He's already played around 39 deliveries, is on 25, Sharoon 24 of 35. Both have seen the pitch, seen the bowlers, and are pretty well set. It's the time where they start to look for at least a boundary and over if they want to give themselves and their team any chance in this game.
Will nudge away with a single. No ball as well. That will allow the lines to break the shackles. Free hit. And often you shouldn't expect Hussain Talat to be bowling a no ball. Hasn't got a long run up. He's not express. You're talking about that consistency that you were talking about, Salman, in longer formats. The more you play, the more you're able to do that. And That's why it's important to not stay away for these longer formats for too long. You may be specializing in a shorter format, but to give that career the longevity, you still have to continue to play the longer format. Free hit coming up. Up and over. And the sweeper will give chase, but in vain. Breaks the shackles. Shahrun Siraj finds the boundary for the lines.
Yes, the opportunity came via free hit. An opportunity to free your arms, take your chance without the fear of getting out. And made use of. Smack for 4 over covers. And Hussain Talat just providing a half volley. You rightly mentioned, Shaji, that even if you are looking to play one particular format, playing the longer format gives you that complete skill sets and the awareness that you require to operate under any circumstances in any sort of a format. And that is where most of the guys are missing out, not giving the required importance to playing the first class cricket or at least the 50-over cricket, and giving yourselves that game time to know how to operate in all sorts of conditions. And this one will go and will be taken. Just closing the face of the bat, top edging it straight to the covers. An easy take, and Shahrun goes for 28, and Nurpur Lions lose their 4th.
Another soft dismissal. Shahrun has been there for quite some time, looking to turn the face of the bat. And it came off the leading edge. Hussain Talat, who's already bowled a no ball in this over, was just fine. Look at that head turn. Shahrun Siraj couldn't keep his eyes on the ball. And Hussain Talat's delight. Shahrun Siraj disappointment. Walks back for 25. Lions struggling now. 4 wickets down. Khushdil Shah is the new man in. 72 for 4. A monumental task ahead of him.
Yes, and here is his list A record. 103 games, 3,075 runs, an average of 37, and his highest 154. And we all know that he's known for keeping up a healthy strike rate. Well, today is the time to show up with a big knock. And he has the power to clear the ropes. Loves to play more on the onside, wants to go big over mid-wicket. That is his favored area. And he has a mammoth target to achieve.
Salman, I don't know if you remember a few years back, Khushdil Shah had a great National One-Day Cup. And he was batting in the middle order, scoring hundreds. Then he got converted into a T20 finisher with only at times 8-10 deliveries to make an impact, and he lost his way completely after that. For a moment you would have thought he's a regular Pakistan middle order batter for 50 overs as well.
Well, you're talking about, I think, 2018 Pakistan Cup, played in Rawalpindi, and he was playing for my team, where he scored those big hundreds and won us the games out of nowhere. Meanwhile, it's 72 for 4 at the end of 17. massively. ਤੇ ਇਹ ਤਿੰਨੇ ਚਾਰੇ ਵਰਲਡ ਕੱਪ ਵਿੱਚ ਤਿੰਨੇ ਬਾਹਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਸਨ 3 ਸਾਲ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਲਾ ਕੇ ਤੇ ਆਸਟ੍ਰੇਲੀਆ ਬਾਹਰ ਬੈਠੇ ਸਨ
we can पूरा स्मेल इस पे गुजर गया
लेकिन इस पे इतनी बात करेंगे तो फिर बीसीबी ने कहना है कि पहले कर रहे हैं
मिडिल ऑर्डर बैटिंग पे करते हैं जो किसी पाकिस्तान के बाहर नहीं Glorious evening here in Faisalabad, and what a sight this is.
Imam showing no interest in going after the bowling. At the moment, it's all just rotate the strike, whereas the run rate required is climbing up. An interesting stat, which will be up shortly on your screens, of how Khushdil Shah in the first 50 list A games was going brilliantly. And then in the last 43 games, it's all been downhill. Half and half the difference of averages.
Exactly the point we were trying to elaborate, that at the beginning of his career, he was scoring hundreds in the middle order. Obviously a much wanted position in middle order. Even the 50 over game present different challenges. As we watch Muhammad Ali. Yeah, even in 50 over cricket, the middle order role is so difficult. You could be coming where the batters have set you the platform and you are looking to finish the innings off, or you could be coming at 50 for 4 trying to rescue the innings and then finish it. That kind of variation was required, and Khushdil was doing it at the beginning of his career. We'll see evidence in a short while, but then the last part of his career is kind of gone downhill.
In the last few years, the irony has been trying to play like somebody else. And that has been a key factor in the players not fulfilling their true potential. Whereas the brand should have been do what is necessary, do what is required, do what the situation demands, do what the conditions demand, and fulfill your roles. But it has always been like not themselves, somebody else. And that is not a good idea.
Have a look at that, Salman. Yeah, you're making a valid point. We'll come back to that. I've got something to add to it. That was a sight to behold here at the Faisalabad Stadium. In the crisis of middle order batters, hasn't occurred overnight. You can add to the list the likes of Iftihar, Asif Ali. Oh, we got to stop whatever we're talking about. We got to show this and enjoy this. That is absolutely beautiful.
So coming back to the game, and we were talking about how to approach a game, and doing what is necessary, doing the requirement is absolutely what you need to do. And here we have a look and we see Imam batting from the first over. Yes, there have been wickets falling at the other end, but he, being the senior member, the experienced player, I think he needs to take a couple of risks and get his team running towards the total. Show some intent of getting a boundary every over. At the moment, he just seems focused on just rotating the strike and just playing along. And that is going to make the task more and more difficult.
There could be a difference between being unflustered by the fall of wickets and remaining calm and cool, and having an impression of not caring about things at all. It's a fine line between that. Khushdeil Shah plays out a dot to finish off over number 18, 73 for 4.
So the last 8 overs, there have been 31 dot balls. And it tells you the story, what has been going on. This one is driven through the covers and will be cut off by the deep cover fieldsman. And a couple to Imam, who needs to show urgency. No matter what the result is of the game, but you have to threat the opposition. You being a senior member, your presence must be a threat to the opposition.
The 2 innings that we've seen, actually the 3 innings that we've seen so far, 100 mark had been reached around 22 overs. So, and 3 out of those 2 innings went along to get up to 330 or more. So there is plenty of time.
Shaji, it's Hussain Talat bowling military medium with mid-on and mid-off up. Covers close in, cutting the single, short mid-wicket close in. And the pitch, we have seen how good it is.
Great facility for the fans here, the Inverex stand where you can charge your cell phones and continue to enjoy the game and enjoy that straight drive as well, which will trickle into the fans. Once again, Hussain Talat floating this delivery right up to the bat, and Imam finds the boundary. Hussain Talat bowling with a slip in place. Everything happens, it seems to be happening in slow motion. At this stage, with 31.5 overs still left, 2 very, very capable batters of international pedigree in the middle. The proceedings are just meandering along, it may seem. Now the quiet over comes to an end. Nurpur lines after 19, 80 for 4. पार्टनरशिप जो शाहरुन की और हुई है उसका ब्रेकडाउन है दोनों में से किसने कितनी गेंदें थोड़ा लेट हो गया लेकिन रहने वो पूरी good to see Muhammad Ali's regained full fitness, banging that ball in, and Imam prepared to let it go.
Well, I must say that there seems very little concern about where the run rate is going. And at the moment, it's all just stay out there and rotate the strike where possible.
Imani played a lot of cricket, and cricket being a team game, probably winning a game will give you the maximum pleasure. I'm just going to ask you something after this ball. Ali round the wicket. Do you remember any innings that came in a losing cause that is close to your heart in particular, or even a small little 20 in a winning cause will give you more pleasure?
Yes, being an opener, there are no little 20s winning you the game. It has to be a proper innings. And talk about myself, there was a moment, a game played between Pakistan and India, in India, where I scored 129 and in the end tried to sweep one and was given out leg before, and it could have been a very exciting finish or a win for Pakistan. But even if you lose, you should have that feeling of going down fighting, trying till the end, trying your best, trying to do the most you can for your team. And it gives you more satisfaction than anything else, that you just made all your efforts in the cause where your team could benefit. But at the moment, it seems that the batters have given up and they're just trying to occupy the crease. And this is really not what you want to see as a spectator.
Khushdeil has clipped it very neatly. It's running down. Probably won't have enough legs to go to the boundary. Couple of runs. Yeah, Khushdeil's just walk in. So ideally, the set partner would like to rotate the strike, move the scoreboard along, get your new partner feel comfortable in a while, and then they can propel towards that target. But if both batters are playing the way as if they've just walked in and they're looking to build their innings, where Imam has been out there for 20 overs already.
Khushdeil just got off the mark of the 11th delivery he faced. And this too in a run rate, in a run chase of 338. It's the 20th over, 83 for 4. And here comes a full stroke and will be cut off by the fielder. Abrar is there, patrolling the boundary, just the one.
It's been well documented about Khushdeil's as well. The latter half of the career, he's been attacked a lot with this short pitch length into the body. And he tried with a full throttle bouncer. Yeah, the point you're making about Khushdeil getting off the mark of the 12th delivery and Imam going the way he is. Gives you that impression that things are just meandering, and even with that single, he was looking to walk it. He was hurried by Mehran Mumtaz. And he will keep the strike at the end of this over. It's 85 for 4.
On your screens is the rise and fall of Khushdeil Shah. And the first 51 outings 2,169 runs at an average of 48 and highest of 154 not out in a winning cause. And since November 2019, 43 outings, less than 1,000 runs and highest 71, so no hundreds, and average half, 26.03. So you can see for yourself how the decline has been steady.
Mehran Mumtaz has been greeted by this deft touch from Imam. It's running away. Good work.
I wonder what the word is in from the sports staff, from the head coach, because there is no urgency in running between the wickets as well. So this is something which needs to be addressed. Remember, this is the best of the best that we have playing this tournament.
And it further implies the fact that you cannot just look at the stats, the numbers. You have to give it the perspective. The context is also very, very important. Somewhere where you just play within yourself and accumulate runs and make sure you get heavy stats. But if it doesn't have impact on the games, probably those stats are just good for the scorebooks. Nice pull from Mehran, and he's been carted away. This time it's Khushdil breaks the shackles. It's a boundary after quite some time. And it's off the bat of Khushdil Shah.
It is as if the batter's wish came true there, and pitching it short and wide, allowing the batter to free his arms. And this is better. A boundary needs to be followed by singles. They need 8+ runs in an over from here onwards. And once again, seems very little or no urgency.
And we've noticed that 100 has been reached in all those 4 innings around 22 over mark. So they're not, if the intent was there, they still have a chance to come back into this game, which they'll plays out a couple of dots after the boundary. It's 92 for 4.
Hardly any delight for Nurpur Lions in this innings. Imam still trying to battle it out. Khushdil Shah is one such player on his day. If all cylinders are blazing, he can still turn it around. And also looking at the batters yet to come, it feels like it is all over bar the shouting. Haris Rauf in the meantime still lurking for his first wicket of the evening. He usually comes at first change, but it will be interesting to see how he's going to feature with a relatively older ball, especially when the onus is on Nurpur Lions to come back into this game.
Well, they would be hoping that Imam catches up and plays a big inning at a quick rate. 52 ball 40 at the moment. And with him, Khushdil Shah. He's not happy, he's not 100%. Maybe the change of spikes, he's not happy with that. That's what the scenes suggest. He's not comfortable landing his foot. He moved back in the first spell. When he was about to land, he pulled off. This may be the reason. Little delay. Moments.
Really talking about Haris Sofi, famously made his entry by graduating from the tape ball cricket to the hard ball, and also by way of being introduced by Lahore Qalandars. That was an extraordinary effort, but since then his trajectory has been quite interesting, and there is a curious case, as which you usually say. Unfortunately for Pakistan, he has been trying to get back into rhythm, and whenever he and Shaheen Shah Afridi were performing at their best, Pakistan was doing better. But this is the tournament under the tutelage of these fast bowlers, especially like Waqar Yunus, where they have the heavyweight of the mentorship and the coaching. They could find their way back into the rhythm, and this is the basic advantage with the domestic cricket. The pressure is on you, but that is not that much that everything is at stake, and you can try to find your way back into the rhythm and perhaps start performing in the later part of the tournament as well.
Yeah, it's not just domestic cricket, it's the quality domestic cricket this time. It's the best against the best. So yes, it's a good opportunity for everyone who's out of form, who are looking to establish themselves. Youngsters who wants to make a mark, everyone. They all can make use of this opportunity. So far, the opportunity that arises, they've taken it. Courtesy 4 wickets. This was a beautiful delivery, angling in and then seaming away. Mohammad Ali again, a shorter one, surprised Abdullah Shafiq. That was an aggressive wicket. The celebrations meant a lot. Mahd bin Yusuf, tired shot, lazy shot, beaten by pace. Jandad has been really good. And then just closed the bat too early. Hussain Talat, the bowler this time. Shahrun Siraj looked good and then just gave it away quite easily. It's been that sort of an evening for the Lions.
Yeah, talking about Haris Sofi, he's got his spikes changed, some hydration and all set for him to continue his bowling into his 4th over. He is the poster boy for all those who has been performing in the domestic cricket year in, year out. Remember, this tape ball has always been playing the role of the factory, producing bowlers like Wasim Akram and Haris Sofi and the rest of them, which graduate from that level to this best level and start impressing the people and the fans all over the world. One would hope that by the end of this tournament, these players would be inspiring and impressing people from Faisalabad and the surrounding areas, who could get back into the game and maybe win more fans, and not only fans but also some young cricketers as well.
100%. Not quite finding the gap. He's middling them well, Khushtil, but he's just unable to find the gap. He's taken 17 deliveries, for 18 rather now, for his 7 runs. They don't want to be in a position where the required run rate climbs up to over 12. That's where the trouble will be. At the moment it's 8.56. They must start thinking about just catching up to that required run rate.
Once again trying to find that gap towards the covers region. He's a different kind of a player, and our fellow commentators have discussed his rise and fall. He was the player in the earlier part of his career. He made that action-packed century, which was the fastest one in the domestic arena in T20 cricket. But since then, in patches he has performed, but not so much in continuity, and he has seen that all.
Showed lots of promise early in his career, Khushtil Shah. That he was rewarded with a place in Pakistan national side. But then consistency has been missing. As you just said, he's been performing in patches, but at international level you need to be consistent. He had that important role of a finisher in Pakistan side. He was given lots of opportunities. We all wanted him to do well because he had the skill. He had that potential in him. But maybe the ability to cope up with the international pressure was missing. A slip has been placed. Good positive captaincy by Haris.
Short ball offered off the back foot, and it kept on going. Finally allowed to free his arms. Sixer to end the over, and finally they are at the cusp of 100, 99 for 4.
Some signs of aggression from Khoshdil Shah's bat. We saw a brilliant pull shot in the last delivery of Haris Rauf's over. Hope this is the beginning. That was beautifully hit. Imam, on the other hand, is just milking those spinners towards long on, just for one. He's being steady at one end. Just needs an explosive batter on the other hand. And Khoshdil Shah can hit boundaries like this. This is where he likes it, this length. Did appeal for it, but that was definitely going down.
Yeah, until they could back it up with back-to-back boundaries, they may have the liberty of bowling those flighted deliveries. Finally, 100 coming up in the 23rd over. And although the wicket column has been variable in all the 4 innings, use of feet, and once again it kept on going. Khoshdil Shah backing himself up, this time with a maximum.
Oh yes, that's a solid hit. He knew the fielder is inside, he cleared it with some margin, and it went all the way down the track, over the head. Beautifully played by Khoshdil Shah. The last boundary that he took from Haris Rauf, that was a very confident shot. And I was hoping that this may be the start. It's now a different batter. He's moving well. Because we don't want a one-sided affair that we witnessed yesterday. We want to see Lions go close to 337. And for that, this man will have to play a blinder of an inning.
A better over for Nurpur Lions once again. 107 for 4.
Class is permanent. We saw that in the first inning, Akil. Missed out on a big 100, Babar Azam, but for the 77 runs he was in, he looked gorgeous. The extra cover drive was the shot of the tournament so far that he played. Just looks so pleasing on eyes. But whenever he's on song, Babar Azam.
Yeah, they've got abundance of leadership, not only in terms of their tutelage, which is in the dressing room. Remember, they are mentored by Shoaib Malik, but also Shan Masood at mid-on, mid-off has been guarded by Babar Azam. Not much work to be done by the captain himself. He can take the back seat, and we haven't seen him talking that much. The most of it has been done by Babar Azam, and this has done well for them. Sometimes we have seen the too many cooks spoil the dish or the broth, but this has been nice for Allied Bank Stallions, not only in terms of their batting, but the way they have utilized their bowlers, the use of the slow one, and also bowling as per the weakness of the batters. So far, hardly there were any mistake, and now they are trying to go for the kill.
Beautiful. That's what pace can do. Some movement from Haris Rauf. Coming in with the angle, just straightening up just a little. He knows that he was very close of getting the wicket or the outside edge of Khoshdil Shah. Well, not the first time that the umpire has just come in the middle. Maybe he's got that official warning, Haris Rauf. You just cannot step into that dangerous area. And this is not the first time that he's done it. It has been a trouble for Haris Rauf since the start of his spell. Maybe not having this correct run up. He's struggling with that. No, rhythm is not there. He gave away 15 runs in the first over, remember. So he's clearly struggling with his rhythm or the run up.
Once again, good delivery to back it up the previous one. Yes, rhythm is the name of the game for a bowler like Haris Rauf, where a lot of variables are in the play. The lines you are hitting, the way you are targeting the batsman, the way batsmen are treating you, whether you are getting pace off the pitch, what conditions are on the offer. And this may be a matter of one innings or so when a bowler could get back into the rhythm. As far as career is concerned, it could become the turning point for him, especially a tournament like this. Good bowling so far, right on spot, not allowing any width to Khoshdil Shah, who is now looking to find those scoring opportunities.
Yeah, this is good bowling to Khoshdil Shah within the stumps, because he's searching anything outside the off stump or a length delivery, a shorter one, which Haris bowled the previous over, which he pulled away beautifully. So if you keep on bowling this length and the line that Haris is, he struggles, Khoshdil Shah, big time, because that ability to rotate the strike or play it with soft hands in the gap. See, again, straight to the fielder. The ability to play it in the gap, play it with soft hands or angle the bat. That's how you take singles or rotate the strike. That ability is special. Not everyone possesses that. So 4 dot balls. Let's see what happens next.
Yeah, the skill sets are now demanding a different type of a profile where you could do most of the things which are the requirements of the modern day cricket. Is there an edge? Yes! Fingers gone up. Haris Rauf has finally reaped the reward of some disciplined bowling. A wicket made it in the end. Thick edge straight into the hands of the captain.
See, that's what dot balls do. I was just referring that there is something's going to happen, and just bowled it a little outside the off stump, a little fuller, inviting Khoshdil Shah to drive. He was not quite there to be playing that shot, and a simple catch to Haris. Khoshdil Shah's struggle continues. 29 ball 19 for him. It's 107 for 5. Amir Yamin. So it has come down to the all-rounders already, Akhil. Long way still to come. Still to go for the Lions. 24 overs and they lost 5 wickets. 34 number. Amir Yamin, he can bat. There's no doubt about it. The numbers are there. 1165 runs with an average of 21.98. 650s. Best of 73. He'll have to beat that best tonight if they have to come anywhere close to the total.
Yes, on the other side, Imam Ul-Haq is standing like a lone warrior, but the question mark is that what impact he's going to make out of that innings. What pressure is going to build on the batters which are on the other side. The strike rate is always going to be a question mark.
2 is the call. He's not going to catch though. Jannad is very quick. Khushal Shah, the last wicket to fill. That is a very, very difficult length where the batter cannot really find where to go on the front foot or the back foot. That's the quality of the man. He knows the importance of the wicket. He was struggling, but this wicket will give him a little bit of confidence that is required. He's all set. Opportunity for him. He can bat too. Sweep to start off his inning.
Yeah, just to freshen them up. Maybe a cup of tea will do a world of good. But for the fans who are already there, they are already having the best of the time in the Tapalti Lounge. Tail is already up for Allied Bank Stallions. No problem for them whatsoever. And good to see people coming in and not only having great cricket, but also their cup of Tapalti.
Without sugar, please.
You're so sweet, Ali. You don't need a spoon of sugar in the week, 7 days or a month.
Well, if we analyze the inning of Imam, well, in the end, we'll say he's been slow, but nobody has really stood up with him. Nobody has actually played an inning at a good pace, good strike rate. Abdullah Shafiq, a lot was expected of him, couldn't deliver. Sajjad Ali, he opened it with him. He's an explosive batter, but could not deliver.
Yeah, perhaps another angle to look at it would be that how good is his strike rate, which is not allowing the other batter to get himself settled in and start playing his shots. In the meantime, the Mehran Mumtaz over coming to an end rather quietly. Lensels on the board, exactly halfway through the innings, 1-1-1 for 5.
Haris Rauf will continue. This is match number 2, live from Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. Like yesterday, people have come in numbers to the stadium to witness some good cricket. Well, both the games, we will have been disappointed in the second innings.
And I'm sure that a lot would need to be done for both the losing teams, not only in terms of their bowling, but also how their scoring opportunities have panned out and gone down the drain. We'll have to do maybe a ball-by-ball analysis, and with the way the games are thrown at you day after day, afternoon, one after the other, that has to be done in a blink of an eye. Amir Yamin likes to play cut and pull shots. Let's see what he is going to be offered. Straight one and play it rather in a straight style as well. Good response by Amir Yamin. his first boundary.
Yeah, down the ground, it was hit hard by Amir Yamin. He may look like a tiny boy, but he can hit it hard. He's like a pocket dynamite once he gets going, and you can tell by the shot he played straight down the ground with some force behind it. Surprised him. Where did that came from?
Like a belly dancer. And good use of feet.
You were talking about what teams should be looking to do. I think they'll have to find the balance. They'll have to find the playing perfect 11. I think yesterday Panthers didn't have the playing 11 suited to these conditions. Lions also struggling to get that 11 right. I cannot believe somebody like Irfan Khan Niazi sitting on the bench and Khushdil Shah playing. That's the difference, the same numbers. It is supposed to be for the future of Pakistan. So the youngsters must be playing. They were a spinner shot also. Asghar is there on the bench. Might get him in. So you'll have to get that playing 11 right first. The margin should be given to them because this is just the first game. But they'll have to do it quickly. They won't have much time. There's Irfan Khan Niazi. I was very surprised not to see him in the playing 11. A lot is talked about him. Abdur Rahman, the coach, and alongside Azaz Shima there. That was a surprising part not to see him play. He's a regular member of Shaheen's. But not here. Surprise, surprise. Pace. Kya pace hai. Very nice.
Yes, but alongside that, you will have to see that how you're going to preserve your fast bowlers. He has been in the attack for a stretch of almost 6 overs in a row. And there would be game, and not only game after game, but also a lot of seasonal games to come. A good pace offered. No feet movement whatsoever. Tried to play it in the air without any gain whatsoever. Single to end the over. Massive comeback by Haris Rove. Would need to see that he is going to remain in the attack. 26 gone. 118 for 5. It's interesting to see that how crowd have picked up their teams, clearly backing up Allied Bank Stallions, maybe because of Babar, but also because of the way they have performed so far. Almost a capacity crowd during the afternoon. Since then, still people continue to come back and then go back. It is going to be an action-packed weekend with some big matches to come. Looking like a jewel, this historical Iqbal Stadium. Played in the air with a lot of bottom hand and kept on going. Amir Yamin with his first maximum.
Told you that he's got the ability to do it. And I like the intent. He's not going to hold himself. He's not going to die wandering. If it's in his own, it's going out of the park. Not quite very intended, but the quick hands taking it straight and all the way for 6. Maybe it's time Imam maybe look to use a long handle. Just put the pressure back on them. That's the least they can do at the moment.
Once again, he was looking to repeat that shot, but good change of direction by Mehran Mumtaz, forcing Amir Yamin to stretch his hands outside the off stump, drafting it towards the onside. But yeah, the situation would have been different had Imam played an active role during this innings. He is 45 of 61, 3 boundaries in that process so far. So it is always going to put burden on the other end.
The intent, look at the difference, it's quite clear from Amir Yamin. I still will give a little bit of margin to Imam Ulaq because wickets fell on the other end. But I like the intent from Amir Yamin. He's looking to score runs, he's looking to just convert the pressure back.
Whether these players are coming with a lot of charge or not, but the fans have this facility to get their mobile phones or tablets charged in the ground courtesy Inverex Solar Energy. All that converted in their mobile phones and getting a lot of action on their gadgets as well. The lights are on, action time in Iqbal Stadium, but waiting for some action from the left-handed opener who is still looking to take it easy.
Ten runs off the over. Courtesy to a great shot from Amir Yamin for a 6, who's looking really good. It's good cricket, very good cricket. Should be able to rotate this strike. Now is not the time. Gone is the time when you can block, because the required run rate is climbing up. 8.98. Not before you know it will climb up to 10 or 12.
Good use of feet, but just for another single. A better over for Nurpur Lions. 12 runs of this one, 27 gone, 130 for 5. So after the wait of ages, the previous overs were the first one, and there was no doubt in the 6 deliveries of that over. So as expected, Haris Rauf has been taken out of the attack. Abrar is going to feature from the comm box end.
This will be a good battle. Amir Yamin, who's looking to be positive, looking to go big against the mystery spinner, and that Haris, or the combination of Haris and Babar as captains, realizing that they need some mystery. There's Rahat Abbas also sitting in the dugout. And so, just a little jab.
Yeah, the element of mystery is going to count not only in this tournament but also for Abrar himself, as you mentioned him as a mystery spinner, but that element of surprise perhaps has died down after his introduction in the international arena. Imam, in the meantime, a stroke away from yet another 50 the list A cricket. Looking back for the second, are they? No. Waiting on the other end on 49.
This is the one that comes in. But that's right from the middle of the bat, I guess. Broad with his lenses on. Yeah, off the bat. Didn't even touch the pad. Get your glasses back on, my friend.
With wide eyes was asking for the question, is it worthy of going upstairs? Haris was confident, and they still think that they've got this moment all which is going to matter is whether his back foot was in the crease or in the air. Going to be interesting. First, we'll need to check the front foot. By the look of things, Amir Yamin looks sedate, steady and confident. All green on that account. Stretching himself once again to sweep that ball, but well within his crease. In fact, his back foot never left the ground. No gap in between whatsoever. And the sense prevailed.
And not a difficult one. I like the intent from Amir Yamin. Whether he may be successful or not, at least the intent is shown that he is looking to put the pressure back on the opponents, looking to score runs. Doesn't matter, the intent is still there from Amir Yamin. 28 gone, 133 for 5. Time for drinks.
Champions Cup Match 2. And it's Allied Bank Stallions versus Nurpur Lions. It's an uphill task from here on. 338 to win this game. 133 for 5. Imam's on strike on 49. Current is 4.7. Required is just touching 10 runs and over. This is what has happened in the Nurpur Lions batting. They just had a very bad start with the first 10 overs, the power play, and then after that, some runs from Shirun Siraj, Khushdil Shah. And now we're back to this chase. Batsman on 49. Imam gets his 50. 134 the score now. He's got there with 66 balls. That's an individual landmark, really, because the team is lagging behind, is far behind in the game. Are you sure that the dressing room knows that he's got to 50? Didn't see anyone looking at him. But surely in the larger context of the game, Lions are way behind Nurpur Lions.
The problem, Sikandar, isn't that they are way behind. The problem is that they haven't tried enough. It's almost 10 and over required now, with your premier, most senior player still batting, and there hasn't been urgency at any point in the innings, and that is the disturbing part.
Amir Yamin looking to flat bat everything. Mehran is bowling wide, trying to stay away from that bat swing. That's the think tank there for the Nurpur Lions, the captain and with them. But they know where the problem lies, for sure. In the two games that we've seen, this pitch batting first is offering in the excess of 300 plus. And you got to play up to that requirement when you're chasing. We'll come back to that. It's 138 for 5.
The kind of batting that we have seen, Sikandar, in the first 10 overs in both the games has made the next 40 nearly irrelevant. Losing 3 or 4 early wickets, or 6 in yesterday's case, and chasing mammoth totals of near to 350 runs isn't serving any batting side. There has to be a balance between scoring runs and staying out there. And a wild hoik just results in one down to long on. Nothing of substance. The Allied Bank Stallions will be pretty happy with the situation. On the contrary, Nurpur Lions have a lot to think about.
Oh, he had no idea about that one. He came in, he's playing for that away turn. Wasn't that far from that off stump there. Very close.
Clearly not reading the bowler, and Ebrar nearly had Amir Yamin. No real challenge for the opposition, for the fielding side. The batters seem content with whatever is coming easily their way. Not bothered about the run rate, not bothered about what is required in order to get closer to this total.
Tries to hit it big, gets hit over that fielder in the deep for the first maximum of his bat. We haven't really seen any dew or towels coming out chasing, so now the factor probably will come into play tomorrow as well. Sides winning the toss will want to bat first. And time and again we always talk about it. Why does dew have such a huge say in decision making rather than looking at the strength of your lineup of the 11? We'll talk about that. A single to end the over. It's 147 for 5.
doing normal batting, just try to take method to discuss.
190 of 120. 5 wickets in hand. This is gettable, if you really ask me. 5 in hand, 190 of 120. At least you try to get as close as possible. Even if you've decided that you're losing this game, reduce the margin of defeat.
But Sikandar, don't you think it's like taking a straightforward catch and giving it a big dive at the end?
Yes.
Just making it sensational. At least look like that.
Yeah, somersault after taking the catch. Amir Yamin clears the fielder. Oh no, he doesn't. What a catch that was. That's called game awareness, knowing where the boundary is. Protocol will say, have a look at it again, but this surely is 100% marks for the effort, and I think he's got him.
Yes, Sikandar referred to the third umpire, who will have a look and then take a decision. Haris Rauf presenting himself as a witness, but the umpires, the on-field umpires, will wait for the third umpire and follow the protocols. The front foot is fine. Was in the zone where the batters like it, and is fair distance. Yasir Khan balances himself, takes a very good catch and was aware of the boundary. Full marks to him, and sixth wicket down for Nurpur Lions, who go into further trouble. It's 148 for 6.
Amir Jamal, the next batter in. And he can bat, he can hit the ball big. That's what's required for Nurpur Lions. There's Lister career there.
Amir Jamal is handy with the bat, possesses the power to go for the big strokes, and scored a good 90 against Australia in Australia while playing a test match for Pakistan. Looked brilliant and showed a lot of skills and talent. But his stats in List A cricket are not that great, but we know that he has the talent. Overbowled, 148 for 6.
That's a boundary. He is not going to get out today. No point saying catch it. He's the man standing for them. He's seen 6 partners go back into the dressing room. He's got into 65. Imam with that boundary. And he's played it from way outside off and managed to pull it to long on, wide long on. Yeah, you mentioned about Amir Jamal and his score in Australia, and yeah, surely showed some skill. It's not easy. It was a test match, 80 odd or 90. Yasir Shah scored a test match 100 in Australia. He didn't get the next game. But there are certain batters who you can rely on in certain formats. Even sometimes Naseem Shah gets stuck in. He's done that with Agha Salman down the order. Noman Ali can do that. I'm talking about the longest format of the game. Oh yes, he's got to be out. Back leg, straight forward. Didn't read that at all. Abrar gets a wicket. Number 7 walks back.
Well, misses a straightforward delivery. Seemed as if he didn't have any clue which way the ball would go. And in that confusion, he wasn't able to put bat to ball perfectly fine with the front foot. And it was the other one. And I wonder, they must have batted in the nets, must have faced him so many times, and still to come out and to not have a clue is, yeah, that's the word, astonishing.
Captain Shah Afridi for the Nurpur Lions now on strike. Come after the dismissal of Amir Jamal. His List A career. Highest is 25. In recent times in T20s, his fancies a moment with the bat. He likes to hit the ball big.
I'm pretty sure he's going to be no different today in this innings.
Well, it's 19 overs to go, a run rate of 10 plus required. So he can imagine he is in a T20, batting one down, and he can follow his instincts, which is going after the ball, and that's obviously what they require to do. And we have seen that he can go big, can really hit the ball long.
Ahmed Jamal, that last wicket, didn't read it at all. Back leg there. He had no clue about that. Short turnaround times for teams, back-to-back games, and you can't really sit and do long meetings. You've got to be right on the money in terms of getting things right before you enter that next game. And I'm pretty sure that Nurpur Lions will be having a thing or two to say after the match. It's 32 overs bowled, 155 for 7. Game tomorrow. First game for the Dolphins and the Lake City Panthers into their second encounter. It'll start at 3 o'clock in the afternoon local time. An extra delivery, extra run, a quicker one down the leg side. Blue World City, Pakistan's first purpose-built tourist city. Something to wait for. Excitement, entertainment, everything in that picture will become a reality soon. He's bowled two quicker ones, or tried quicker ones, into the pads, and he's lost the radar, Mehran Mumtaz.
Yes, he's looking to bowl to his field, looking to target the middle and the leg stick, and in trying to do so, missed the target twice, bowling two wides. This one will be a boundary. The fielder makes a good effort, but wasn't able to save the runs. So Shaheen, being himself, going after the bowling. Crowd have waited patiently to see some big hits, and maybe now is their time with Shaheen on strike.
I like to believe he's missed out on that full toss. Single on that. That's the boundary down to long on. He drilled it down the ground, hit it hard. And Yasir couldn't cut that off. When you sit in a car, start the engine, you know the destination where you're heading, and that's where you start driving towards. Here, the batting side just seems to be going in a cruise control. Just letting the wind take you. There has to be a purpose behind everything. There, Shaheen goes big. You got to build a platform for people like Shaheen or Amir Jamal to come and explore the way they're trying. 170 for 7. .170 for 3. 33 overs gone. You talk about the way the sides batting first to build the innings. The chase has a better opportunity because they have it cut out how many runs they require per over, what are the stages through the innings they need to change gears and get that thing going so that they stay in that race. But with the Nurpur Lions, that's a bit of an aggression shown. Well, you just get a feeling it's a touch too late.
Well, someone will have to do a Maxwell to get this back and running on track.
Well, the color of the jersey is the same. So let's see.
Half of it. Maybe even half a Maxwell over here could do. At least could entertain the crowd.
It could be Maxwell ul Haq. Could do it. Yeah, coming back to what we were trying to say. So yeah, if you actually get a better opportunity chasing because you know what you require, just build it up. And we've discussed this earlier that you don't have to go all guns blazing. We saw that yesterday in the first innings, saw that today in the partnership between Tayyab Tahir and his partner, Babar. You get to around 200 odd in the 35th over and you easily get into 330 plus. Yeah, easier said than done, you probably would say. But then if you really notice how the sides chasing yesterday and today have gone about with it, they were never in the game. Yes, they lost quick wickets, but somewhere you don't need to show that kind of urgency in the first 10 overs.
Square cut from Shaheen. Fielder making good ground to his right, restricting the batters to one only. Sikandar, in fact, it was decided the other way around in the first 10 overs. The side batting yesterday, losing 6 wickets in the first 10 and 3 tonight. So you can't be 3 or 4 down in the first power play in a chase of 340. There has to be a method where a balance prevails, somebody going after the bowling and the others making sense around him.
Down the wicket, that's Imam's way of attacking. We've seen that many a times when he started playing the PSL. He dances down the wicket, creates that and then smashes it. Mostly in the V. He's deploying the same tactic now. We just wonder why he wouldn't do that a little earlier.
Well, if you want to bowl slower cutters, you might as well have the square leg up and take the mid-off back. Or maybe have the third man up and take the mid-off back. Because this will be free hit to a set batter.
Oh, he's given him out. My word. That has been given out. He's got his hands on his hips. He can't believe it. We can't believe it. From up here, we thought, okay, what's that appeal for? But he's been given out. They've lost their 8th wicket. Imam ul Haq has been dismissed on 78.
Well, everything okay with the front foot, but later on what happened, well, clearly going down. And, well, one of those shocks that comes back. 78 he scored, and 8th wicket down for Nurpur Lions, 180 for 8.
Sirajuddin, the new batter in. They're 8 down for 180. Jahadad has got 2 for 29. He's got 1 more ball to go. Slip in position. It's coming around the wicket now. Successful over. 180 for 8. Babar Azam. Oh, well, no, it's Babar Ahmed. Babar Azam is a singer. He's changed ends now. He's bowling from that far end. He's coming now round the wicket to the left-handed Shaheen Shah Afridi. Yeah, kept low, length pulled. So he can easily make it work square of the wicket. Describe this for me.
Your wish is my command. This one, for me, yes, a reason for concern for the batter, but to the bowler's delight, the decision goes in his favor. And somebody take off those pads, because he's not happy with the decision.
Two men catching positions on either side of the wicket. End of the over, just one of it. It's 181 for 8.
Another disappointing contest in terms of the competition. Seen some great skills on display in the first innings. But once again, time for some tea to refresh yourself in this lovely evening here at the Iqbal Stadium. Never a bad time at all for a cup of tapal tea, especially if you're watching cricket from the lounge.
Well, what can Shaheen do from here on? He can try, hit a few blows, get as close to the target. Because it's a 5-team competition and 1 will stay behind and 4 will go to the playoffs. So all these run rates, all these figures will come handy in the end. If you are to get beaten, try that to go close to the target. He's been very impressive, Jandad. He's bowled well, batted well. He's been a live wire in the field too.
Heartening thing about this tournament so far in 2 days that the youngsters who want to make a mark, they've really used that platform to good effect. And obviously when we have the experienced players with quality and class, they will shine. But heartening to see youngsters putting their hand up. Yesterday it was Samad. Today it's Jahandad and Tayyib Tahir. One of the reasons that I think that the team batting second has struggled on both evenings, the wicket, if you talk honestly, the wicket hasn't changed a lot in both the games. It's just the team that batted first, or bowled first rather, they ran out of steam in the afternoon of the heat. And when they came out to bat, they just couldn't find their feet. Both the teams chasing, lost 3 really quick wickets and never quite recovered from that.
That should be a wide as a wide. Absolutely, I totally agree with you on that. We understand it's not easy, but these are professional athletes. Can you justify it?
There's no excuse for that, Ali, not at all. You have to say that the Panthers self-inflicted that upon themselves because they had won the toss and then they put the opposition in.
I don't think so. Any captain is going to bowl first now after winning the toss. Looking at the situation in the 2 games that we've witnessed so far. Quick run. What could be the reason? I mean, we've seen these lads play in much difficult environment or the weather conditions. Just the start of the season maybe. Not much prepared.
Yeah, that could be a point because it's the beginning of the season. There is no such concept these days of an off season, and you work and build your energy levels up to the start of the season. There's very little break between the cutoff time of the season. Few of the domestic players that probably would have been playing in England, the conditions are completely different from there. 36 done, 185 for 8.
For 3 were Allied Bank Stallions at this stage. Like yesterday, there's not much difference as far as the score is concerned, but it's the number of wickets. Lions have lost 8 as Abrar comes back, changing the ends.
I wonder if the analysts with the teams, they followed the game yesterday, because that was the outright conclusion, that even after 30 overs, despite the loss of 6 wickets, the chasing team were up with the run rate at the similar stage for the team batting first. But exactly same pattern has been repeated. Fall of wickets is of concern, not the run rate. You go back to the wicket of Sajjad, he was in the first over, couple of airy-fairy swipes, and then on the 4th ball he nicked one. Way too early to do that. Abdullah Shafiq, he's having a poor run of form. This could have been an ideal opportunity under lights on a very good pitch. He just threw it away, let his team down. You're the experienced man, you're the international opener in ODI and Test cricket. A lot to ponder for the Lions. And then Imam played that lackluster innings. His stay was there up until 35th over, but he wasn't threatening the required total or the opposition at all. Just meandered along. That also should pose a question to him. Abrar bowls a wide. Shaheen walks right across his stumps, trying to put Abrar off his length.
Now he's eyeing that onside area and won't be long. Yeah, that's where he likes it. And he puts it away towards long on for a 6. He was searching for this, gets the connection.
His batting has come on leaps and bounds in the last couple of years. Long levers as well. It was wide of his arc, but still was able to extend his arms and find a solid enough connection. Safest place in the ground to hit, just next to the side screen. This time looking for one, but on the heels was Sirajuddin. Shaheen was looking to keep the strike. Overdone. 192 for 8.
Right, Paceman is back. Harris wants to wrap it up quickly now. He's got 2 slips in place. 36 runs for 1 wicket. Harris in his 6 overs. Watch out for those Yorkers. Tailenders don't really like that. Pace is the name. He knows it, he's got the pace. It's never easy for the top order batters, let alone the tail-enders. He's had his struggles, Harris, with the run-up throughout this inning, but he's bowled some quick, fiery deliveries too. That's a Good confident shot. Just for one. So now, battle between the two friends.
Two pace bowling buddies from Lahore Qalandars up against each other. Good to see the smile back on the face of Haris. He's had difficult times. Probably that's the kind of event he needed just to feel good about himself. Crowd are still staying. They're the winners. They're the real winners. Right till the end, even though this contest has dwindled along. But their interest is still enjoying it. It's cooled down a little bit outside. Heat from Haris. Even more from Shaheen. Hit it right back where it came from.
Yeah, as you said, the crowd has been the winner. They've been very cheerful. They've been very loud. They love the game. Families, kids, everyone has come to the stadium and enjoyed this cricket. It has not been easy, especially in the afternoon. Oh, ouch. No, again. Haris cannot believe it. It hit the back leg. Shah Faisal, what's happening?
Wow, wow, wow. On first instance, Shaheen, it missed the bat, it missed the front pad, it hit the back pad. Was it going down? Was it going over? Right on the knee roll, Ali Yunus, and not a long way to go for the ball.
Fielder. Fielder takes it. Jandad takes one. Third catch for the evening for Jandad. So finally Haris gets in.
The justice has been done, it may seem. Just the one ball later. No damage done. Plenty of smiles. The Stallions, they're all smiles because they put up a wonderful show, a clinical display. And Haris will remember this for a long, long time. Getting his buddy out. He would think twice in two balls, but the scorebook will only show once. Shaheen goes for a little cameo. He's got 22 now. 193 for 9. Faisal Akram, the young wrist spinner. Haris will be looking to close the innings out. That full Yorker not quick enough to go through the defenses of Faisal Akram, who digs that one out. 38 gone. 193 for 9.
बाबर आजम बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग करता है। मैं स्पेशली उसके पास ही आया हूँ।
क्राउड को देख के लग रहा है कि आने वाले जितने भी मैचेस हैं वो हाउसफुल मिलेंगे इंशाल्लाह हमें।
मुझे लगता नहीं, मुझे पक्का है कि आज लायंस जीतेंगे मैच। मैं उसके लिए यहाँ शीन अफरीदी को सपोर्ट करने आया हूँ। मुझे उसकी सेलिब्रेशन बहुत अच्छी लगती है जो उसी वैसे करके करते हैं।
This has gone up in the air. Is this going to be the winning moment? It could have been. Yasir Khan could have ended the night for the Lions, but not to be. And Mehran couldn't add to that one wicket that he already has, not due to his own fault.
Irrespective of that, it is going to be a huge margin for Allied Bank Stallions. They would be eyeing towards those bonus points as well, which are going to count. But a lot is to be done for Nurpur Lions. This is the moment which allowed Faisal Akram to barge into the game. Bowled well within himself, especially during the middle overs, but now only need to complete the formality as far as the game result is concerned. Yasir camped himself down the ground. Once again played in the air, but once again in the gap.
You feel Yasir overrun that ball. He misjudged the flight of the ball and then had to catch it above his head. Always the ball going away from him. Probably won't make much of a difference to the eventual consequence of this game. This one slowed it up nicely, but the line wasn't good. Another big swipe across the line. Sirajuddin wants to have some fun. Can't blame him for doing that. Oh, it went away from the fielders. For a moment, I thought it was going to land into the hands of that cover fielder. 197 for 9.
Haris Rauf still continuing his proceedings from the same end. He's bowled his heart out within 2 spells in quick procession, and good to see him hitting the hard yards.
Big swipe there from Sirajuddin, and with Haris's pace, it's gone all the way. Haris would not like that. And number 10 has clubbed him for a 6.
And 200 up for Nurpur Lions. Not in an ideal fashion, but they would take it, whatever is on the offer, and some time to enjoy for Siraj. Throwing everything on that, and that was the pace of Haris Rauf, which took the ball all along the boundary rope and beyond it. Remember, this is the shorter boundary for this night, hardly around 63 meters, and crossed that with some distance.
Yorker or bouncer, Haris Rauf. Slow delivery instead, just landing in front of the fielder. Babar Azam could have closed out the night. Haris is getting closer to getting that wicket. Just the 2 for the night. But the workout is good. He's into his 8th over. And that's the kind of workout these express fast bowlers needed. Played a lot of 20-over cricket. That means that they're not bowling more than 4 overs. Haris into his 8th today. This is skied up. Babar Azam will take the catch and seal the victory for the Allied Bank Stallions. They were the better team. And Haris Rauf finishes off with 3 wickets. But a deserved winner. Batted first, put up a huge total on the board. Never a problem that front line for Haris Rauf. And takes a sweet revenge from Sirajuddin to seal the victory for his side.
All boxes ticked for Allied Bank Stallions, and a delight for this lovely Faisalabad crowd. A mammoth margin of 133 runs, and they have made this statement in Faisalabad that how they are going to feature in this tournament. On the flip side of it, a lot of work to be done for Nurpur Lions. The only patch of the game where they were showing good performance was the first inning, especially the middle part of it. But once the plot was lost, there was no looking back. And then they went for the kill. Top bowling by Elite Bank Stallions. Every bowler chipped in, and especially in the end, Haris Rove getting away with 3 wickets, a wicket each for Hussain Talat, Mehran Mumtaz. And this is the typical performance where every player contributed towards this win. Top performance by the men in reddish orange, Elite Bank Stallions. Well done to them.
The players are shaking hands. The crowds have started to head home. They once again filled this Iqbal Stadium and they got what they wanted to see. So Babar Azam scored a classy half-century. Tayyab Tahir also chipped in with a wonderful knock in the middle of the innings. Overall, there was plenty of entertainment. As a contest though, the second one-sided one on the bounce yesterday. The contest fizzled out in the run chase. Pretty much the similar pattern for both these games so far in the tournament. Plenty to think for the Nurpur Lions. They will have to get back to the drawing board with Waqar Yunus and the other coaching staff. Shoaib Malik's Elite Bank Stallions will look back at this game and trying to pick out what they could have done better. Very little that I could see, but still looking for perfection is the goal for Shoaib Malik and his team. Babar Azam showed glimpses of his glorious touch towards the end of his innings, and that is a good sign as well. Music thumped along all night long, and like I said, the entertainment was plenty.
Yeah, 337 was always going to be the Mount Everest to climb, and Sajjad Ali was the first mountaineer to go back. And then comes Abdullah Shafiq. Just after scoring a couple of boundaries, he played one into the air and then gave the aggression of Muhammad Ali. A couple of wickets of him, and then came Jahandad into the act with that in-swinging delivery to Marvin Yusuf. He was struck into the crease. That was the third follow wicket on 22 runs, and then went away Sharoon of the bowling of Hussain Talat. That was after a bit of partnership, and then the proceeding continued. Khushdil Shah also contributed with a couple of sixes, and that was the moment when Haris Rove joined the party. And after that, only formality was to follow. Some good takes in the deep. That was Yasir Khan to complete the catch. Ahmed Jamal was trying to fight his feet on the ground. Abrar came into the act. That was the 7th wicket. And then that was a wicket which they were looking for since the beginning of the innings. Imam ul Haq played a steady innings, but in the end perished with the top score. Shaheen Shah, Freedy played in the air, and this is the final wicket of Sirajuddin, who decided to go after the glory, but the tall mountain climb was too much for them.
The damage was done pretty early in the piece. 0, 9 and 2. Those 3 wickets fell pretty quickly. Imam stayed in there, hung in there. His effort really never threatened the Elite Bank Stallions. He eventually got out for 78 of 83. Not of much consequence to the result of the game. Shaheen Afridi played a little cameo towards the end, kept the crowd entertained right till the end. 203 that Nurpur Lions could muster. Inside 40 overs, they were bowled out. Muhammad Ali started the rot with 2 wickets. Jahandad also got 2. Haris in the middle overs came back and took 3 wickets. Abrar chipped in with 1. Mehran Mumtaz and Hussain Talat also got a wicket each. A comprehensive performance with the ball and in the field for Elite Bank Stallions, and they ran away winners with a comprehensive margin of 127 runs.
Yeah, in the end, the target of 337 was too much for them. Some steady innings by Shan Masood, but in the end, the Tayyab Tahir and Babar Azam and the swashbuckling innings by Mohammad Haris took them to 336, and they fell away with a margin of 133 runs with the courtesy of great bowling by Rauf and Muhammad Ali. We take a break and we will come back with the presentation. lopsided contest in the end, where Allied Bank Stallions had given away a target of 337 courtesy some brilliant innings by Babar and Tayyib, and swashbuckling performances by Haris and Hussain Talat. In the end, Nurpur Lions fell short of 133 runs. Massive bowling performance by Haris Rauf and Muhammad Ali. We took you downstairs to Muhammad Ali and Ali Yunus rather for the post-match presentation.
Yes, a wonderful show by Allied Bank Stallions as they outplay Nurpur Lions in all the departments to win the game by 134 runs. Welcome to the presentation ceremony. And in the presentation party, I have with me Mr. Chaudhary Wasim Ahmed. He's the head of sports and development, Bahria Town. With him is Mr. Naveed Khan Sherwani. He's an authorized dealer of Inverix Solar Energy. Well, the first award, Mr. Naveed Ahmed Khan Sherwani, I'll request him. He will present the Inverix Solar Energetic Batter of the Match Cash Award of Rs 50,000 to Muhammad Haris. Brilliant inning by the captain himself. And now the big award, the Player of the Match. Well, I would request Mr. Chaudhary Wasim Ahmed. He will present Bahria Town Player of the Match Trophy and Cash Award of Rs 25,000 to none other than Babar Azam. It was brilliant. Just missed out on a big 100, Babar. He's been brilliant with his batting. The stroke play that we've seen is just majestic. 76 runs of 79 balls, 9 fours, Babar. How are you feeling? A much needed inning to get you back to the rhythm.
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Yes, much needed. I think team needs that that innings, because early on ball not coming properly. It's coming like double pace. So me and Shan is starting strike rotate and then build the partnership, and then Shan out and me and what is it? Tayyib Tahir. So we build the innings, and later on then when we are settled down, and then we are trying to execute and cross the 300 score.
Yeah, as when you were batting, it didn't look like the pitch is difficult. The way you were middling it was so happy to see for you.
Yes, to be honest, it's not easy to bat on. Early on, you know, as we talking, because too much humor and all the things, like ball is not proper, like in one pace. So yeah, when you are settled down, then you easy before for batting.
And what do you make of the crowd of Faisalabad? They all love you here. They all come to see you bat.
Yes, I think the way they support both team and me, much needed, and very excited. I'm coming like after 5 years, so happy for everyone. So everyone enjoyed that thing.
What a way to come to Faisalabad, Baba. Thank you so much. Well played, and good luck for the remaining tournament.
Thank you.
Right now, time to talk to the losing captain, Nurpur Lions captain, Mr. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Shaheen, tough luck. Patches में अच्छी क्रिकेट खेले आप पहली इनिंग में, लेकिन रन्स बहुत ज़्यादा हो गए लगता है.
नहीं, आई फील विकेट बहुत अच्छी है बैटिंग के लिए, इसमें कोई वो नहीं है. ऊपर से गर्मी बहुत ज़्यादा है. काफ़ी टाइम बाद लड़के वनडे क्रिकेट खेल रहे. मैं खुद अगर मैं करूँ, मैं लास्ट वर्ल्ड कप का गेम खेला था वनडे. आसान नहीं है इतनी गर्मी में, हफ्स में, बट क्रेडिट गोज टू देम. कोशिश कर रहे हैं, एफर्ट कर रहे हैं लड़के.
शायद कल भी ऐसा हुआ कि पहले बैटिंग करने वाली टीम ने बहुत ज़्यादा रन्स कर दिए, दूसरी टीम से रन्स नहीं हुए. क्या गर्मी ही फैक्टर है या कुछ पिच भी बदलता है?
जाहिर सी बात है, गर्मी से तो जाहिर सी बात है, फिर आपके पैर वैसे नहीं आते जैसे आपका फुटवर्क होता है, आपके बैलेंस, तो थोड़ा सा आपको इफेक्ट होता है. लेकिन अगर आपने इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे बीट करना है तो आपको फिट रखना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि किसी भी सिचुएशन में इंटरनेशनल में आपकी बैटिंग सेकंड भी आ सकती है. आपने थोड़ा सा एक्टिव रहना पड़ेगा.
तो कुछ ऐसी चेंजेस जो आपने आज से देखी हो कि जो अगले मैच में करना चाहेंगे?
आई फील हमारा पूरा अगर गेम हम थ्रू आउट देखें, हम 40 ओवर तक सही थे. अनफॉर्चुनेटली आमिर जमाल थोड़ा सा बैक पे हैंड फील कर रहा था, तो उसकी वजह से हमने जब स्पिनर लगाए तो उधर से थोड़ा सा मोमेंटम उनको मिल गया. बाकी ओवरऑल क्रिकेट अच्छी के लिए आई फील उसको थोड़ा सा और बेहतर करेंगे. ये अपॉर्चुनिटी है सारे लड़कों के पास कि वो जब बड़े लेवल पे आएंगे तो वो कैसे खेलेंगे. आई थिंक ये सबसे बेस्ट अपॉर्चुनिटी है उनके लिए.
और टीम सारी बहुत अच्छी है, तो हर मैच इंपॉर्टेंट है. आप किसी भी मैच को हल्का नहीं ले सकते हैं.
नहीं, जाहिर सी बात है, वनडे क्रिकेट में आसान कुछ नहीं होता, आपको पूरे 50 ओवर फील्डिंग करनी पड़ती है. सो होपफुल अच्छी क्रिकेट आइंदा होगी.
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द रिमेनिंग गेम्स.
थैंक यू.
Right now, the winning captain, Mohammad Haris from Allied Bank Stallions. खुश हैं आप क्योंकि अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस रही, सारे डिपार्टमेंट्स में अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस रही. एज अ कैप्टन सेटिस्फाइड हैं?
वेल काफ़ी सेटिस्फाइड हूँ. एज अ कप्तान को एक टूर्नामेंट में किसी भी अच्छे स्टार्ट के लिए यही चाहिए जो तीनों डिपार्टमेंट में अच्छा करे. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह एज अ टीम मुझे वही मिला.
और लकी होता है कैप्टन जिसके पास बाबर आजम जैसा बैटर हो टीम में.
जी बिल्कुल, ना सिर्फ बाबर भाई बल्कि शान भाई है और जिस तरह के हमारे यंगस्टर है, जानदाद हो गया, यासर खान हो गया, तो काफ़ी लकी फील कर रहा हूँ. वाकई में मेहरान मुमताज़ हो गया.
गर्मी के बताइए, काफ़ी थी गर्मी. सेकंड इनिंग्स में क्या हालात थे?
सेकंड इनिंग्स में शर्ट चिपक जाता है, बाकी फर्स्ट इनिंग्स में गर्मी थी, उस चीज़ की वजह से हमने पहले बैटिंग भी किया. अगर आपने देखा तो उनके बॉलर्स थके हुए भी थे और जिसकी वजह से लंबा स्कोर भी बने. तो एक इफेक्ट है, लेकिन एज अ प्रोफेशनल आप कुछ भी नहीं कर सकते. आपको अगर बैटिंग भी पहले आती है या बॉलिंग पहले आती है, आपको करना पड़ेगा.
और आपकी इंडिविजुअल परफॉर्मेंस की अगर बात करें, बहुत ही शानदार बैटिंग रही. लगता है पीछे से सेट होके आए थे आप.
वेल काफ़ी मेहनत की है इस दफ़ा और खुशी हुई है कि जिस तरह मुझे एक चीज़ चाहिए थी वो मैं 5 नंबर पे क्लिक कर गया और कोशिश करूंगा कि इसमें कंसिस्टेंसी लाऊं. जो मुझ में कमी है कोशिश करूंगा इसमें कंसिस्टेंसी लाऊं.
वैसे तो बहुत ही अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली टीम है, कोई ऐसा एरिया जो आप स्टिल चाहेंगे कि टीम बेहतर करे?
वेल मुझे लगता है कि हमें एक चीज़ में अगर उनके 4 आउट हो गए तो उधर जल्दी हमें ख़त्म करना चाहिए था. मुझे लगता है 200 भी नहीं होने चाहिए थे, 150 160 के अंदर आउट होने चाहिए थे.
ठीक है, बहुत ही अच्छी क्रिकेट खेले आप हारिस सर, आपकी टीम, एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द रिमेनिंग गेम्स.
थैंक यू. थैंक यू.
Right, that is all we have from the presentation. What we're going to do is we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have a post-match show ready for you.
हेलो हेलो चेक चेक अब आ रही है. हेलो 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 हाँ अब आ रही है. अब आ रही है. अब आ रही है. क्या फायदा अब आ रही है भाईजान, ये अब हमें तो नहीं पता. हेलो हेलो चेक. ओ नहीं ओए